Hey Ben, what's the Astec Safety online e-learning website again?
Yeah, that would be aztecsafety.com.
Fire extinguisher and firefighting, we'll send that one to Paul.
Ah, now here's a course I should probably take. Conflict resolution.
Power line safety. Yeah, I thought it might help me with my line calls. Did you know this Astec website has over 100 safety courses?
Jeez. Astec Safety online course. Ground disturbance. Could have used that a few seconds ago.
Welcome to the Astec Safety Challenge, Year 2. Here we are in 2025. We're so happy that you're here to join us. My name is Lindsay, and sitting beside me is Dusty, and you're going to start watching the third draw of the day. Dusty, how are you feeling today?
I am great. I'm looking forward to quite a matchup here between a couple Lloydminster guys out here, local boys all around us. It's going to be a lot of fun.
It's going to be great. We've got Team Manners versus Team Knapp. Start over here on sheet 4. This is 4:00 p.m. today on the very first day of competition. It's Wednesday. This event, this game, we're still playing in the A side of this event right now. And things are looking up really well so far. This is the third draw of the day. And how have you found the event going so far, Dusty?
Really good first game there. First round at 9 o'clock. 12:30, they had some exciting shots, some great finishes, some great shots. So everybody's excited. It's 4 degrees out. It's a total 50-degree difference from last year at the same time.
Isn't that remarkable?
50 degrees. Everybody's enjoying that. So it sure helps with all the events going on around and everybody in the building. So it's fun to see everyone.
We're looking to fill the house here in Lloydminster at the Lloyd Curling Club. It will be Team Knapp that has the hammer. We saw Team Manners have a really great draw to the button. They just slid to the back 4, but Kelly Knapp put it right on the pin there, and that awards them the hammer here in this first end of play. Now, both these teams came off a loss this morning. I'm sorry. That's right, too. It's the B event. We're watching a B event game. Pardon me. I've got to take a look at the draw a little bit closer. But we're going to see some great shots being made for sure. This is 2 out of 16 teams for our world-class field that we have here at the Astec Safety Challenge. We've got world champions, we've got Olympic champions, we've got Brier champions, we've got provincial champions, we've got Vermilion Super League champions even, and I bet you don't see that every day. And ACAC champions.
Have all that.
What we'd like to do now, folks, is introduce you to the teams that are playing right now. So, Dusty, you're my dad here for the folks at home. So if I accidentally slip up and call you dad a couple times, not weird. He's my dad. So go ahead, Dad. Why don't you tell us about Team Manners?
Team Manners comes in the local team here, skipped by Scott Manners. Third is Brandon Cookson. Second is Carter Babby. And lead is David McRae.
And now the team that's throwing, we've got Team Kelly Knapp. They're based out of the Regina area. Skip is Kelly Knapp. Third, Brendan Jones. Second, Mike Armstrong. And lead, Trent Knapp.
Just clean.
Game starting off like the other game we saw earlier on. First rock goes in the top 4, and they're all getting used to the ice, trying to get the feel for everything, see what the weight is, see where they're at.
Yeah, both these teams are looking for their first win of the event. This is only their second game, mind you. But do you like this approach then to the first end of the game, Dusty?
I always do, yeah. I love this approach here. Just to get to know what the ice is doing. Everybody gets the feel for it. If you have any jitter bugs or anything in you, get rid of those and away you go. There's Carter with a nice shot. Yeah, they'll just trade rocks back and forth and see where it goes, and then as we've seen before, then they'll probably mix it up next end here. Once they start that way, one team follows and then everybody plays the same way through. Mike Armstrong, another nice delivery, another local Lloydminster boy. So we've got, like I said earlier, we've got a few of them on the team, which is great to see.
Clean's good.
Clean's good.
That's fine.
Yeah, it feels like a bit of a homecoming here. A lot of these friendly faces. It's great to see Mike back. Mike, long-time Lloydminster resident, grew up here. I grew up playing with him and against him, and we always had so much fun. Our families have been super close, and I know he's one of the names that's for sure drawing a lot of the crowd in. A lot of people came back just to see Mike actually play. So special hello to Mickey and Pam, his parents, and to all of his family that are watching. I saw his brother-in-law Chad is out here volunteering. Mike's husband Lindsay and their little guy Griffin is out here watching this week too. So lots of big things. And now this Knapp team, let's focus on them for a second here, Dusty. Tell us about their season so far. They're one of the best teams in Saskatchewan right now.
They are. They've qualified so far for the 2024 Grand Slam Hearing Life Tour Challenge, Tier 2 again this season. They finished 5th. They're in the Euro Super Series and the Grand Prix Bern.
Hold on a second here.
I'm in the wrong line here.
That's the wrong
Sorry.
That would be great. But I think they just stuck to Regina and Saskatoon-based events.
So, no, here they are. They finished 1st at the Martinsville Sask Tour Series.
That sounds more like it.
Series group, the Regina Highland Spiel, Blue Chip Tour Spiel, and Sask Curling Tour Yorkton event. They represented Saskatchewan at the 2023 Tim Hortons Brier.
So they're looking to go back. They're one of the teams that has a spot already at the SaskTel Tankard coming up here in just 2 weeks' time. There's a provincial competition here for these fellas in Kindersley, Saskatchewan, starting off on January 20th. And like you said here, they won 2 years ago. They got to be Team Saskatchewan at the Brier, and they're certainly hoping to get back.
Yeah, it's a well-played team, well-oiled team. They play very well.
And now Team Manners is on a bit of a good run this year as well. They, Scott and Brandon are both from the Lloydminster area, closer to Vermilion. Why does it say Brandon's in Vermilion?
Yeah.
And then Carter and David both farm just outside of Vermilion as well too, so they're just nice and local to us. They've played in a bunch of Alberta curling tour events, and they've had a lot of success there so far.
Being close to us, we had a great event this August. We got to go to Carter and Emma's wedding out at the farm. Remember that? That was a great time.
Special shout out to Emma.
You betcha.
I believe she just came in actually the door, and she's watching her husband play now too. So, yeah.
I'd also have to put a special welcome to Carter's mom and dad, who are in the motorhome in Arizona.
Oh, are they watching from Arizona?
They'll be watching today. Welcome. Nice to have you all on board.
Yeah.
So there's Randall's. Everybody says keeping everything clean. Look across the sheets. Everybody's pretty much the same. It's only a couple rocks in play and a few other ends. But everybody likes to keep it clean, get a feel for it.
Nice chance for the teams too to kind of feel each other out as well. Yeah. You get to show off your hitting capabilities, your drawing capabilities, and learn for sure from the other team of what's going on.
From watching all the games today so far, everybody likes that nice controlled weight. The ice is very good. They've done a great job with the ice here, which is super.
That's true. There's who's in as our guest ice maker?
We have a man from out of town, but right now we have Brian and Graydon, our two local guys. And they've had doing a lot of ice making here. They had some bit of work to do here in the last week. They had some incidents at the rink here, a few brine lines. So there's a lot of volunteers came out to help and get this all put together. A lot of volunteers. Talking to Brian earlier today, he was saying he was super excited with everybody that showed up. People were phoning. He said there's actually some he actually even had to tell them not to come. They were full, a lot of volunteers. So a big shout out to all the people around that wanted to support them and make this event a go.
That's right too. So a little bit more on that. I think it was Christmas Eve when the ice went down and full on melted and everything. It was just soup in here. So Brian and Graydon certainly worked around the clock to make sure that everything was arranged. And isn't that amazing that they had to turn down people for volunteering?
Excellent.
It really shows the pride that the Lloyd Curling Club has in bringing this event up and the tenacity it takes to have this event run. I was here actually on New Year's Day and helping out, and Brian looked at me right in the eyes and he said, this plant or the ice is staying in until April, no matter what it takes. So he was very determined and he worked so hard to get it done. So big thanks, Brian and Graydon, for all of your leadership on that. That was fabulous. And thanks to all the volunteers and your families too for coming out.
There was Scott's first shot. He stuck it to the side. Now Kelly's going to come down with his first shot. Stick it also, and they'll play the end out this way.
While we're giving hellos out, a little hello to Brianne Knapp, Kelly's husband. They just welcomed a new baby into their family earlier this year too. So I'm sure she's watching at home, or hopefully she's getting some well-needed rest too with that brand new babe. So congratulations to their family.
Kelly's first shot is on its way.
Trent Knapp with the sweep. It's really curling up on him here, Dad.
Yeah.
I think that maybe surprised them a little bit. They called it early. They're sweeping their hearts out, but just moved a little bit more than they anticipated. This will give Scott now an opportunity to draw and split the house.
And play for a force. That's what he'd be doing here. Open it up on the other side.
We're down to the final skip stones here on this first end, the third draw of the first day.
Another shout out for all this work going on over Christmas on the ice is R&L Electric. We're working on the motor in the city of Lloydminster for all their work as well. So like I said, it's a lot of volunteers, a lot of people involved here. So here's Scott's final shot. He's going to split the house, try and get the rocks even, and force Kelly to one.
The sweepers are backing off a little bit, just dusting it in. It looks like they like the weight. Nice chance for the Manners team to get a good look at that path. Pretty flat for a double, so it looks like Team Knapp is just going to elect to take their single point.
Choosing to hit instead of draw against two. First end,
Yeah,
good
that's
idea.
a pretty good idea.
Good
Hey?
idea.
We're still learning about the ice at this point, so
Exactly.
that's just a smart call from a smart team here.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Final rock of the first end for Team Knapp.
Final rock on its way. He's got to stick it to get his one.
Local legend Mike Armstrong on the sweep. And they'll
Well
make the
executed.
shot.
Yeah, well executed.
That's a single point for Team Knapp. They lead the score 1-0 after one end of play. We'll be right back.
L and ACPA, going beyond accounting and tax. The assurance that experienced professionals that care are committed to providing you financial confidence and helping you reach your goals. We listen, we analyze, we advise, we deliver.
Welcome back to the Astec Safety Challenge. You're joining us right now on the second end of Team Manners versus Team Knapp. I'm Lindsay, and beside me is Dusty. And look at this, Dad. There's 357 people watching this game right now. I wonder who else out there. Do you think Auntie Gail's watching?
I would have to think so. She got hold of us earlier. She's down in Costa Rica. There's a welcome there.
And we've got audience too out in BC. We've got a hello from Nick and Lee, it says.
Nice. Everybody's online. We got some from Shaker City. John and Louise are in Shaker City watching.
That's fantastic.
Right
So
across the country, right down into Arizona and over to Costa Rica. Everyone's watching, which is great to see.
So feel free to post your hellos over on our YouTube page here. And if you have any questions in the chat, We'll do our best to answer them for you. So Team Knapp is leading 1-0 right now over Team Manners.
Line's really good.
Both these teams are looking for their first win of the event. We've got a B event game going on for you right now.
Okay.
We're seeing a really nice shot here from Trent Knapp. Behind the guard, just sliding a little deep to the back forefoot.
So as we said in the first end, they kept it clean and got everybody feeling good. Everybody's feeling great. So first rock up is a center guard. Come around it. Scott here, David McRae is going to go and come around it and sit above that one.
Great scrub here from the front end. David McRae looking for the top forefoot.
Nice, yeah, nice curling stone.
Well swept from Carter and Brandon. Lakeland College curling alumni. Now you and I know a thing about Lakeland College curling, don't we?
We do, yes. We're very fortunate, been involved for many, many years, still coaching.
So currently Dusty and I are coaching the Lakeland College curling team, and actually Brandon Cookson out there, the third on Team Manners, is another one of our coaches. Any of our athletes, if you happen to be watching right now too, take some good lessons from Coach Brandon. You could even go so far as to copy that stellar sweatband that he likes to wear so well.
Line's perfect.
You work hard out there and it shows.
Want this to curl.
All right, Team Knapp is called the
Just
freeze.
for weight, but it's got to curl.
Get a little bit deeper than the rock before it.
That's heavy. Okay.
Speaking of alumni, there's Carter Bebby with his first shot of the second end. Carter also played with us for a couple years. We went to 2 nationals with Carter.
That's right.
Fredericton, New Brunswick, and Portage, Manitoba. A couple great years back to back we had. It was great to have.
That's right. He's got quite the resume
He does.
too.
You betcha he does.
Alberta College Athletics Association national contender. Now Scott himself has actually played for Lakeland as well.
Yes. And representing Saskatchewan, yeah.
Carter will make the double there. Well called, well swept, well thrown. It'll be Team Manners now, sitting shots 1 and 2 in the house.
Bumper.
So it being top 4, they have to, Team Knapp has to make a play on it. They need to open up that forefoot a little bit.
Yep. Yep.
Mike Armstrong.
Really hard. Really gotta go. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Brandon Jones on the sweep. Trent Knapp on the sweep.
Curl. Spot.
He'll get your nose and just sit there.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah,
when you're sweet, like these brushes are loud right now.
Yeah, probably swept 15 more feet than we.
So we do have live audience on 2 ends of the arena right now,
I
as
can
well as
start
6 sheets of
doing,
action
like,
going
the
on
thing
too. We're hearing the Knapp team saying it's a little hard to hear out there, so teams have to be vocal and start using some hand signals out there. What do you think really helps though with volume?
Over the brush.
Does it help for the front sweeper to look up a little bit?
Yeah, they have to look up. They should always look up as they're coming
Yeah,
down.
we just need to roll like
It'll help,
probably
but
just
you'll see most of them, the head will come up and he'll take a
bit,
look and see what the skip is calling for. There's Scott, you can hear Scott is actually, he's talking louder now. Nice, another fine shot. As you folks can see, every draw, every shot, every takeout is all the same control weight, nice weight. And that goes back to the nice ice we have here.
These
They've done
teams
so
have
well,
all been
so
putting in so much work too to fine tune that kick. You overthrow that a little bit, it's going to hang out and jam and stick around. But curled up just enough, really well thrown, well called, well swept. Got the double attempt here. Third, Brendan Jones.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
A little thinner than they wanted. Of course, is the little jam there.
Just that up weight a bit. You see that up weight there, it didn't move at all.
That's right, yeah, it
That's the
stayed right
difference,
in
yeah.
that spot.
Sat right there.
Team Manners sitting shot right now.
Gives them an opportunity to throw another one. You can just call top apron, maybe
Nice
offset
throw,
it a bit so
I think Brendan
they
just
can't
couldn't
get
hear.
another double out of it. Double opportunity.
First shot here from third, Brandon Cookson. I see as well his mom Janice is watching this game. Hello, Janice. Thanks for tuning in to watch. Looking to find some draw weight now here from this Manners team. Sweepers are really working on it, looking for top 8.
Well swept, well swept, well thrown.
Stay hair high.
The Knapp is, Team Knapp is called about a 6-foot run back at it.
Doesn't even hesitate with the call
No.
for the run double. Brennan Jones in his second of the end.
Close. Lean. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yep. Yes. Oh, okay. I grabbed for sure.
I think that surprised him a little bit. I think it grabbed a little bit more than he thought it was going to there.
Couple of those on the both sides now. They've
Yeah. Look at it jump just right there, just ahead of those logos. It really moved over on him.
That was a really good throw.
That's what I thought, but
Now our 2013 provincial champions Team Knapp here. They're no stranger to throwing shots like that.
Oh,
Like I say, no hesitation putting the broom down,
I'd be surprised.
calling for the run double.
We'll see
They
if
make
it
shots
happens
like that
again.
all the time. Lots of good practice coming from these guys and pretty natural for them too. So now
good
So when I
communication
released it, I
here.
thought we'd be close to nose.
Brandon's
Yeah.
making sure he wants to know what where
anything,
Scott
it's
actually
actually a little bit
exactly wants it. So it's a good conversation, good,
That's
not
fine.
just throwing a rock.
yeah, and then checking in on the tolerance. So Dad, maybe explain here when he's saying 3-4 is okay. What does that mean?
3-4s. Be a guard up
Anyways, I
top,
like
he
the
says.
throws. I'll get
4 will be okay. That'll be you'll be in the house. You'll be top 12.
So it's okay if you slip into the house here.
Slip into the house. He's asking for it just, which they call a 3 when they measure with it, as they call it. But the tolerance can be in the house.
Team Manners has the hammer here.
Tighter the better. You can always use it after.
Looks like it.
Nice call, yeah,
wanna run
perfect.
it?
Right where he asked for it. A couple seconds that Brandon took to ask
I think so.
where he actually wanted it and
Runs
placed the
pretty
broom
straight
right
on the
there. So that's what you get. See, great shot.
Great shot, Brandon.
Kelly Knapp's first shot of the second end.
You're going to make a run at this run double as well. They've taken the other turn here. So a little
he
chance
did.
to see what this is going to do.
Didn't like what he saw in the first one from the other way. So
Whoa. Yep. Whoa.
Mike's got the broom down. He's
Really close, really close. Makes contact with 2 and just stuffs the 1. Pretty good, though. Pretty good shot from the team from Regina.
Nice. The team for Regina, they got some
What do you gotta
sponsors
hit
here.
to make
Regina
that?
Plumbing
No,
and Heating
I thought
and the
we'd be
Comus
close.
Craft Ale.
Just had to hit it a little bit.
Sounds delicious.
Thicker or thinner?
It takes a lot of support here from these sponsors to make these kind of events
But I
happen
just-
and
you gotta be
to
careful
make
with
these
how thick
teams
you are,
allowed
because
to
you
go
don't
to
get
these
it in the
awesome
bottom.
events. So we really want to thank all the team sponsors that support these guys and so that they can pursue some excellence out here on the ice.
Folks know well enough as you travel up and down the road, the price of fuel, the price of hotel rooms, and your entry fee. And you've got to eat. Get time off, so yeah, it takes a lot of money to get everybody through all this.
Absolutely. And Team Manners here would like to recognize Fountain Tire Co-op, Eggland Horizon Egg, and Dynasty Curling, as well as the cooperators that support them along their adventure too this year.
Team Manners' first shot.
Now he's not going to put the guard up, Dad. What's he doing
No,
instead?
He's going to come around this other one. He's trying to throw a rock, and it's going to be second shot. What is it going to be?
That doesn't look like a lot.
Sweepers are working on it. Look at them drag it.
Look at that.
Head down and go,
Yeah,
boys.
so it
Head
was
down
right
and
out of his
go.
hand. Even Scott said, yeah, beautiful. Nice sweep. Good team shot. Excellent team shot.
Might just be there.
They carried that a far ways
They
away,
did. They
too.
did. Yeah.
He said, just go, don't look, just
Don't
go.
look up.
But I think they carried it probably 6 feet more than they thought.
At the bench there, yeah, Scott was right behind him and just
Throw it
keep
hard.
going.
Yep.
Don't look up. Keep going.
Now, fortunately,
Hard on
that did come
two-thirds
in
is
nice
close,
and
like a
even,
thick
too, with the
two-thirds.
other. So the double's
So I think we
incredibly
just do
flat
about the
here.
same thing. They should back up
Kelly
and
Knapp's
throw
going to make a
hard,
run
right?
for it,
Make
though,
a run
anyway.
for it, even if you could roll and just get on the side of it or whatever. Might be able to help him out.
Sure, we've seen this guy throw lots of big weight hits before. Now, Scott and Brandon practice a lot out at the Vermilion Curling Club, who's our host club and our home club, you and I. And so I think this is maybe a bit of a change to this. A little bit quicker ice than what they're used to.
Yeah. And you hear their conversation there. There's lots of conversation going on here at the practice ice in Vermilion.
Yep.
There's a lot of good talk going on.
Yep.
Here comes a bullet from Kelly Knapp.
Gonna be close.
Roll it, roll it, roll it, roll it, roll it, roll it, roll it.
Just,
Just enough to pop it over a
to
little
pop it
bit.
over. Yeah, you have to hit it another inch higher.
Watch
over
the
there.
reaction, yeah.
Just a little higher where you would have got just on the top side of that.
Yeah, gave it a somewhat. Yeah.
So Scott-
Really good attempt there from Kelly. That rock is wide open though now. Just the discussion of where to put the broom and anticipate what the rock is or what the ice is going to do in this spot.
And what weight?
So Team Manners now trailing by
Even
one,
just a lip
has the chance
thinner,
to
you
score
might just
2
drop
and
it
take the
and
lead of the game.
Right.
Board weight. Just enough to remove the rock from play. Keep the sweepers into the game here. Keep the sweepers in the shot.
Team Manners' last shot of the second end. Down by 1. Playing a hit for 2.
Wasn't it? They needed it.
Board weight is called. Sweepers are on it. Coming in nice shot. So after 2, Team Manners 2, Team Knapp 1. See you in a bit.
I don't remember a time when curling wasn't a part of my life. When I wasn't putting in the sweat and hard work to be the best that I can be. Clocking in the time, the effort to practice day in, day out. Curling is more than just a game. It's a family, a community. And when it's time to play, I know I'll be ready. Hardline, supporting hundreds of our next generation athletes.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Astec Safety Challenge in Lloydminster, Alberta. We have 2 teams going out in the third end. Team Manners is up 2-1, playing 3. We got the first
Not a
shot
bad
coming
op,
up
like if it's in.
for Team Knapp.
If it's
Lindsay,
in,
why
it's
don't we go across
probably
the
good.
sheets here and give us an update on the other scores? We have 6
get to.
games
Sure.
in total going on.
Our other live streamed game is on sheet 5, and but you can't quite see the other game. So let me tell you what's going on. We've got Kevin Cooey delivering his last rock of the second end. So I'm going to come back to that. He's sitting 1 right now, and he needs to be full 8 foot in order to get his second point. I'll update you on that in a second. We've got Team Schwallers up 2-0 over Team Gosgens. Of course, on our game, Manners is up 2-1 over Knapp. Team Mowat is up 1-0 over Team Hosley. McEwen and Pierce are still looking for someone to score. They're tied 0-0. And then Team Adine is up 1-0 over Team Eddie. No, Eid. We learned that. Team Eid.
More sponsors for Team Knapp. Pile of Bones Brewing Company. Four Seasons Sales Regina. McGarty Disaster Restoration.
And our own sponsors, too. This event could not be possible, of course, without Astec Safety. We'd like to thank as well to our other corporate sponsors of Wild Rose Pumps and Compression, the Lloyd Curling Club.
Astec Safety's second year here. They've upped the money this year for everyone. People are lining up to get to this bonspiel. They love it. The ice is always good, well run, well organized, a lot of support, like Lindsay says, from all the volunteers out here, curling club, City of Lloydminster. The venue is a great venue, always set up nice. Everybody out in the bleachers enjoying themselves.
Yeah, we're really looking to put on a world-class event here. All these volunteers are from the Lloyd Curling Club and family and friends of. It's great to see the community support come out here.
And Astec's own Safety Challenge, their organizing committee. They'll start next week for next year. They just don't stop, and they always try and add something to it. The big screens this year are great for everybody out here.
That's right. So if you're in the Lloyd area, make sure you come on down to the curling club and check it out. The kitchen is open. So is the bar. The curling is fantastic. The competition is fierce. And the volunteers are friendly. You really can't ask for anything more here in this world-class event.
There's Carter Bees. First shot. Sitting 2. Got a room, he's trying to come around. And one in the top 12. Nice room. That's some nice curl here.
Really nice shot from
Nice
Carter.
shot, Carter. Nice.
Man, that David McRae can sweep, can't he?
Oh, can he ever? Yeah.
Can you hit and roll off?
He's one of those powerhouse, quiet guy, but he's when you put the broom down. He's
Well, big farming
can go.
family out in Vermilion,
Exactly.
so no stranger to hard work.
No.
His mom and dad have been running the junior curling program in Vermilion for many, many years. And it's just great people within the community, too. So awesome to see one of the McRaes out here in this competition.
just talking to his mom and dad and his brother. They're all here supporting him today.
That's great. So big hello to them and the entire McRae family.
Big curling family.
Speaking of family, here comes Mike Armstrong.
Like we mentioned earlier, Mike has been part of Lindsay's life and our life since a young man, so we spent a lot of hours in this curling rink.
Yeah, we sure enjoy watching Mike and on his adventure here with curling. And that's a great shot too. Team Knapp does have the hammer, so no problem at all. Just to get the hit and roll, open up the center for themselves. It's Manners is shot first and third in the house right now. Team Knapp is sitting second and fourth. Really close game.
A couple other sponsors are Hardline Curling, Crit Tech Contracting, Myers Norris Penny for Team Knapp. Carter's been asked to remove the shot Mike just threw.
This is a lot more weight than they've thrown so far, and it's just
hangs out there.
There's trouble.
Yeah, just up that weight. It just hangs out there.
Yeah, that didn't move an inch on them there, and unfortunately, I think Scott saw that coming about halfway down the sheet. Tough one. Yeah, real tough one there.
Tucked in behind.
Team Knapp is now sitting 1 and 2 and shooting, giving Mike the opportunity now to split the house. Yeah, that just ended up in a really unfortunate spot there for Team Manners. Knapp now has 2 rocks buried behind a corner guard.
Split the house, keep that 4 foot open.
See Scott already indicating the run, regardless of where this rock was going to end up.
There's no doubt this is what he's after. He's indicating the weight he wants Brandon to throw. Brandon's in the hack.
I mean, if you end up hitting this a little bit thinner than you think and end up just straight peeling the rock off, not bad, right?
No, not at all. They hit a little heavy and just roll into the house a bit. Wouldn't hurt. Final shot. Weight is up.
Don't want it to hang out. There it goes.
Ooh,
Well done.
nice,
Other rock,
nice.
Scott. There we go.
Nice.
Carter's on it. Well done, Brandon.
Well done,
Excellent
Brandon.
shot. Let's see that one again. Look at that.
Look at this.
First shot.
Well thrown. Great. Gets rid of the 2 in the house.
As we said earlier, we've known
If I
Brandon
give
for
you the
many
same
years.
weight
He
as the
played
first end, that's probably
5 years for me in Vermilion.
And that shot right there is
AC.
why he's your coach, too.
And this is why he's now coaching with me. But come off the ice when he was a younger man, my saying when he would do something like that, I always say it's good coaching.
Nice shot, Brandon.
Nice shot, Brandon.
That's good coaching.
No, yeah. No, he's a fine shooter. Great shot. Great shot.
That's the fun part about this event. Hey, we get to see such a wonderful shot making from these world-class teams. It's a lot of fun.
Coming around the guard. Yeah, there's a nice.
Good
nice
shot there from
yeah.
Brennan Jones. Team Knapp currently sitting shots 1 and 2 behind their guard. Another call for the run back.
Scott,
He made it.
yeah.
Can he make it again?
He can.
little firm for.
Yeah, Scott's.
No
There's not much thought going into this. He wants
Yeah,
to
well,
open it up.
Of course. Is that the team? Oh yeah.
See, the front end have taken their any jackets off they might have had. They're down to just their T-shirts. the sweat.
Everybody's working
sweeping,
hard out
yeah,
there.
They're
Absolutely.
ready to go.
There's a couple options.
There's David.
Run double attempt here from Brandon Cookson. A little thinner than they wanted, but still clears the guard out of the way. Now, from a few shots prior, we saw that path run pretty straight over on Carter there, so I think they played around with the ice a little bit and tightened it up.
Tighten it up, yeah.
The more rocks you see in its path, the better read you get on it. This is going to give Team Knapp now a chance to sit 3 in the house. Brennan Jones with his last rock of the end.
Again, splitting the house. Even get it behind that.
Utilizing the
guard a
corner
bit.
guard.
Yeah, behind there. And there's Mike trying to carve it in. All good sweepers. Nowadays, it's
Look at that
a lot of
move.
good sweepers. Everybody's
Excellent sweeping.
they work at that all the time. They a big part of the game. The nice ice everywhere you go now, so they all utilize that, and they work at their craft of getting to be better sweepers and better throwers. Looking at a couple different options here.
Yeah, 2 schools of thought. So you can hit the one on the right-hand side there and roll it over to the 2 yellows. Or you go after the double now.
Yeah.
What are you leaning toward?
I
here?
like the double. I personally like the double. Actually, trying to take the 3 out of play. If you're Scott, you want to take the 3 out is what you're trying to do here.
And his
You play just the 1, you're basically. I like this. His concern is he's worried about the shot he's hitting, coming off the back one and hitting the back, sticking on the back red.
yeah,
That was the
nose
only
would do
concern.
that. So
Yeah,
just be a little on the inside of it.
yeah. Yeah, you want to hit it on the other side. Yeah. Scott Manor's first shot.
That moved. Gee, that
Ooh,
moved
did
on
it
him a
ever
bit.
jump on him? Man, it did.
Had it for a minute there.
Yeah.
And just came
Yeah,
up
right
there.
there.
at
He
the
had
end.
it right there. Yeah. And all of a sudden the hog line just took off. Yeah. Once that.
Team Knapp is sitting 1 and 2 right now, and they do have hammer. Where's the best place to put this rock?
I like this one here. Right there behind where you yeah, yeah. Right behind the guard. Just take away any chance of Scott trying to play a double.
Or force him to play run double. Really
Some play
difficult
run
shot.
double. Yeah. Yeah, I like that call.
Full 12 or better will get Kelly's third shot here.
Lindsay, you're going to get back to us about the shot over there.
Oh, it looks like Kevin
if-
Cooey did
if we're
get his
full
too.
12
That's
for
right
third
too. Thank
shot.
you. So Team Cooey leads 2-0 or 2-1. Pardon me, over Team Keast.
Did make a shot. Good job.
I don't know why I
Yeah, the
hesitated.
Christmas tree is
Of course he was going to make it. We had a lot of fun last night at the sponsor appreciation. It was great to see all the teams out having a good time socializing with the sponsors, and we sure appreciate all that. That was a lot of fun. First rock now of the third end here from Kelly Knapp.
Drawing around that
Line's good.
side card there.
Brother Trent on the sweep right away.
No, Mike will take over. Good back, yeah. Nice shot.
Really well
Very
thrown
nice.
from
Yeah,
Kelly.
very nice. Very
Team
controlled.
Knapp will sit 3. Great judge, great sweep from the sweepers.
You'd mentioned Kevin Cooey earlier, Lindsay. He's last year's champion of this.
That's right,
That's
too.
right, yeah.
That's right too.
Played well.
He's got a new looking squad here this year, so we're expecting some exciting things from him as well. Just one of the 16 awesome teams that we have here participating in this Astec Safety Challenge.
As we're sitting here in our local club looking around, there's a lot of big names out here. It's a lot of good local curlers. Curlers all around. It's quite an event.
Yeah,
well
it's
done.
pretty cool to play on the same ice as world champions, Olympic champions, provincial champions, Brier champions. It's brings you a little bit of pride, doesn't it?
It does. And we just get to talk about it. We don't even have to play.
Yeah, we're on the easy side of the glass for sure. Speaking of difficult, here's the final shot coming up for Scott Manners at the third end here. Really close. Great shot,
Fine
Scott.
shot.
Really
Fine
good
shot.
cross-house double there from Scott Manners.
Nice call, nice
Removes
line.
2 of the Knapp stones. Let's see that again. Well called, Brandon. Great. He barely got by that top one.
Nice,
Makes
yeah.
contact.
Excellent curling. Excellent. They'll have
The Vermilion boys having a chuckle
having a
about
little
it.
chuckle, yeah. Scott has said many times to me as we see him all over that this is some of the most fun he's had in a lot of years. He put this team together
Oh,
2 years ago,
sure.
got these young guys with him. He said he's having the time of his life traveling around, curling with them and enjoying it. So you can see in his voice and his a lot of smiling, a lot of chatter with him.
Isn't that
Yeah,
nice? It's nice to
everybody's-
see.
Yeah, everybody's having a good time. So it's just what you want. It's got to be fun. Has to be fun.
Well, here comes Kelly Knapp with his final rock at the third end. They're sitting 1, looking to be 8 foot for their second point. Boys are working on it. Got to be 8 foot, boys. And they will be. So that's a score of 2 for Team Knapp. Team Knapp takes the lead 3-2 over Team Manners, and we'll be right back.
Handcrafted in Canada, Hardlines Ice Pad has revolutionized curling for over a decade. Engineered with top-tier precision and durability, it is backed by an unmatched 10-year warranty. Designed for curlers at all levels to sweep effortlessly with maximum efficiency, it is trusted by the world's best curlers, including Olympic and world champions. It is quite simply the best broom in the game. Hardline. Join the revolution.
Welcome back to Draw 3 of the Astec Safety Challenge.
Yeah, too bad.
We have Team Knapp, Team Scott Manners.
For sure.
Right now, after 3 ends, it's Team Knapp up 3-2.
It's been some great shots so far.
Great shots.
My name's Lindsay, and beside me is Dusty. And if you're just tuning in now, welcome. We've got a lot of great shot making out here. We're in the B event. In the game that you're watching right now, there's 16 teams, 16 world-class teams looking to qualify 8 in this triple knockout format.
Triple knockout, 4 draws a day, runs Wednesday to Saturday. And it's a lot of pressure, a lot of good curling. 4 draws, every draw is some excellent, like Lindsay said, world-class curling all around. Building is going to be full for Wednesday, the first draw in the afternoon. We have a very nice crowd.
Yeah, here at the Lloyd Curling Club, look what everybody's wearing out there. They're just wearing proper winter gear. They're not wearing 3 layers of clothing like they did last year.
Exactly, yeah.
We're about 50 degrees warmer, 40 degrees warmer
50.
this year.
No, it is 50
Is
degrees.
it?
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
We were talking earlier about that, yeah.
Now that was evident in the junior curling clinic that showed up last night. We had a lot of fun. So Team Jacobs put on a junior curling clinic, and they invited a lot of their friends, a lot of the teams participating. Now here's the clip that we have from it. If we flash back to last night, check out all the kids that were there, Dad.
60 kids, unbelievable. Great showing.
From the Lloydon area, there's kids here from Vermilion and Kid Scotty and Chauvin and, gosh, I can't even remember. Of course, Lloydminster.
Ben Hebert showing them how to sweep. Doesn't have anybody better than that showing them how to sweep.
Yeah, we have
everybody has a show.
Mark Kennedy was showing them how to throw hard. You have Brett Gallant that was showing them some drills with the laser.
Our Olympic mixed double.
That's right.
Yes,
he won.
this one.
Congratulations to Brett and Jocelyn on their recent victory there. They're going to be our Olympians.
A lot of help. A lot of help from all the top teams here. There's great showing for these young athletes. Get to come out in their own rink in their own area and get to see this world-class teams. It's a great event. Look at all those people. Look at those.
What a good-looking crew. Where else do you get any kind of experience like that? It was just fabulous. So thank you to all the kids that showed up and all your coaches, too, for committing to bringing your kids out here. And big thanks to all the teams, too, for volunteering and spending your time to teach our next generation of future champions. All right, what do we have going on here, Dad? What does it look like?
Well, we're sitting, Team Manners is sitting one right now, and
they do have hammers.
Do have hammers. He likes this call. What would you think of coming around the other side, Lindsay?
Sink another one behind the center.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, now you and I both coach Lakeland College curling team, and we often say that with the hammer you play to the side, without hammer you play to the middle.
Yeah.
And I think this is just going back to those basics.
Yeah, and Scott is.
So Team Knapp put up that center guard for a reason.
Yeah.
I think they would want Team Manners to play around the center. So I don't know that Manners is going to do that.
No.
Two ends ago, there was a draw on this path here, and we've seen the rock move when he played to this wing here.
Good sweeping, almost identical spot again. And Scott basically just goes, so what he means is keep your head down. Don't look at anything.
It's fun watching these two teams play. Now, both these teams for sure, excellent shot makers, and they're also career people in their real life. They have jobs outside of curling, and important ones at that. Mike here, for example, he's a vice principal at a school. And so it's impressive that they do, commit themselves to making the time to pursuing their sport and to traveling for curling.
Big commitment. Huge commitment, as anybody knows. There's families involved. There's work involved. There's families. This is the younger ones. They have little ones.
Yeah, so this is a really good matchup here. These two teams too. Just an appreciation for each other, knowing what it takes to curl at such a high level and be competitive and be good at it.
Be good at it.
Which there's 8 players of really good curlers out here. This is a new path. We haven't seen this path so far this game.
Let's see the inside out, yeah. We haven't seen nothing out there. Yeah, nice.
Now,
nice
Scott's
curling
saying
shot.
you want to be deep there, not up high, right?
Right.
And why is that?
Why? So they can't come around you.
Probably takes away an easy hit and roll too, I would think, as well.
Guard. It's a nice shot by Carter there. Now Knapp's going to adjust here. This one here.
Easy. Yep.
Brendan Jones, first rock of the end. Looking to hit and roll.
He's going to hit a roll underneath all that.
Yes, straight, straight.
Oh, just.
We'll make it and stick around for for shot rock.
Shot rock, yeah.
Seeing that path curl up quite a bit there, and really lively house as we see the reaction off of the rock. Looks like this rock is in the open here for third Brandon Cookson. Scott calling for the nose. You don't want to roll in here, do you?
No. Nope.
Don't want to leave Team Knapp an easy way out and give them something to draw onto. So nose or even a flop outside would be okay too.
Hit and roll may feel nice right now for some, but next shot it won't be good when they come down on top of you.
That's right.
You want it open.
That's right.
They like it. Body likes it. Yeah, exactly. Nice shot by Brandon. Again, good coaching.
Just a good control weight. I think that both teams are learning here. They're getting a better read on what the path is doing. The rock is more maneuverable once they throw a little bit more control of a weight, so that's good stuff.
Yeah, as we look around the sheets, everyone's throwing that nice control weight, and everyone.
Speaking of, here comes Brendan Jones with his last at the end.
Close, clean. Whoa. Yep, yep, yep. Whoa. Curl.
Good, gets a little flop inward.
Yeah.
Just enough to be second shot. While we're here, we want to make sure that we recognize Arby's, Musgrave Agencies, and Strathcona Resources for their support of this event. We could not put it on without you. We also want to make sure that we thank a special thanks to It's Time Promotions. I believe our volunteer shirts are made there, as well as MNP. So thank you.
And that one took off.
Make sure that you give these businesses some love and some attention too when you have the choice. Make sure you choose them because they have made the choice to support this awesome event.
Being in this town for over 33 years, a lot of these names keep coming up. Every event we work in, every other, not even curling, anything else you work at, a lot of them sponsor a lot of stuff in town. So
that's right.
We don't get it down. Everybody takes their one big one and everybody else helps out.
That's the great thing about being in Lloydminster too.
Is.
Lots of resources here and lots of really big-hearted people. So can't thank them enough. Final shot here for Brandon Cookson. Looking to hit and stick, little roll in.
Nice.
And he will. Well executed,
Nice.
Brandon.
Well
Very well done. I wonder if he knows that his athletes are watching.
He's focused.
Here's the
on
replay
game.
here.
He's focused on the game.
Well swept by Carter. Team Manners is sitting 3 right now with the hammer. We're going to see Kelly make a run at this double. The scoreboard being as close as it is, Knapp leads by 1. Is it more important to hit and roll in here, or is it more important to make the double?
Well, make the double more important, just like the other end, third end there, where Scott had the same situation with his one first shot, right? Play the double instead of the...
That's right, a little bit of a mirror image here.
Yeah. I know you want the double.
See Coach McCusker is in the background there, just watching his team.
Yep. Hard.
There we go.
Well called.
It's all well thrown.
Well thrown, well made. Great shot. Let's see that one again.
There. That feels better.
It takes away the 3. That's why you play the double.
That's right. Great sweeping there from Trent.
Good throw.
Yeah, well executed.
You're right. A bit of a mirror image from the third end.
Exactly.
We saw Team Knapp sitting 3. The skip, Scott Manners, makes a great double. And now here we are in end 4. Team Manners sitting 3. Skip Kelly Knapp makes a great double. Fantastic shot making here, folks.
Great shots all around.
Now,
Tempted if he knows this to try, but you always play the hammer on.
I will be laying on the
I
if
know,
you run
I know.
on that. Deuce wouldn't.
Scott's first shot, Team Manners. The 4th end. Again, they call them clean. You know when it's clean, they're happy with it.
as a sweeper, you sure like hearing that.
Yeah, you love hearing that.
Going for the big roll.
Hit any roll.
Rolls about a foot. It's still going to be open there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It wanted to.
What are you playing? Control?
Yeah, control right there.
Again, nice control weight.
Yeah. Now, Kelly Knapp has the opportunity to take the same type of shot.
And he'd probably try and hit and roll in behind that one, but then
Yeah.
that'll give Scotty, should be if it rolls right behind the second shot, they'll be given a nice little tap back. Should still be open if he gets the roll.
All about those angles.
Yeah.
Final stone here now for Kelly in the 4th end.
It's close.
Trent Knapp doing some work on this rock and
Curled up on him. Curled up on him, yeah.
a big overroll there from. Look how close he gets to the guard here, Dad. Jeez. That one moved up on them a little bit more than he thought.
Give Team Manners a nice open hit and stick for 2.
Better than 3.
I heard one of the Knapp fellas say better than 3, and that's right.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
You can give up 2. You can
That's
give
right.
up 2. You don't want to give
why
up more than that,
yeah,
though.
That's why we talked that double earlier. That's exactly it.
Yeah, so it's the final stone here of the 4th end.
Just go with this guy. Good sweep.
Team
Good
Manners
sweep.
gets their deuce. Manners 4, Knapp 3 at the end of 4 ends of play. We'll be back.
The official soundtrack to Canada's only border city, 1061 The GOAT. Stay connected with mylloydminsternow.com. The GOAT. Everything that rocks. 1061 The GOAT.
Welcome back to the Astec Safety Challenge here in Lloydminster. Playing end number 5. Team Manners scored 2 in the 4th end. They're leading 4-3. It's Kelly Knapp.
Should be okay.
Nice Saskatchewan team, and Another team from Alberta, teams that know each other quite well. Been a great curl game. Took one and they traded deuces down the road. Fifth end, we're halfway there, 8 end games. So
Yes.
it's game on right now.
And if you're joining us now, you're listening to Dusty and Lindsay, and we thank you for joining us here on this lovely Wednesday afternoon. We've got a Wednesday to Saturday event here, and I'm thankful that Kyle is listening to our game right now. Hey, here we are. Hey, folks at home. It's my dad. Great. We have 24, not 16. I've only been watching half the games, but 24 of the best teams in the world right now that are here in Lloydminster competing for a big prize purse, a ton of points, and some really, really, really great curling shots to be made. So 24 of the best world-class teams that we have here in Lloydminster.
And
What do you think?
That's why you thank Kyle.
Yes, thanks,
Yes.
Kyle. Yeah, I was only saying 16 because here I was just focused on,
So we're good to know.
games in front of me right now, but here we are. We got 24 of them. That's
It's
even more.
Good to know that people are listening.
Yes, thank you
Right.
everybody for listening in.
Then we've
And
got-
thanks Astec Safety for putting this event on. Thanks Wild Rose Pumps and Compression. It's awesome for you guys to put on this show for us and to put on the show for the folks at home.
Folks at home and all around. Folks here, it's a great turnout today. Again, like we mentioned earlier, 50 degrees swing from last year at this time.
Man,
People in the
parking was a lot
stands.
easier today,
A
wasn't
lot
it?
easier. There's nobody running out to start their vehicles halfway through the game. We won't be starting any Saturday night, trying to get them out of here to help them out. So all that. No, it's a great event. Greatly sponsored, greatly supported. See a lot of familiar faces in the crowd.
Now, it was well planned, too, from our organizing committee. As soon as last year's event was finished, they started planning for this year, and somebody had the great idea to have a Wednesday start and a Saturday finish because half of this field is going off to the Grand Slam next
Exactly,
week.
Yeah. It gives them
So-
a chance to get out and get to the airport. Is 3 hours away. So that's another thing, especially last year with that cold weather. That was a tough one to get everybody out and on their way and in time to get ready for the next event.
Yeah. And we know what it takes to put on a big event, don't we?
Massive.
There's a ton of volunteers. So we want to thank the Lloyd Curling Club volunteers as well as the family and friends that they've brought in to volunteer as well.
Yeah. And you got a good organization, this Astec Safety Challenge Organizing Committee. That's where it all starts with there with a good organization.
Yeah.
Good direction and good people volunteering to help out. So just very smooth run event. You'll see everybody here all the time. Anybody has any questions, there's people all over to answer them for you. A lot of help, a lot of effort goes into it. Lindsay,
Now-
give us another run across the
I
scores
was
here.
just about to do that.
after
I'm
the
so
fourth
glad
end.
you
I
suggested
would like
it.
to do it, but I cannot see the other end. My glasses don't work that well.
Anybody has thicker glasses. All right, we've got Team Cooey's got a 4-1 lead over Team Keast. Team Schwaller is up 2-1 over Team Gosgens.
Can you roll in?
We've got Team Mowat is up 3-2 over Team Hosley. Team Pierce is up 2-1 over Team McEwen. And Team Edine is up 3-1 over Team Ede. So all of these games are super close, within 2 or 3 points of each other. And then, of course, on our feature game here, Team Manners has a 4-3 lead over Team Knapp. In the second half of this game, what do you expect now, Dad, out of these teams?
I think it'll be a lot of the same. They're all playing well, and they just seem to trade a lot of good shots. Have we seen they've both had chances? Last two ends, there was some nice doubles made. Just another nice rock here by Mike. Another great shot.
Fantastic sweeping.
Yeah, some great sweeping, some great shooting. So I don't see much changing. They're going to stick to the plan, and away they go.
Do you think that went as far as he thought it was going to? They made contact exactly where they needed to.
Yeah.
Now Team Knapp does have hammer this end too, so even to spill those out to the sides too, the Knapp stone is in a position of control out front.
Team Manners has decided to come in and sit
Draw
three.
around.
Draw around and sit three. So there's Carter Babby's first shot. Again, a lot of rocks in play. The farther we get into the ends, the more rocks in play, which is good. They're all getting comfortable. Any little glitches on the ice, they've all found them.
Yeah, these teams are not scared of rocks
No,
in
they're
play.
not. No. Nice shot by Carter. Nice curl in there. Nice,
Really
nice
well done.
execution. One of our scorekeepers here. I can see him right now back there.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin Rastika.
Look at that.
Owns Sobeys in town. Another sponsor. There he is right there volunteering. It's great to see a lot of volunteers out here.
Thanks for being out here, Kevin. And to his wife Michelle watching, yes, Kevin is here at the club. It actually was. It actually was a volunteer shift.
Yeah. Michelle's at the store.
Yes, yeah. Someone's got to look after
Someone's got-
business. Look at this great shot from Mike again. Right through the port. Makes a beautiful hit and roll over to sit shot. Well done, Mike. Great stuff. Team Knapp is currently sitting shot rock. Team Manners shooting. First rock here at the end from third Brandon Cookson. Coach Cookson, as we like to call him.
Cookson, yes.
Yeah, Brandon, Dusty, and myself are the three coaches of the Lakeland College curling team. And wrestlers, if you're listening, you've got a game in 2 hours at the Vermilion Curling Club. So
We won't be there.
yeah, we're not going to make it tonight.
Nice.
Well done,
Well
Brandon.
said, Brandon. Well done.
Team Manners now sitting 3 in the house. And it is Team Knapp with the hammer. Another familiar situation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's not a
The
huge...
team without hammer sitting
I don't
3.
mind the roll.
Well,
You gotta hit the back one anyways.
Well matched
rather
teams.
than a double attempt
Oh,
this
then
time
you wrap,
too. I heard I
right?
don't mind the roll. You have a lot more guards now to work with in this end.
Yeah.
We know as he hits, right?
Plus the 4 foot's wide open, so you get a nice roll here.
We're still having a bit of a discussion about it too. Just looking to buy into the shot, deciding if it is better to go after a double. Looks like they've settled on the roll call though. First struck here from Brennan Jones.
Mike's trying to carve it over. Got a roll, he's got a roll.
I don't know which guard are they going to settle in behind. That one right there. Well done,
Nice
Brennan.
save.
Team Knapp is sitting shot rock right now.
How
The
far does
lively
it-
house there, and it spins back a little bit on them
Yeah.
too, hey, to get them even more buried behind that red rock.
Yeah, he's got to come through the hole.
Yeah.
You can see about half the rock here. This is one of those examples where you just focus only on the broom. Don't look at anything else around you.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah.
We've seen Brandon coach this shot many times before.
He's-
Let's see him make it.
That isn't
It's moving. Sweepers are working on it,
He could wick our yellow one in.
harder and good.
and they will
Oh, lucky.
just come off the guard a
Really?
bit.
Oh, man.
Pushing
Well,
their
there's no
own
point
red
hitting
stone
now.
in there.
It was a bit of a tight hole too, so you wonder.
Yeah,
Is it
you'd
the
hate to
weight
hit
or-
that any thinner,
Yeah.
and then you bump Team Knapp in and actually help them out a little
Yeah.
bit too. So
Do you hit?
Pardon
do you
me,
hit and
thicker.
hope for a miss?
No.
opportunity here for Team Knapp to sit 2.
Two, yeah.
Those? Okay. Like, if we're hitting, we have to make the double. We're not like...
Some more sponsors here for Team Knapp with Wigert Construction, Flooring Superstore
You gotta make the
Regina.
double if you're nosing, though.
Again, a lot of good sponsorships all around. Mr. Knapp is calling his third.
Yeah, a bit of a discussion
Brendan
here. I
Grove,
think Kelly's
yeah.
seeing that they don't want to set up a double.
Yeah.
And I heard from the house the comment made, if we're hitting, we have to play the double.
It's tough to get there, isn't there?
Let's listen in. The benefit to drawing around is you might secure your second point that way. Someone had even indicated a freeze. A couple options here. You could hit and roll on the outside one, sure. You can hit and roll off the one that's just on the tee line. You can nose the one on the tee line too and actually play to stuff that red onto red.
Well, fifth end.
Where's
1
the
point game?
Yeah, where's the best place to put your rock to get a deuce? Is the discussion that they're having. I think ultimately Kelly wants to have that draw for a multiple point.
Yes. Yeah.
Knowing full well that this yellow rock on the right side is open, this next shot here, the shooter needs to be somewhere quite protected. They're now seeing, is it possible to make contact, bump that yellow, and punch the current sitting yellow further behind the corner guards. Pretty precise call.
Pretty precise.
Now, if they hit it thick and they just end up hitting and rolling right behind the rock on the center line, that's an okay tolerance, I would think.
It's a good call by Kelly. It's a good team call. Get everybody down. Let's talk it over so everybody's on the same page. Everybody buys in.
Yeah.
Just on the
It's a good team call.
3/4
Absolutely.
inside.
Last shot at the end for Brennan Jones, third.
Yeah, sitting two.
Well, that was one of the options.
That was. Scott.
Just stayed pretty much right where he threw it. They tried to play to sweep.
Another roll a bit. Team Manners tried the double.
It looks that way.
Yeah, that's what they're playing.
Well, we see some Mini McRae's here walking through the building. Lots of good family support for these local teams coming. I think that little guy and my daughter were on the dance floor at Carter Babby's wedding this summer.
Were.
Isn't that nice?
Yes, they were.
There.
So that's David McRae's nephew. That's who that would have been. Yeah, they were dancing.
I love having a local event. We get to see all the people just around that we know. It's a lot of fun. It feels like a homecoming.
It does.
All right, back to business here. We got Team Manners with the double attempt. Let's see what he's got.
Out turn.
He'll get the other double.
Curled up on him.
Yeah, that moved over more than they thought.
Yeah. Wonder if he wouldn't have played the other turn.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't know. Would you have?
You know that inside out, outside in that I talk about. That's right.
Team Knapp is shot right now with the hammer and shooting. A little bit of a discussion now, too. I don't know if this double is there. Do you think it goes under if they ever play this double? Could go under the yellow.
Could go under the yellow.
I think he's looking to bring that top 12 yellow rock back to life. Either that or you throw it down, wait, and hit and roll behind to kind of secure your multiple point.
You've got your two rocks are there, one. So I like this call.
Kelly Knapp in his first coming up here in this fifth end of play. Close. That'll leave the Knapp team sitting shots 1 and 2 right now. Well swept there by Trent, really working on holding the rock out there. Thin enough to corner freeze their shooter.
Even on that weight, it curled up on that weight too, didn't it?
That'll get the job done, though, for Team Knapp.
Scott can get a little roll here behind. He can put some pressure on. Go behind the center guard.
A little flip under
Little
is
flip
great.
under is great, exactly, yeah. This Team Manners, last shot of the end for Team Manners. Looking for a little flip underneath. He told the team that's what he would like to see. Sweepers are on it.
Hard sweep from the front
Hard
end.
sweeping. Scott's
Well swept, really well swept. Is it going to stick around? It will hang on. Tough to tell who shot
Tough
at
to
this
tell.
moment.
Yeah.
Looks like it's yellow.
Yeah, it looks in yellow here. It's tough to tell at the camera angle.
Yeah, just made it by. Gee, did that thing ever grow legs and walk over? It's worth knowing who shot here. I see
Yes.
that the
Oh,
front
yeah.
end is now coming over to take a look.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it's crucial
You
to
have
know.
to be certain here. Do you ever just play the little rub off anyway? Is kind of the thought here. Play just draw weight, nudge it over, get the reaction back off
Yeah,
of the rock.
especially if nobody can.
Or do you need to just come right down to play on backline weight or so onto this rock at the back of the 8-foot?
Yeah. Yeah, that's always there too, isn't it? Looks like that's what they've chose to do, isn't it?
Yeah, back line.
All right. Final rock of the 5th end, Kelly Knapp.
To tap the red one back, good inch, and it's aiming for 2.
Yep.
Mike Armstrong on the broom. Nice
Well
shot.
swept,
Well
Mike.
swept, Mike. Excellent job.
That'll be a score of 2 for Team Knapp. They take the lead 5-4 over Team Manners. We'll be back with the 6th end after this.
At It's Time Promotions, we make your brand stand out. From custom apparel made with precision, to headwear that puts your brand front and center, and vinyl decals that make your brand stick. We deliver promotional materials and print solutions that leave a lasting impression. With locations in Lloydminster and Provost, we proudly ship Canada-wide. It's Time Promotions, where your brand comes to life.
Like people, businesses have their journey, their path. Sometimes straight, but more often evolving, growing, and adapting to a changing world. Creating the need for knowledge in areas like accounting, consulting, tax, technology. Areas critical to your continued growth and success. All part of the journey. All part of what we do, together with you. Because your success is the destination. MNP, wherever business takes you.
Welcome back to the Astec Safety Challenge 2025. You're joining us now with Team Manners versus Team Knapp. Knapp leads 5-4, and we've just started the 6th end. You've got Lindsay and you've got Dusty. Hey, Dusty, how you doing?
Excellent. We're having a great game. They've traded deuces 4 times, 2 to each team. Knapp started with the hammer, took 1 first end. It's a great game, back and forth. A lot of great shots coming up.
It's exciting to watch this, isn't
Very
it? This
exciting,
is two
yeah.
of the top 24 teams in the world that we have here in Lloydminster competing in this event. What's on the line for the winners?
Money.
Money. Points.
Points, money.
Glory,
Big
money.
And glory.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful trophy.
That's right.
Astec has done a great job. They
It
have
is a super
beautiful
cool trophy. It's
being
a glass
being on the border here.
piece, and it's that's right. It's an outline of Alberta and Saskatchewan. It's a cool looking.
You know
trophy.
exactly where it's from when you look at the trophy.
And whose name is on this trophy currently? Since this is our
now.
second year.
Mr. Kevin Cooley.
That's right. They won it last year.
He won it last year. He's got a little different lineup here this year.
Yeah, why don't I give you a run of what the other sheets are doing
Sure.
here? Speaking of, so Kevin Cooey is up 6-2 right now over Team Keast.
Oh, 13-8.
Team Schwaller took a lead of 6-1 over Team Gosjens.
How did that come off?
Team Mowat is leading Team Hosely 4-2. Team Pierce is leading Team McEwen 3-1. Team Medine is up 3-2 over Team Eade. So lots of big names that we have right now. We're running 4 draws a day. This is the 4 o'clock draw, obviously. And it's some exciting shots to be made.
Exciting shots, yeah. A lot of good stuff, a lot of good teams out there. But Pierce there, he's leading McEwen.
He's on a bit of a run right
Yes.
now. They beat Team Edine earlier today.
This morning, yeah, 9
from
o'clock
BC.
draw.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All these
that's
teams
going
are looking to gear up. I'll speak to the Canadian teams anyway. Gearing up for their provincial playdowns that are coming just around the corner here. What kind of experience do you think playing some of the best teams in the world gives for some of these Canadian teams?
You just get better every time. And we were just talking that Team Knapp's already got their spot to Kindersley here in a couple weeks. And I hear they're hosting the women and the men at the same time this year.
They are for the first time ever.
Boy, do we have any other teams that we would know some women's teams out there?
Well, shoot, I'll be out there myself. It's going to be a lot of fun. I want to say hi to Penny and Danielle and Taryn, my teammates. I'm really looking forward to the Sask Provincials. Women and men are playing at the same time. That's right. And a brand new format this year. 9 women's teams, 9 men's teams. Lots of curling.
Another great community in Saskatchewan's going to host us, just like this community here. Sponsored by Astec and their Safety Challenge Organizing Committee. They do a lot of work, and you can see them all over the building here. They're doing a lot of work. They're on everything from morning till night. Well organized, well sponsored, well supported.
Yes. Thank you, everybody, for putting on this great event. We're having a lot of fun with it so far. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, but we have full bleachers here, and we have full bleachers upstairs and on the ice and in the VIP lounge. Thank you for taking time out of your day to come on over here. Thanks for taking time off of your work day, too, to come out and watch. It's put on by so many great people. So we certainly also want to thank Store Right, and we want to thank Lakeside Pharmacy. Now, they're big supporters here, as well as Bar Engineering and Fountain Tire Lloydminster. These are awesome people in the community to have, and it's really, really meaningful for you to give your support for this kind of event. Curling is alive and well in Lloydminster, and this is a true testament of it.
And as you're watching, you can just see a nice controlled hit and roll by Carter. Great shot. Great shot. Tucked it right in behind. Sitting shot, biting the edge forefoot.
Now, each team has done their job by scoring when they have hammer. You see a good shot at the scoreboard just there. And it is Team Manners that has the hammer here at the even ends that we're seeing. And both teams working really hard to score their multiple points. And their opponents actually working really hard to defend against that. Just hung out a little farther on Mike there. Didn't quite make that run back how he wanted to. Tried to get Trent to curl it just at the end. It's a pretty long run. Just missed, just tough.
Team Manners has chosen to hit the open one. It's second shot.
Yeah.
That's just unfortunate.
That's Scott signed for nose, just in case you're wondering.
Is it?
Yeah, he points to his nose. He's not trying to trick you. He wants you to hit it on the
I thought
nose.
he was adjusting his glasses. So Carter's can have a discussion with him about the call.
I thought
because they do have hammer. Center ice discussion.
Third. That's tight.
again, it's a great team sport, and you can see.
Well, and I like how the two Knapp players come on down right away, and they see the discussion happening. They may as well come down and take a look at things too. Right? Everyone is, now you and I coach Lakeland College, and we want to pass this information forward. And I'm sure you folks at home know this, but good heads up from everybody out on the ice too. When you see the other team having a discussion, take that advantage to rip down and have your own discussion too. And while we've got a little pause here, I just want to also make sure that we thank Industrial Scientific, Brady Canada, and Boundary Ford. Now, who just walked into the building?
Who did we just see come in?
Oh, geez, that was Mike's sister.
It was. Isn't
his
that
niece
nice?
and nephew.
They waved at
Such
us.
a
Nice we had a
family occurrence here, a family
a
occasion.
lot of family members supporting him. Everyone here. Great support.
For all intents and purposes, this is a local game.
So they decided to play the initial shot.
The nose call, if you will,
Nose call,
indicated
yeah,
here by Scott.
By Scott. Which one was he? Shot by Carter.
Okay.
Looks like, are they sitting 3 years?
Did we have an idea of who was shot beforehand? Or?
Somebody may have made contact with one of the rocks there.
Oh.
Okay.
And they were looking earlier to see who was shot.
It's hard to see from this angle here.
I wonder if Brandon maybe nudged it a touch with his foot.
It's like a third of a rock. You see in control.
Getting into third stones here now in this all-important sixth end.
If it's a third, you can throw normal too.
In a game like this, how important is it to score in the sixth end?
Normal.
One of the things that we also teach a lot of when it comes to scoreboard management, right? If you can predict the future, scoring the sixth end is to your advantage. However, it is Team Knapp with the lead. Their third, Brennan Jones, throwing his first.
Yep. Yep.
The double attempt. Just a touch thick and it'll roll across the top. Team Manners is sitting first shot.
Yeah, it's us. Yeah.
Yeah, really well swept, just a little thicker than they wanted to hit it. Team Manners is shot rock right now. Team Knapp is sitting second. It's a bit of a coin toss to me from this point of view of who could be third. But I got to make sure, Dad, too, that we talk about the tent guys, the GOAT 1061, and Border Inn and Suites.
Yes.
Thank you very much for your support, too, of this event.
All those sponsors. Team Manners has decided to draw in, sitting one. Back 8. Ask Brandon to come in.
It's getting loud out there. You can see Scott yelling through cupped hands.
Sweepers are out. Sweepers are out hard.
David McRae, Carter, Babi doing all they can to get that rock in. There, that little tap will eliminate all doubt. It looks like now that Team Manners will be third shot.
Yeah. Oh, that one? Oh, you mean on? Okay.
Now, was it 2012, Dad? Let's go back in time just a little bit here.
Okay.
We just turned a new year here in 2025, but I want to say it was 2012 when Scott Manners and Mike Armstrong went to the Briar together.
Yeah, for sure. And that's good. You don't think it affects it.
Both of their first time together at the Briar. And isn't that nice that both of them have that staying power? Here we are over a decade later, that they get to be opponents.
Exactly.
And such a nice respect for each other out on the ice.
Freeze
It's really
okay
cool to see.
So that's the years you put into it as you get there, and then you keep going. You want to get there one more time.
Oh,
once you have that feeling, you want to go again.
Yep.
You know what that's like.
Absolutely. And Mike was, of course, lucky enough to go 2 years ago.
He was.
And
excellent. So that's a testament to him and all the hard work he puts in. Keep going and keep playing. And he had to basically redevelop himself. He moved up by the Regina there.
Line's
whole
good.
new team.
Yep.
Everything didn't
Line's
go up
good.
with him,
Took a really good run at the mixed
Just
doubles
for
game as well, too.
Excellent.
That's catching on like wildfire.
No, easy.
When you're,
Back 4. Just freeze it then. Curl, curl,
Yeah,
curl,
a good
curl,
curler, a good
curl,
person.
curl, curl, curl,
things
curl,
will happen
curl,
to you.
curl.
Absolutely. Really nice shot from Brendan Jones.
It's good, yeah.
Pretty close to fully buried, just right there on the tee line.
Getting a little slower.
managed
It's
from
only
the
14-1.
All right, well, they discussed
Good
the
shot.
angles here. We better make sure that we
So
also
the
thank
throw
the
just
cooperators,
smidge, right?
Jason
Yeah,
Arden
just a
and
smidge.
Associates. We want to thank Kelro, Pump and
it's better
Mechanical,
than what it was.
and Velocity Truck Centers.
It's there, but it's tough.
Yeah.
It's better than it was.
Just
Sure.
looking to change
We've been
the angles,
struggling
I think,
coming
here
this
from
way.
Team Matters.
Yeah. We've been looking at 3 by the time you're done
that
shooting.
yellow one
Or
you
I'm
can
done
see.
shooting.
Yeah, it'll curl in. It's a couple inches of it anyway, but it'll curl. It'll come in there hard. Great weight. So that's
Now, instead of the double run, I think he initially called.
Thing
They're
is
playing
with
the
Ben,
board
he's
weight,
not- he's not
hit and roll in. They just saw that beautiful draw come in from Team Knapp, so they're looking to follow it now with just a
Yeah,
little bit more
probably
weight.
not.
Like to make the double.
Brandon Cookson's final rock of the 6th end.
He has no trouble
And if he
seeing
flashes
there's
it, he
no
removes his
sweat.
red
Sweatband power here. Let's see.
Nice.
And makes it.
What a shot. Nice shot.
Well
Brandon.
done,
Good sweep.
Brandon.
Well done.
It's the sweatband power.
Yes.
Great job.
Well,
The
they're
only
one.
thing now is that they
They're
leave Team
1,
Knapp with the
3, and
exact
4,
same
eh?
shot.
I think so. The only thing
you
is
had
if we
to
come
play it, you had
here,
to move
like if we ever freeze, they might have a double there,
Yep.
then we just draw
Talking
again.
about to freeze now.
One thing is just in these
Like,
three draws
ideally,
we've
this
had so
turn
far
is really
today, you
good.
don't see
Here,
many
yeah.
Right?
nicks in the
Because
guard,
then,
ticks
like,
in the guard here.
This
Is
honestly
the
might
odd one
run
here,
better.
but
Like yours
not-
didn't
not
run
very
that
many.
good. It was
There's a
only
lot of
14-1.
They're so
14 and
precise.
one?
The sweeping is huge. All the teams are
I
excellent
tossed
sweepers.
that then, holy crap. Okay.
Oh, I can hear Team Knapp now. I can hear their mics now. I wonder if. Let's listen in.
What's it gonna do? Like just outside of the edge? Could be close.
I think so.
Shouldn't go crazy.
Like back 4 is okay, Cal. Buried back 4
Just
is
gotta
okay.
bury it.
Yeah.
Back for so buried is more important than staying above the tee line here, is what they've said.
Four is okay, but
Get another good conversation.
And that's important to know too as a line caller too,
Yeah.
whether you're going to call the sweepers off or not, and as well too for the sweepers.
Those split seconds decisions you have to make.
Do what you need to do in order to get buried. Without hammer, here comes Kelly Knapp with his first rock of the 6th end.
Line's good.
Got about a
Yep.
2-foot court to get through.
Straight hard.
Sweeper's working on it right away.
Holy crap.
Just a little light.
I think that reaction really surprised them.
Yeah.
The sweepers liked it out of his hand. About halfway down the sheet there, they saw it really start to take off.
Oh, we have our first final here on.
That's really
on
not
the
good
day.
for our next shot.
It's handshakes time over here on sheet 2. Team Cooey has walked away with that victory over Team Keast.
Just picked up 3, 6-2 final. We're on sheet 2. Now Scott's looking to take away that button for them right now, fill that hole.
What is wrong with these even ends, man?
didn't take enough. Yeah, he's taking more.
We've got a few more sponsors to make sure that we have to recognize too. We've got Synergy Credit Union, big time supporter of everything. We hope Glenn's staying is enjoying his retirement.
I don't know.
Redhead Equipment, thank you so much. Bexon Construction, always big support in the community here. And the Gold Horse Casino. Thank you so much, everybody within the community of Lloydminster. Now Team Manners has the hammer here. They're sitting 1 right now, sitting 1 and 3. Looking to make this draw. This is a new path here. We just saw Kelly Knapp have a surprising effect.
I just think that, look at where it ended up. It was just the speed.
Sweepers are on it.
Carter and David thinking it might be a touch light, so they got on it right away.
Got to keep it up.
Just go from Scott Manners.
Still sitting 1.
Is that all right? Is that an all right outcome?
Yeah. It's close the hole, but just got to draw the other side, which they threw 2 on the other side earlier, so. Preferred you wanted to come and you wanted to be sitting 1-2 was the preferred shot, no doubt.
We can get to here, that's pretty good. Right
Blocked it up.
Brendan Jones already just indicated that there's several rocks that Team Manners can use to
basically
run back.
right where my rock was, right?
Yeah.
So are you safer if you're frozen right
So
back?
14-1 on yours, so I'm going to have to give this.
Well, the other option, Cal, is like you can tap
Here it
that.
says here. The other option is to tap.
It's not a horrible result, is it?
No.
Like that might be less risky, because you gotta tap it to. Okay.
Something this Knapp team does really well is looking at the whole sheet. They're not just fixated and just dialed right into this in-turn draw. You know, Brennan said, an alternative to consider is the tap. I think Kelly maybe didn't like the result of his last draw out there. Doesn't want to mess around with that side of the sheet.
Didn't want to go back out there.
We saw a really nice draw here from Brennan earlier this end, so it looks like they're going to elect to take this in-turn draw instead.
This will be Kelly's last shot. Yeah, he's got to get it in there.
Yeah, looking to be shot when this is done for sure. To just put Team Manners in a force of 1 situation. Getting some confirmation now here on the kick speed from his front end. One of the best front ends in Saskatchewan right now. Final rock here from Team Knapp.
Okay, yep.
Called him on it.
Early right away.
Line's good, Rube. Where are you?
Trent and Mike on the brush.
Go!
Mike gets on it.
Right here.
Curve it in, curl it in.
Curl.
Well swept.
Well swept, yeah.
Good
well
judge
swept.
there from the front end.
Yep. Well, there's a Scott. It's a yellow-red. Yellow Scott's looking at right now.
Well, I wanted to keep it out because I was so worried that it was going to take a jump and then.
He's queuing it up. Does he have enough to get by that red rock in the top 12 to play the red run back?
No, he's talking the
Well,
yellow-red.
the same shot that they play on
Yeah, that would probably be easier for sure.
Easier for sure, but gotta stick it now.
We say the word easy as though it's actually easy, right?
It's a little more buried, I think. It's not a bad spot. It'll make them think about a few things.
This yellow-red, the way they're lined up, you get half that yellow, it looks like.
Lined up is the term we need,
Looks
absolutely.
pretty good, actually.
I think he's
What you'd hate to do is jam it onto your own red in the back.
I mean, if you
yeah,
do,
but I think it's just a force.
Is that just for one?
If he makes it, it's just for one.
I think as Team Matters here, you just need to make sure.
Did you get a talk on that?
If he sticks it, it's 2.
I feel like that was probably like 14 and a quarter-ish.
Let's see what he's
Maybe
saying.
14 and a half.
Well, it's in the exact same spot as mine.
We have another set of handshakes going on out here on the ice. Team Nicholas Adine just beat Team Logan Eade.
That was a tough double.
It's a very tough.
I would love him to pick us
Coming
up
down.
when
You know,
he
it's
gets
nice to
through.
see that, Dad. Both Nicholas and Logan yesterday were working on the same sheet together for that junior curling
Nice.
clinic,
Yeah.
and here they are playing against each other. And isn't that fantastic to see?
You have an easy shot for a while.
Really good. So it looks like a final 10-2 Team Adine over Team Eade.
Actually, it's not even that easy.
Nicholas is now in the winning column, and Logan goes down to the C event.
The face and still give us 2, right? If he plays right.
This is your last rock of the end here, the 6th end of play.
And they've chosen.
They've decided.
The even end curse. It'd be a nice end to steal. Yeah.
The board weight hit.
He's going to use that yellow as a catcher.
I'm not sure if he needs to. I think if he hits half, or even 3/4.
Can't see that much of it.
No, I don't think you can. He doesn't like it.
No.
And neither
no.
do I.
No, I don't either. I don't either.
I love the call of the run back. What do you think?
Yep, that's the only thing you have. Once you get down to the other end, you don't see can't see any of it.
I think I might try it though.
You might touch it, but you're rolling out.
I think that's honestly the safer shot. If that ever hangs out or it just hits a dribble of it, at least this way you have a way higher chance of making this shot. It looks like it's anywhere high side. You're getting at least 1, right?
It is for 1. There's no 2 here.
Yeah, right now you'd be happy with
you
that
have
1.
to hit the inside. Or like
the way the house is
you
sitting.
have to hit like that side for.
There is 1 for 2 on that red, I guess. Right.
And Brandon, you know what? Good for him too. He's so good at the role that he plays, and I will say that much.
What do you mean? On the outside? Or
He's just bought in.
Yeah.
What was that?
He's a supportive third. Let Scott make the call. Let Scott change his mind. That's what you need too at the back end, right? You need to give your skip some confidence. I've been playing third for 3 years now, and that's it's an important thing to do is the buy-in. You can offer your suggestions, but really at the end of the day is that you need to do the best you can at the role that you're in. So I really like this back end combination here of Scott and Brandon.
Comes his last shot. The front end is bought in. They're ready to go. Carter's on it.
He could give us 2 this way.
We're close.
He's still in heat.
Nice.
And it'll be a score of 2 for Team Matters. Can we get a replay on that one? That was not the second point that they intended to play.
No.
So here we go. We're going to watch this guard, watch this side guard, and the ricochet off.
Yeah.
Good heads up from David McRae for sweeping that rock in. Not the intended second point, but they will get there too. So Team Matters now takes over the lead, 6-5 over Team Knapp after 6 ends of play.
Hey Ben, what's the Astec Safety online e-learning website again?
Yeah, that would be aztecsafety.com.
Fire extinguisher and firefighting. We'll send that one to Paul.
Now here's a course I should probably take. Conflict resolution.
Power line safety. Yeah, I thought it might help me with my line calls. Did you know this Astec website has over 100 safety courses?
Jeez. Astec Safety online course. Ground disturbance. Could have used that a few seconds ago.
Welcome back to the Astec Safety Challenge here at beautiful Lloydminster. Playing the 7th end, 6th end, Team Manners scored 2. They're up 6-5 on Team Knapp. Well played game. Trading deuces all the way around. It's five deuces already, so they're holding each other in.
It's been a great
Trading
game.
game. It's a great,
It's so much fun to watch this.
It's a great game.
We're so happy we can bring it to you too. We want to thank our production team. We got Maz Entertainment back here, and they're helping us out with a lot of great stuff. I see that 443 people are currently watching this game.
Wow, from all over the North America. We got them from all over.
We have a hello from Moncton. We've got a hello from Costa Rica. We've got a hello from Shaker City.
Nice.
That's Benito, Manitoba. For that you that don't know, it might be God's country to some.
It probably is.
Maybe to you, actually, Dad.
We've got some people in a motorhome in Arizona. We've been watching their son play, which is great to see.
And we've got you, the crowd out here, watching it live. Thanks for coming down to the Lloyd Curling Club and watching this.
And we have an avid curler out of Kamloops, BC. Nick Adamanchik and his lovely wife are watching today. So
Hello, Nick.
welcome.
And Lee.
Hey, good to see everybody. A lot of family support here, like we said earlier. A lot of people here, a nice crowd.
Yeah, we've got more or
A lot
less
of
a
support.
local game going on here. Team Manners is, they play out of the Vermilion Curling Club. 3 or 4 of them farm around the area, which is fantastic. I'm glad that no one had to check any cows this morning and this afternoon here so that they could come on the ice.
They probably passed it on to another member, a family member.
Yeah, fair enough. And then we've got the Regina-based team, Kelly Knapp, with local superstar
It's
here,
like
Mike
you got
Armstrong
14-8
throws the
on
second
that one
stones.
you
There he
just
is.
threw.
Alrighty, so Team Knapp, they have hammer here in the 7th end, and they threw up the guard. So, what do you think? Are they going hard for their deuce?
Going hard for the deuce.
And now you've been a coach, Dad, for many years. Do you like scoring in the 7th end with a game this close, or is your preference to blank?
I would have liked to blank personally. I would have come in. It was my way, but
Okay, hold on a second here. We just saw something that could have happened here with the 5-rock free guard zone rule. Now that red rock belonging to Team Manners was touching the center line. Team Knapp got a little snugly to it and made contact with the guard. And now, as of last year, you're not able to move that guard off the center line. Otherwise, if you do, the thrown stone gets removed from play and the moved stone goes back and you essentially lose a rock. But because the contacted stone still is hanging on by a sliver to the center line, everything stays as it is. It's just one of those new changes being implemented here by Curling Canada that really just stresses the importance of accuracy and what these curlers have to do and how they're throwing so well and how the sweepers are so powerful to make sure you avoid things like that.
Team
Thoughts?
Oh no, it's
great rule.
It's great rule. It's great rule. There's just
Real frustrating when you accidentally hit a guard.
It's very frustrating for players and coaches. And but it's part of the game. It's what you learn, and they all learn to play around it. Rules have come a long ways over the years. There's no doubt. And just get used to them and play. That's what you practice, and you get better at it. So here's Team Knapp in the 7th end. Down 1 with the hammer. Trying to come around. Oh, he's going to tap it on. Nice, nice, very
First
nicely
shot
done.
from Mike Armstrong.
Very nice. Excellent shot.
So, by doing that, Team Knapp is now sitting 2 rocks in the house. Again, looks like their strategy play here is going to be to go for a deuce. Now, even though there's 2 high guards in play from Team Manners, we know how all these 8 athletes can throw really hard. Nothing is really set in stone yet until the end of the end is done.
It's a long ways to go yet.
Both teams are putting quite a few rocks in place, so it's fun to watch. It's fun to watch some excellent execution. Sorry, Carter, just
You wrap around the center.
Mistake.
maybe a bit of a misread in that spot too, or just a misread in how it was thrown.
That's a tough shot, isn't it?
Tough one there from Carter Babby.
I don't mind.
Leaves Team Knapp
I don't mind.
sitting 2 and
I
shooting.
don't mind.
What do you like here? Do you like coming around the guard, or do you like splitting the house?
I don't mind coming around the guard. That intern side he was talking to take that button away from them.
We always
The
do
thing
say,
is-
right, with hammer
yeah.
play to the sides. However, if you don't come around this guard,
They beat
they're
you
going
in.
to.
They beat you in, and now
So-
your rocks are in trouble.
As Team Knapp, you may as well get there first. We're seeing a lot of that now with this aforementioned free guard zone 5 rock rule, is that we're seeing a lot more play to the center. We're seeing teams that often the first one to get their wins kind of thing. It feels like a bit of a race.
They're all
So here
getting
comes-
better at their angles and their double peels and takeouts, and they're just not afraid to make a shot.
Gosh, what a sweep there.
Yeah.
Really good sweep. They still managed to get it decently buried too, even after rubbing off that second guard. Look at that scrub. Well done.
Oh, we have another final there. Looks like Lindsay on sheet 5.
Oh, yes. We see that Team Mowat. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. That's not right. Not sure what that scoreboard is saying there. Sorry, not quite reading correctly. It looks like Team Mount has beat Team Hosley. The Scottish team beating the Swiss team.
Here.
Just an example of some of the world-class curlers that we have. Literally world-class because they're from across the world.
Christmas tree.
Tough miss from Brandon there too to nick off the guard.
Split it.
Talking to all the teams here, they sure enjoy coming
Splitting
here.
it's actually really good.
A little bit out of the way for flying in and all that, but they sure enjoy coming here for the Astec Safety Challenge.
Well, you can split that big too.
Just the way they're treated, the event itself, how well
So
it's
you
put
got
together and
14-6 on yours. So
yeah, with the money and the
14-3.
points on the line, it's certainly worth their while.
That's great,
It's great to see some young teams out here too. We have the young team Keast, for example, out from Calgary. We've got the young team Libis. They played in it last year, but they're from Okotoks. A little bit more of a local feel, local to Alberta, Saskatchewan anyway, which is really great to see. We see Team Eid from Saskatoon there. And then back to our own sheet, of course, we got the Manners team from Vermilion, and then the Knapp team from Regina. Now Team Knapp looking to make this draw. Look at this port, little nudge over and roll to sit top 4 foot. Safe to say now here, Team Knapp's committed to scoring.
Yes,
Yep.
safe to say.
That took right.
Did that leave a double opportunity here for Team Manners?
Yeah. Because when I said curl, we
Even
were
just
like
a hit and roll or
hit
hit and punch, if you will.
Even hitting stick, so you can use it later.
Wow, this just gives him like the easiest out as possible, and he's gonna be gone. If he makes this.
Brandon's last shot, he's facing 4.
David McRae hard with the sweep. Gets it thin. Makes the double.
Nice sweeping, yeah.
Good. Brandon eliminates 2, and then they are sitting
Still
buried.
there.
Great sweep by David. Yes, excellent.
I just basically.
Well called, well swept, well thrown.
Nice.
Yeah. So I was T-line there, right?
Yeah, that's one of the execution. There's 4 yellows sitting there, and
Yep.
1 shot later.
And all of a sudden you
One
go
red.
from sitting 4 to your opponent sitting 1 if you're Team Knapp.
And tucked in.
Like we said, the end's not over till it's over.
No, exactly. Well, they need some carving here.
Back. Working on Mike to pull that rock
Brendan
over.
Jones.
Great sweeping Mike.
Good sweep, Mike.
Get it up! Get it up!
It'll spill enough. Looks like we have the Team Knapp is sitting 1 and 2. From this point of view anyway. Look at that sweep.
So you need the strong front ends. They can make the game for you pretty easy.
Absolutely. We said all these guys are working guys too, so they have time to perfect their craft on the ice and obviously in the gym too if you're watching sweeping like that. So really good. So discussion time now for Team Manners. They're up 1 without the hammer. I mean,
coming in.
At best, what do they want? Probably just to limit Team Knapp to a single point, right?
Yeah, that's all you really know.
Doesn't really make sense for them to go and hit anything.
Nope.
If you can get hidden behind those 3 rocks that are guards, then you're sitting pretty good.
Yeah, you come in there with that yellow rock and Knapp sitting in the house. You wouldn't be able to use it to drive it back on anything. Guard is too tight to the house. You couldn't be able to get to it if he puts anything in there.
That's right.
Know the call, yeah. Yeah, you have to now. It's only 2 shots left for Team Manners, and that's Scott's first one.
If you're Kelly Knapp, now you're kind of concocting in your head which way that you can dig this rock out. Great shots. It's up to the sweepers now to make this shot. Vermilion's finest, Carter Babby, David McRae.
They've logged a lot of miles. Both teams have put a lot of sweeping in. Those front
That's
ends
it.
have played excellent, both teams.
Really nice shot there from
well-placed
Team
rock.
Manners.
Yeah, well placed.
Great call, Brandon. Sitting there. It's a little closer to the center line than the shot before. So Kelly's going to have to look to move some guards around to at least give himself a chance to open these up. Again, at one point here, Team Knapp was sitting 4, and now he's looking to double peel his own guards. So just amazing the shots being made here, how they can really turn the ends around. Oh, we've got another final.
Who do we have?
Well, Team Schwaller and Team Godgets have finished their game. Looks like Wolter there just got his single point. So Team Schwaller will take that win 7-3.
And over on 6 there, see McEwen took 4. He's now.
Oh, gee, they're up 5-3. They were
5-3.
losing to Brent Pierce 3-1.
Yeah.
That's quite the turn of events too, and
Turn of
they're still in their 6th end of play. But here we go.
Kelly
First
Knapp's.
rock here for Kelly Knapp in the 7th end of our game.
Looking for a double peel.
1, 2. Okay. Well, change some angles around too. Kelly exposed a little bit more of his rock in the top 12 there.
Scott, does he
So-
play the same thing he just threw? Come to sit 2 and freeze on top of his own?
Would you ever throw up a guard?
Throw up a guard?
Do you ever eliminate that rock in the side of the house?
No.
No, hate it. All right. So what does Kelly have right now? You know, a wise friend of mine, Madison Kleider here, once said, if we don't throw, what do they have?
Yes.
So, oh, Brandon likes the hit.
No.
I think if right now, if the house is as it is, Kelly Knapp probably has some sort of a tap back hack weight or so onto that top 12 rock to eliminate the redstone. So if you make that harder for him.
Scott can take that right away.
Do you ever throw another draw, the exact same shot that you
Exact
just
same
did?
shot. The only thing, if you don't get it exact, you'll leave him a double.
Can't leave a
for
double.
3.
Yes.
So I don't mind. I don't mind even just taking away this.
Do you
This guard
tight
on
guard?
this side. Tight guard on same turn on the in turn.
Let's see what they say.
He's going to have to move.
You hate to hit this right on the nose, though, and leave
Yeah.
Kelly Knapp an easy double. That's the only danger with
Yeah,
playing
no, I
this-
don't like
this
that
hit.
at all. I wouldn't touch that one at all.
Well, Brandon's got his thinking headband on here, so let's see what they say.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, even if you end up eliminating that rock, then at least it's not a shot for 3. Do you like it now? Nope. You still don't like it?
Yeah.
So I think the call here then is to roll real deep. Roll to the back 4 foot, back 8 foot.
Just don't sit anywhere and give him a double. That's the only thing.
And don't
that's
stuff it.
don't
There's a lot of
stuff it.
don'ts
That's a lot
going
of
on right
don'ts,
now.
yeah. So
Want
that's
to
the
roll
thing-
it right
that's
under
the thing
barriers.
with coaching and ACA, so we only get 3 timeouts, so you got to decide when you use them. Right?
To offer your
To
sage
offer your
advice.
Sage advice, and sometimes you go out and you come back in and.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it looking at this mathematically.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Well, let's see what happens here. Because if the shot is made, no one can contest it. David McRae with the sweep.
Yeah.
Okay. Got to eliminate it, which he did.
Pretty
All right,
flat.
so the most that the Knapp team can score now is going to be 2. Yeah, the key is to make sure that that yellow goes, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that was a good weight choice, too, from Scott. Now, it's a real flat double.
Yeah.
We know that
But I
Kelly
don't-
Knapp knows how to throw the rock hard.
What else does he have?
And still, we got to play that. All right. I would throw. Yeah,
Well,
like
he can't get to the button any other way.
there's a chance.
That's what he's got to try that, and if
Bring
nothing
it
else, he'd give
or
him
go on
one.
3-4.
Yeah, I think he's seeing it with peel weight here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He can do it. There's no doubt.
Worth a try. Worst case scenario here for Team Knapp, if you give up 1 and you're down 2 with hammer coming home. We've seen the proof is in the pudding on the scoreboard here. These teams know how to score a deuce, right, at the very least. So here comes a hard high one from Kelly Knapp. Final shot of the 7th end. Hang on to your hats, folks. Mike is ready.
Be a steal of 1. So after 7 ends, it'll be 7-5. Manners over Knapp. See you in a bit.
I don't remember a time when curling wasn't a part of my life. When I wasn't putting in the sweat and hard work to be the best that I can be. Clocking in the time, the effort to practice day in, day out. Curling is more than just a game. It's a family, a community. And when it's time to play, I know I'll be ready. Hardline, supporting hundreds of our next generation athletes.
Welcome back to the Astec Safety Challenge. Here we've got a great game going between Team Knapp and Team Manners. Right now Team Manners stole 1 in the 7th. They're up 7-5, playing the Redstones. First rock is top 8, and they're game on.
There's only 2 sheets going on right now, too, in this 3rd draw the first day. It's exciting stuff.
See, Mr. McEwen stole 2. The 6th is now up 7-3.
Over Team Brett Pierce, yes.
Brett Pierce.
Shot.
We want to thank everybody for watching. Thanks for tuning into this live stream. Appreciate your comments. Want to say special hello to Kyle Reynolds and Tara. Thank you so much. All the way from Saskatchewan there. I think they're cheering on some great shots. They're just avid curling fans.
Yeah.
Kyle Reynolds, the first inaugural North American club curling champion. Isn't that exciting?
That is exciting.
We got world champions from all over the place watching. It's really great.
The game. And we got to watch them do it. It was a great time. We want to thank our technical staff here. They do a great job for us here. It makes our job really easy.
Yeah, thanks everybody for putting on this show. It's great to have all this awesome curling accessible to all the folks at home. So a 2-point lead here for Team Manners out of the Vermilion Curling Club over Team Knapp out of Regina. Team Knapp needs 2 to tie, 3 to win. Looking to split out his guards here.
Do you like the split or do you like the double stack on the side? What's your preference?
Well, I just want to make sure that you always have a draw path here. Now, Kelly Knapp, he's a Saskatchewan provincial championship here, so I'm not going to dispute too much of what he says, but I kind of like the stack guard.
You do, I know that. That's why I asked, because I'm the opposite.
And you like this. You're going Team Kelly?
Yeah, I'm going Team Kelly.
All right.
So now the thing is we're both coaching now, so everybody has their own opinion now.
You're going to see how you can correct my coaching, then, is that it? Oh, good.
Yeah, no, I like this, yeah. Sets up nice for him.
True enough, he's anticipating a peel so that Kelly's assuming that one of those rocks is going to be gone in the next 2 shots.
Definitely, yeah.
So he wants to make sure that he has a chance to play at least one side.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, I like that. Yeah.
Either way, both teams are going to need 8 perfectly executed shots in order to meet their objective. Yeah. We'll see who can get it first.
And here's
Carter Babby.
Well played game, folks. Well played games.
Yeah. You know what?
2
This
points.
has been a game of makes, right? Not a
Great
game of
game.
misses.
That's right.
A lot of really fantastic makes. Both teams are putting rocks in really good spots.
Nice, yeah.
So there you go. 5 rocks are seen. Now you can hit any rock you want. Kelly's not going to.
Kelly's
obviously.
not going to.
He's
no.
not going to. He
He's
can,
gonna-
but he's not going to.
He's going to use one of his corner guards he set up here. And here's fine throwing Mike Armstrong.
A lot of people here watching the last 2
Line's
ends
good.
here of play in the last 2 sheets that are on right now.
Little room.
Of this Astec
Line's
Safety
good.
Challenge, we want to thank Wild Rose Pumps and
Line's good.
Compression and the Lloyd Curling Club.
Line's good.
Can't thank you enough for putting on this event.
Curl it. Got to curl. Go, Trent. Go, go, go. Come on. Come on. You got to go. You
That was a
got to go.
nice
You
shot.
really got to go. Really got to go. Really got to
Mike
go.
Armstrong.
Good sweep.
Really well swept by Trent. And it will be Knapp sitting shot rock.
Mike
They've got
knows-
such a good read in that spot. They've
Very
seen it a
good
couple
read, yeah.
times now.
And then
hey?
Mike knows the ice. This is where he, so to speak, cut his teeth on it. All those years you guys together there.
Oh, my favorite memory of curling with Mike Armstrong. He had a competitive junior men's team, and I had a competitive junior women's team with my current teammate, Taryn Holtby. And we used to come upstairs after our Monday night Super League at 11 o'clock at night and order some dried ribs, have a Sprite.
Have a Sprite,
And then
yeah.
before there was such thing as speed trap cameras, we would race home in our parents' minivans. Except Pam Armstrong's van window didn't work, so he had to open his door, the driver's side door, to give any kind of smack talking. And that in itself was its own form of smack talking. So for sure, we have some happy memories here at the Lloyd Curling Club.
Well, one good shot followed by another. Carter Bebby made a great shot, come around and tapped that one and ruled back button. So great shots in a row from both teams. Well executed, well swept, well called.
Yeah, Manners is sitting 2 behind 2 guards. Kelly's going to have to make a move on some
Now
of
it's
these
gonna- yeah.
rocks.
If you get this too, that's okay. Tap this to here. This one? Oh, this one. The guard. Tap it, did you say?
There's a lot of options here that they can consider.
Let's do this. Try and get these two.
Okay, they've settled on.
So are we nose again?
So we're seeing nose on this right-hand guard. Just normal, not peel weight. But if you hit it nose, you should be able to at least maneuver around the 2 rocks that are in the house. Not throwing super hard weight, just enough to push things around, give themselves a usable stone eventually. That's the key here, is going to be keeping the shooter around.
There we go.
Great shot, Mike.
Great shot,
Really
Mike.
nice.
Yeah. Very nice. Good shot.
Very nice.
Opens
Randall's
up the
just
front for
setting one,
themselves.
Opens it up, and his 2 corner guards, not stack guards, are still in play.
Pretty good
Pretty
result.
good. Yeah, we got a lot of guards now.
All right, well, you know what? In this situation, Dust, you were right. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you, Coach. 4 guards in play, actually, right
Yeah,
now.
no, yeah. But the 2 that they... Oh, no, Scott doesn't like them.
Let's make sure we got our.
So team Manners with 4 stones left in the 8th end.
I mean, the scoreboard would tell you to eliminate something
Exactly,
here. However,
yeah.
you do have a rock in the house already.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to play the scoreboard
this
here and go for eliminating
Yeah,
these.
up 2.
There's a lot of rocks in play, too, if you will. So got to be smart about which way you're peeling this shot as well.
Brandon's first shot
Look at that
at the 8th
release.
end.
Man, that follow through on the release. Good stuff.
Oh, he's got no.
Makes the peel and avoids everything.
Yeah.
Okay, now
The
Kelly has
backside
the
of
option
it.
here. Do you replace
Right,
that
the
guard,
tee
or do you
line's
just
good.
start sinking one around here? And they will. They're just going to draw.
Oh, yeah. No, you draw now, you go around. That's why you put those corner guards up. Now it's where you use
the
them.
split corner guards. Oh, okay.
Split corner guard. You need your second shot before you can get your first.
Wow, there's
Second one
wisdom.
first, isn't it?
There's wisdom.
Little room. Lots of line.
But seriously,
Pass the
super
curl all
important
day.
to make this shot
Oh,
if
yeah.
you're Team Knapp.
Well, gotta go. Gotta go, curl.
This is a little bit more ice that they've
Just go.
taken. A little
Go,
farther
Mike.
out they've been.
Mike carving
Far as
away.
you can.
Even if
Keep
you're
going.
deep, you got to get
Deep,
buried,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, you got to be deep.
It's a nice shot. They
Team
got half
Anderson-
of it buried.
Yeah, Team Anderson sees some of it, yeah.
Again, can't be thinking too far into the future here if you're Team Manners. You just got to focus on the shot at hand and just the broom in front of you.
Yeah. Brandon's
Final
last
up.
shot of the 8th end. Nice clean release. We were just practicing that on Monday with all his college teams.
That's right.
Ooh.
Just unfortunate there to rub off the guard.
So
Just got a little snug to the guard there and rubbed off here. Team Knapp
Team Kelly,
sitting second shot.
I like that.
Come in again.
Like
hey,
that.
like
Yeah, but I
split
like-
the house
yeah.
rather than replacing the guard.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to make it move quite yet on this shot rock, or do you? You can also hit and roll. Again, the respect that each team has for each other, you know, assuming they're
Yeah.
going to make their shot. That
Exactly,
yellow
yeah.
rock on the right-hand side, as we're looking at it now, it can be as good as gone, considering that it's wide open now. So
Line's good.
this is how you can secure a second, potentially
Well,
third
this is
point.
this is you're
Room.
playing for your third point
Gotta
right here.
curl.
That's why you get it back
Curl.
there. You're playing your
Go,
third
Mikey.
shot.
Come on.
That's right. Right, you
Yeah,
are,
this
Dad.
is
Come on,
your
right
third
to tee.
shot here.
It's got to be T-line.
Got to be T-line, so you don't set
Curl,
up a double.
curl,
they're
curl,
saying.
curl, 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 curl.
You gotta be
Curl,
there.
curl, curl.
Mike Armstrong, Trent Knapp on the sweep.
Sorry, Brandon. A little too much
Hey,
ice, I
guys.
guess.
That's way too much ice.
Pretty fresh in that spot too. We haven't quite seen that side of the ice, that path for a
decent
couple
you
of
were-
minutes.
You were full on the first.
On the first one?
Yeah,
Really?
smidge full.
We're just looking at the line and whatnot. Like,
Team Manners ever try the
didn't feel bad.
long
Crosshouse
long
double.
cross house double? No, he's just going to take and sit two.
I mean, I guess.
I wonder
it's
if
in
this
the
way too, you sit around for nose or even a little roll away. You're going to assume that Kelly's going to play a double
This
right
will be
back.
a double right back, and then he has the deuce for the tie.
And this is probably a harder double to make than had he gone after the one in the top of the 8-foot.
If you could try that long house double, eliminate
I
those
like,
two,
I like
that takes away the tie.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. Really got to go from the sweepers. They're holding it.
It's moving on him.
It is. So at the moment in time, too, we have Scott Manners sitting 1 and 2. Team Knapp sitting third shot. Team Knapp is down 2. They need their 2 to tie, 3 to win.
That was my
2
first
rocks
thought.
to come here from Knapp. All that information said, what do you like?
Yeah, that's probably a good call.
Well, you
Hit it
have
and
to
roll?
play that
Okay.
shot rock. I like that.
Just to sit in front of
I
it.
like that. Double it out, and you go anywhere. They hit one, you reduce. This way you
Bumper?
can try and force something.
Get a little bit of a flatter roll
Okay.
to freeze it.
Yeah, I like that. You have to sit in
Right
that,
there.
and they're going to have to make a play on it. So Kelly Knapp's first shot of the 8th end,
Like bumper hit.
down 2. Red Manners Stones are sitting 2 in the house right now.
I saw some more gloves come off over there. I see McEwen ended up taking the win there over Brent Pierce. 7-4 is their win. We are currently the only sheet still playing out on the ice right now.
And there's still people in the stands. Everybody's staying to watch. And
well, of course, it's great shot making here.
Great shot making. Nobody is leaving. See, our friends from Turtleford.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, no curl, no curl, no curl. Curl, curl, curl. Okay.
Okay, now curl. A little bit of plan B here. Play this double anyway.
So
somewhere in between, Hayden. A little thicker. A little thicker to keep your shoot around, or a little thinner to maybe make contact off of that second one.
So 2 rocks left, 1 each. I want to thank everybody for listening in and participating. All family and friends all over. Thanks for the support. Thanks for coming out. Special shout out to Costa Rica.
All right, we got the final shot here from Scott Matters. If he makes this one go away, that's game over.
Game over. A well-played game here. Well played, well
from
executed.
both sides here, absolutely. Final shot here from Scott.
Carter's on the broom.
You have to avoid the jam.
Looks clean. Well thrown, Russ. That nice shot. Great game.
Avoids the jam, and that's it. Team Matters will take the win.
Okay.
Handshaking. Last game. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thanks for watching, guys. Tune in for our next draw tonight at 8 p.m. Nice job, Dad.
Out. Thank you very much.
Hey, Ben, what's the Astec Safety online e-learning website again?
Yeah, that would be AstecSafety.com.
Fire extinguisher and firefighting. We'll send that one to Paul.
Ah, now here's a course I should probably take. Conflict resolution.
Power line safety. Yeah, I thought it might help me with my line calls. Did you know this Astec website has over 100 safety courses?
Jeez. Astec Safety online course. Ground disturbance. Could have used that a few seconds ago.
Hey Ben, what's the Astec Safety online e-learning website again?
Yeah, that would be AstecSafety.com.
Fire extinguisher and firefighting, we'll send that one to Paul.
Ah, now here's a course I should probably take. Conflict resolution.
Power line safety. Yeah, I thought it might help me with my line calls. Did you know this Astec website has over 100 safety courses?
Jeez. Astec Safety online course. Ground disturbance. Could have used that a few seconds ago.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Aztec Curling Challenge at the Lloydminster Golf and Curling Center here in Lloydminster, Alberta, Saskatchewan. We're just barely on the Saskatchewan side here. I'm Chris McQuaid, and alongside Brandon Cookson, we're excited to be back again this year.
Yeah, good evening. Hi, everybody. Excited to be here, commentating again with Chris. We had a good run last year, doing a few games.
Hard to believe it's been a year already.
I know.
And you had a scramble. You just got off the ice. Big win with Team Manners. So
yes, it was a great game. Yeah, we played against. We played against Team Knapp from Saskatchewan. They were the Saskatchewan reps at the Briar a couple years ago. So yeah, it was a great win. So. Long day, but excited to be here and commentate this great game. So it's Team White with the hammer in the first end. Team Jacobs throwing yellow here. First rock here, Ben Hebert.
It looked like a really close draw there for Hammer. So
yeah,
we're gonna have two really good teams here. We're gonna be in for a good one.
Yeah, this will be a real treat. These teams have been both, of course, some of the top teams in the world. Team Jacobs, world number 4, Canadian ranked number 3. And Team White here is from Scotland, of course, and ranked world number 7. So both have had a good, consistent season, and we'll be looking to do some damage here at the Astec Safety Challenge.
Looks like we've got a tight center guard there right off the hop, so maybe going to play aggressively right off the hop.
14-4.
Yeah, looks like it.
Or just leave it half out.
The top teams do that so often. Even in our games this morning, we played Team Mowat, and yeah, they go hard right off the beginning. You know, play aggressive and put some rocks in play. The other thing that these top teams have is the high hard ones. So yeah, they like to put lots of rocks in play and mix it
Wasn't
up.
that far away now. Might be the stone.
And Hebert delivering his second stone. The yellow stones.
Got a little good boost, but I got a little light.
Yeah,
lost
looking
the hammer to Team White here. So.
Yeah, looking for the freeze here, even a tap. You want to make sure on these shots, these are critical for setup of the ends. The leads are so critical in today's game. They're critical for the strategy of an end. If the leads don't get their rocks in precise spots, completely changes your game plan for an end.
And talk about a great front end. There's between the 4 of these guys, there's 52 Grand Slam of curling titles. All 4 played in the Olympics. 3 have won gold medals.
Yeah.
Just quite a resume for this team.
Yeah, very impressive lineup. Yeah, as you mentioned, all been the Olympics, multiple Canadian world champions. They're an impressive team.
I wasn't totally sure, so I didn't say anything.
And equally as impressive, Team White. They're always in the mix at the Grand Slams. They're just, you know, I believe they made one final last year of the Slams and lost that, but they're just right on the doorstep here and also one of the best in the world. They're chasing Team Mowat for that best team in Scotland currently. So
Red's sitting pretty nice here with 2 stacked, one right on top of the other here in the 4-foot. Looks like they are sitting 2 at the moment.
Yeah, that was a great shot from Ewan Kyle, lead for Team White. Nice setup with hammer.
Getting his first.
Brett's looking just to get right to the nose here. Nose, and leave his shooter in a good spot. Doesn't want to roll off, so you see Ben here on the curl side here, trying to get to curl.
Just going to spill out to the open side.
And a good shot, not quite what they're looking for. It did roll off, so Team White still got opportunity here to sit 2 somewhere, apply some pressure to Team Jacobs.
Looks like they're looking for the hit and roll here, Brandon.
Yeah, and I heard them say 11-5, so that's about a board weight takeout. So you can see this team very precise on their takeout weights. They want exactly 11.5 seconds, hog line to hog line. So black line that was just released from the stone to the other black hog line on the other side there. So 11.5 seconds between those 2 hog lines.
Going hard for the curl again on this one.
Yeah, and this looks close. They're going to be real close.
They actually roll a little further than they wanted to there, maybe, bro.
Yeah, overrolled and left a little bit of a pocket. Might be a double here for Team Jacobs.
Team Jacobs is one of the best teams out there with these high weight hits and making a lot of granite move at once.
Yeah, there's not many teams that don't have, if you don't have this high hard one, that's almost a necessity in today's men's game. You need that high hard one shot to be able to make a few rocks go at a time. And yeah, Brett is, this is one of his signatures. He's great at these shots.
It's to be close here.
Yeah, really going hard. Oof. Great sweep by Ben Hebert. Perfect shot. Got the double right in the pocket.
Do push the second right out the back.
Yeah, fantastic sweep. I thought coming in that was almost going to wreck on the guard, and you see, just squeezed by. Yeah, great shot by Brent Gallant. Great sweep by Ben Hebert. Ben Hebert definitely has been one of the best career top leads for such a long time, and he makes a living out of sweeping those rocks. He's a beast on the room.
13. Clean. Clean. Yep. Oh no. Clean. That 4 was looking right at you.
So again, looking just for nose here for Team White.
They're all good.
So hit it on the nose and stick right there, frozen to the yellow. Let's do a second shot.
Yeah, great shot by Duncan McFadden. Sorry, I might be butchering some of these Scottish names. I'm not even going to try and do a Scottish dialect. Chris, how's your Scottish?
Try last year, so.
Oh God, yeah, we're not going to,
Of course, the second year of the Astec Curling Challenge, and what a great event.
Yeah, incredible event. Yeah. The organizing committee has done such an incredible job. All the volunteers, the ice crew, I can attest to the ice has been fantastic to play on. Both games that we've played today, so great ice conditions, of course. Darren Moulding, former Brier champion, is doing the ice here. He came to Lloydminster to help our local ice makers, Brian McClaskey and Graydon Loomis. And yeah, the ice has been fantastic. Just a great event, and one of the biggest prize purses outside of the Grand Slams, if not the biggest, with $125,000. So these teams, not only they're playing for huge valuable points at this event, and they're prepping for the next Grand Slam that's coming up next week, but they're playing for a lot of cash. I'm playing for a lot of cash too,
yeah,
Chris.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
We have full faith in you. I think you guys maybe face whoever comes in second in this game, right, tomorrow. So.
We play second place of this game is what we looked at the draw, so yeah, so get a good scouting report on this game on the teams. I don't anticipate I'll see too many weaknesses, though. They're great shot makers, both these teams. So, yeah, it'll be a good one.
Looks like Jacobs is looking at the force here, Brandon, trying to come down on top of that red and just overcurl a little bit.
Yeah, and still quite a good spot. It's going to be hard. So you can see Team White is going to try bail out here and try peel the guard, maybe try and do a little bit of a run back. Just a peel, and that's fine. That's an acceptable result for that shot.
Kind of guarding 3/4 of this one.
Jacobs is going to double down on guardness now. Kind of happy to just concede that one.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Home for a 3 guard, so that's kind of tighter to the rings.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
The reason they wanted a little bit tighter, of course, is just to not allow, if it's a long guard, you might allow Team White to play a little come-around tap with some quiet weight if the guard is too long. So just looking for a guard, maybe just 2 to 4 feet, something like that outside of the rings.
Mark Kennedy delivering his second.
I got less.
Yeah, and I don't think we mentioned this off the top, but this is an A-side semifinal, so the winner of this game will be in the A-final tomorrow. Loser, of course, as we mentioned, gets to play the Team Manners.
Bright and early.
Bright and early at 9 a.m.
No, is it just bars there?
Pretty nice result there. Sitting one buried. Also got their own yellow rocks in top 8 there.
Yeah. Yeah, so he talked about a nose, maybe just a shade high, trying to double off those yellows and kind of roll for a corner a little bit. It's Robin Bryden and his second stone.
Just a little unfortunate there. Ended up clipping the back one over curling a bit, and Red still sits one.
Yeah, so Jacobs was shot prior to that, so they are shot, I guess, is now Team White, which is a little bit of a positive of that result. But looks like Jacobs has this yellow-red queued up. It's pretty automatic to sit 2 and still get the force or potential steal.
Let's get Brad Jacobs looking at this house with his first upcoming. Without hammer. Team White sitting 1.
See if we can listen in to Team Jacobs a little bit, what they're discussing.
Yeah. Okay. That's all I was worried about is you don't really have a play with it on your next one either. That was my only concern.
This play came out the sheet.
So if you made that bump there and rolled the shooter, you might have a little bit of something. So
we can like to be a fight with anyone, to be honest. But
usually one of the boys in the game might be okay. Okay.
I don't think I'd back myself if I get most people to.
So they're just elected to tap their own yellow over a little bit there, Brandon?
I think that's what they landed on.
Lane up a little bit.
Yeah, and I like this shot. And initially, Brad Jacobs was talking about the intern freeze, which is very precise. It's perfect top 4 weight and around a couple guards. So if you bounced off, that would be a great situation. So
pretty
yeah, I like
pass
this
over there too, I guess.
Yeah, and I like this call. That yellow onto red angle is really sitting nice for Team Jacobs right now. Looks like they're just trying to tap this, maybe be shot, even if they're not. Just cut down that scoring area for Team White. It's Brad Jacobs with his first stone here of the first end.
Clean! 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 Yep!
Close here, they're just keeping it clean.
Yeah, you always know they're close when they're calling clean. Now Ben Hebert on the curl, trying to get right to the face of that yellow.
It's a great shot there. Nice little tap, still second shot, but
yeah,
in a pretty nice spot, tough to get out of there.
Pretty good result. He wanted to get just a hair more curl of that. It has left, as tough as it is, the door is slightly open for Team White to, they're queuing up an angle freeze. If he makes this, they'll be sitting good with an opportunity for multiple end here.
Probably.
These teams are always looking for very precise, almost perfection on these shots. So Brad would have wanted a hair more curl of that.
You know, if he makes this the cups and you're getting to there.
I think that's close then.
Let's say he throws this in there and we're second shot. I'm just wondering if we could guard. No, but then he's got the short run back. The red. We'll just have the red back.
Just try and play one side, touch the yellow.
As you indicated, Brandon, looks like Ross White wants to just kind of quarter freeze this yellow. Set himself up for multiple points here potentially with another shot yet to come. Having hammer.
Yeah, you bet. Precise shot for sure. He doesn't want to bounce off and set up a potential double for Team Jacobs, so wants to be just top 8 biting the 4-foot here.
Line's good. Yours looks so good.
Line's good to go. Close. Yep. Yep. Hard line.
Going hard here for line now.
Yeah,
Line's
they're
so good.
almost
Line's
early.
good, right? Where are we?
Duncan McFadgen and you and Kyle here trying to drag this.
Really nice weight. Maybe just a foot light there, Brandon.
About 1 to 2 feet light there. And they had to sweep that just for the speed, and because of that, of course, they kept it straight and lost the line a little bit coming in. I don't know if there's a double here. I don't know if Brad Jacobs can get low enough on that red in the top 8 foot as we look at it, because he can't quite hit nose. He has to get a little bit low on that red to try and make the double. He'd have to probably play it with just quiet weight, and I don't know if that's there.
Pretty well blocked by that center guard, the inside.
Yeah, there's a great look at it. So it's basically edge on edge. So not sure if that shot's there. They're looking at that yellow run in on the right, that yellow stone in the 12 foot as we're looking at it.
With the big weight that Brad can throw here, is a chance he hits that hard enough to get all three moving, maybe even that yellow and really threw things out of there. Is he looking for something more precise here?
Yeah, I think it'd be potentially. We'll see where he puts the broom. I think they might be playing just more of a quiet weight, just control weight kind of tap. As much as he'd probably be itching to throw the high hard one here, the more weight you throw on these, the more likely the object rock you're running in might spill. So a little bit less weight. The yellow he's running in won't bounce off as far. So it looks like about, with the ice they've taken here, looks like they're throwing, solid control weight. You heard Mark Candy just say, got to hit about a half rock.
Just looking to drive this yellow straight back into the red shot rock, Brandon?
Absolutely, yep. Yellow onto red. Tough shot here. Final stone of the first end for Brad Jacobs.
Looking for some curl here.
Ben Hebert on it for the carve.
He'll move that red rock, but he didn't stick it and ended up rolling out the back with the raised rock.
Yeah, not what they're looking for. This does leave a run back, red onto yellow for 3 for Team White. So pretty big miss there for Brad Jacobs. This is a huge opportunity for a potential big 3 for White to start off this game.
Not with what we've seen over here.
That looks pretty straight back. Hey, Brandon's really
yeah,
in line there.
Basically looks like right on the nose here.
Ross White with hammer, his last rock about to be delivered, and looking for a bunch here.
Yeah, big score. This is a huge shot. You want to capitalize on these big shots when you get these opportunities for a big end, especially against such a good team as Jacobs. That's why you hear him taking some extra time in the hack, getting settled here for this key last rock. Final rock of the first end here for Ross White, looking for the run back for 3.
Clean. Yes. Yep. Yep. Hard. Hard.
And has he got it? Run back, stick. And there it is.
Great shot. Yeah,
great shot
there's
for 3.
Right out of the gate here for Ross White.
Ross White capitalizes with hammer. Red Rocks leads 3-0 after 1.
L and ACPA, going beyond accounting and tax. The assurance that experienced professionals that care are committed to providing you financial confidence and helping you reach your goals. We listen, we analyze, we advise, we deliver.
Welcome back to the Astec Safety Challenge here in Lloydminster, Alberta, Saskatchewan. It is big 3 points for Team White throwing the Red Rocks here in the first end. That was a huge run back to get off to a great start for Team White. Team Jacobs throwing the yellow here with hammer, then they'll be looking to get at least a couple back on the board. They don't want to go too hard here and give up a steal this end. Sometimes you see that a lot when you give up a big end. You go hard to get all the points back in one end, and you end up giving up a potential steal. So they'll just be looking for at least 2 here.
Yeah, of course, nobody likes to give up 3, especially in the first end, but you know, lots of game here left, 7 ends you have to play, and Team Jacobs just needs to go to work with the hammer and
Absolutely.
get a couple back here.
Yeah, and if you're going to give up 3, there's no better time really, never ideal, but best to do it early, of course, with the 5 rock rule. As we know, there's lots of opportunity for rocks in play, and to eventually capitalize with hammer and get a big score back. Interesting call here, really interesting for Team White with you and Kyle from the lead stones. They're looking for the corner guard tick. So you can't remove this guard out of play, of course, but they're looking to, because this corner guard's so tight to the rings, they're trying to tick it in so they can eventually hit it on their next rock. And definitely looks, to most curling fans, they think, oh, well, they just bumped them in for a shot. But that's actually a great shot that got rid of the corner guard for Team Jacobs, and now they can hit that rock in the 4-foot. Of course, Brad is going to cap that. He's going to throw a guard on that yellow with Ben Hebert. Second rock here, but yeah, you see more and more teams be playing that tick on the corner guard, and it's utilizing it as a real weapon to avoid giving up multiple points.
Yeah, really good opportunity to do that with the tight guard there and get it into play.
Yeah, very well executed by Team White. We'll give you an update kind of around the rink here at the Lloyd Curling Club. On sheet 2, there's Team Jakes versus Team Balance. Team Jakes with a 1-0 lead after the first end. On sheet 3 is Team Carruthers versus the local team, the other local team, Team DeConnick Smith, and they had a blank end, so playing the second end, and Team Carruthers has hammer. Our feature sheet, of course, sheet 4. On sheet 5, the other game that's being live streamed is Team Tau versus Team Libis. Team Tau with the 1-0 lead after the first end. Sheet 6, Dunstone with a 3-0 lead over Team Returnes.
That's a big score in the first end against a really tough team too.
Big score for Dunstone, absolutely, over Returnes. Yeah. And then finally, sheet 7, Team Howard and Team Guju. They also had a blank end. Team Brad Gushu has the hammer here in the second end.
Team White freezing to this yellow, just bumping it back a bit. Yellow remains shot. And looks like play's coming back to the center. Brad's happy to put another one right on top of that one.
Yeah, and right now I would say Team White's a little bit more happy with this house. They've gotten that 4-foot area again nice and shrink down. And Team Jacobs is going to have to work here for a little bit just to get their deuce. see if they can open up that forefoot, and it's all going to start here with a freeze call for Brett Gallant.
Probably close. Probably now. Okay. Line only! Line only! Wait close!
Brett, of course, just won the Canadian mixed double trials with his wife Jocelyn, and will represent Canada at the Olympics upcoming.
They will almost represent Canada at the Olympics. I'm sure they wouldn't want to go too far because they have to qualify at the World Championships first. They should have a great shot. They're such a great mixed doubles team. They have to place top 6, as what Brett was saying, at the World Championships in March. So yeah, that was a huge win for them, but they've got some work to do to still qualify Canada for the Olympics. So they have to place at least top 6 at that World Championship in March.
Kind of floated the whole way.
And yeah, Brett's such a fantastic player, not only in the 4-person game and the mixed doubles as well. Him and Jocelyn had a fantastic run, going undefeated throughout that week.
So White with the 3-0 lead, and without Hammer sitting 2 here now.
Then you got a chance to
Jacob thinking a little bit about this next call.
Probably not quite enough ice. Double. Yeah. Back 4, yeah. A good boost, but I thought a little light. Definitely light.
Scott delivers his second. Looking to come to this back red one here, Brandon.
Yeah, looks like they're playing the freeze right to the back end. Yeah, it's a good call. I do like that call. To get that, Team White would have to usually blast that out. Just a hair short. Line was perfect. If you followed that through, that would have been right back to that back red.
A fairly routine hit for Team White here to hit that roll to the center. But,
yeah, and he's just looking at the best spot to roll to not leave some sort of double combination for Team Jacobs to sit a double or even a triple. These top teams, again, they try to be so precise with the angles and cognizant of what they're leaving their opposition.
Well, lined up then. I can't let the head and roll into it. Just try and make it go big, probably. Yep. 9.5, 10. Okay. Out.
Just a nice control 9.5, 10 weight here, and kick their own red off the forefoot out to the open, it sounds like.
Wonder if I'll be able to get
yeah, and a good call. And the reason they're doing that, if they nose this rock, just stuck where it is, there might be a double and roll buried for Team Jacobs. So good call here. They're trying to separate all their red rocks.
That's kind of, yeah, that's whoa.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, good shot. Even though they tapped, they kicked their red a hair too far just to sit 3. There is no double for Jacobs. As you can see, their own yellow is in the way of that double takeout. So looks like Brad has called that freeze right back to the back red again. And they should know this. They should be familiar with this spot. They just threw it. I suspect Mark will be close. Mark Candy preparing to throw his first rock of the second end.
One thing different is the churn now, as we've got a left-hander in there.
We've got a lefty, absolutely. We love the lefties. They've got some cool skills. How good are you ambidextrous or anything, Chris? You got
I can barely throw a rock with my right hand. I didn't want to try with my left.
Oh goodness, yeah.
They say that those that can't either coach or broadcast, I think, Brandon. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we're in the right spot.
Unfortunately, you can play as well as you proved this afternoon. So, great freeze here.
That is a beauty. Yeah, perfect shot.
Try and spin it. If you have stone, it's okay.
And and that's key for making this turn into a potential score for a deuce here for Team Jacobs. You can see Team White here with Robin Bryden. They've called just to pick this yellow out, and they're likely going to lose their back red as well.
Miss it. Good shot.
Get rid of the freeze opportunity as well.
Yeah, nice shot. Well executed, and those shots are just almost so automatic for those teams. Just half rock or thinner with some speed. They were trying to pick it right off the face, actually, and try to not even remove their red. That would have been incredibly difficult. So, well executed.
Red looking to maybe make this run back and potentially
Guys,
set
the halfway
one
hit
here
roll
and
away,
have third
stupid.
shot buried.
The double might jam.
Executes this.
If I just roll away and
Yeah, and
Mark's going to come down and talk about it.
Yeah, they're just going to be cognizant of where they leave their shooter to avoid leaving a double. So we'll listen in here.
first shot. Yeah, the only other shot I was thinking is if he just made this. That was the only other shot. Yeah, just a 2, yeah. Yeah, I think it's the shot.
Yeah, and I tend to agree with Mark here. That is looks like a little bit more straightforward shot, and they'll be sitting 2 this way. If they went yellow onto red, they would not be sitting 2. Their shooter would not be out counting that red rock on the tee line in the 12-foot.
I think it's 12.
So we'll get a time here. We'll see just how accurate these top teams are. They called for 12 seconds. Again, that's hog to hog, so the 2 black lines. So they're looking for 12 seconds here. Just get the little trusty stopwatch out, Christopher.
Yep.
That might be too far. Like if you can just roll to the 4-foot line, I don't really know what he does. Well, it would be the second. Reach should be good here, guys.
Mark Kennedy's so good at these precision shots over the years.
I'm saying, yeah, but I think we're probably losing first.
Yeah, and very precise shot. This isn't an easy little hit and roll.
Easy, Benny. Easy, Benny.
Looking, so 12 seconds is about hack weight.
Clean.
Calling on the clean. Here goes Ben Hebert.
Line is looking great here.
And look at that.
12.06. Doesn't get much closer than that. Just a great hit and roll.
That is just how
Exactly as
precise
called.
they are.
Jacobs sits 2. Down 3 with hammer here in the second end.
Yeah, great shot by Mark Candy. The other bonus of that is, you know, these top teams are always worried about doubles, but the double here on the 2 yellows looks like it jams on their red. So that top yellow, if they went for the across the house kind of double, the yellow rock the Team White would try and hit initially would jam on that red on the tee line. So great shot by Mark Kennedy.
10? 10, we're probably rolling here. Yeah, as long as we lie 1. I know. You know, trust your gut. Like, I think your broom on both of those was perfect. Just try to make the yellow. Brett and I think, found a really similar line, so that's good.
So they're looking to roll here, Brandon, too, and get behind cover, make the shot for 2 a little more difficult. With a few rocks left to play.
Yeah, yeah. Right now it's looking really good for 2 for Team Jacob. So yeah, trying to hit and roll. Ideally, I think buried behind their own red guard or behind, of course, the yellow Jacob stone. Very precise hit and roll.
Really off and on this. Gonna roll a little too far. It's looking pretty good. It'll roll a little past that yellow top rock, but still behind the red higher guard.
Yeah,
So
that's
great
a
roll
beautiful
there.
shot. Yeah,
And they do sit shot just off the back of the 4, full 8-foot.
yeah. Another great replay for the fans watching at home, watching the live stream. Such great production here done by Maz Entertainment and Groovy Productions. Really appreciate the replays and the awesome live stream for everybody to watch the action, watch the rocks fly here from the Lloyd Curling Club. It's just day 1, and the amount of great shots and entertainment has been second to none.
Team Jacobs looking for a way to possibly generate 3 here, Brandon.
Sorry,
I'll
that's
just
my
bump your back for 2.
skeptical. I don't see a 3 out of this situation just because they can't get the yellow rock that they're trying to promote and their shooter both buried at the same time. So yeah, looks like they're just trying to get shot rock here and play a precise tap. Still set up for 2.
Yes, as Mark said there, would be, even with a perfect shot, you'd be 4th, first and 4th, right? So
yeah, so that shooter isn't going to count it. So if you're going for that yellow tap, you're just trying to get 2. You see Mark apologizing because he's just so good with the angles and the strategy that, I didn't see that hit and roll here off the
Bit of a
red.
guess, Brad, so
That
your
is a
gut here.
really good option, of course.
Yeah, it's gotta be close. Okay, sounds good.
Team Jacobs looking to hit and roll perfectly frozen. It's about half a rock, thick, half low. Trying to roll again right to that red frozen. Again, trying to set up for that multiple point end. Huge shot here for Brad Jacobs.
I think we're good supers. I think they're very good supers as well. On the right side, I guess.
Jacobs delivers his first. Down 3 with hammer here in the second end.
Whoa! Whoa! Curl!
Calling for the curl right away from Ben Hebert, so Mark must have seen that Brad was just a little wide on this.
Keep going! Keep going! Any roll,
Ben
Brad!
Hebert really grinding on this.
Oof,
Brett
what
takes
a
over, what a
great
roll.
sweep.
Great sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. They thought that was wide out of his hand. And I think Ben already knows he's an incredible sweeper, but that was a great sweep to get that rock, to get that to curl and cut over there. That's a key thing that's changed so much in the game, those high sweepers. So the rock was curling away from Ben. For those of you at home who are wondering why they're sweeping on that side of the rock and why Brett Gallant is enjoying, they're trying to sweep on the high side of the rock. So the rock, as you can see, is curling away from Ben. And by doing that, sweeping it on the high side, they're trying to get more curl by doing that technique. So that's been a relatively new technique. It's been really Team Gushu was the initial adopters kind of that that new sweeping technique, and yeah, it's been in play not quite for a decade.
Yeah,
so
a lot of science behind that, hey, with your extra pressure on your forward stroke.
Yeah, it's really revolutionized and changed the game. There's always these new new studies, new research being done on the game.
White delivers his last, looking to prevent a multiple
Looking
score
for
here.
the double takeout.
Wow, what a
Great shot. Fantastic double. Can tell Ross White's feeling it. He is on fire. Just on, off the entire way. You knew that was close. That's a beauty.
Jacobs down 3 will be forced to find the full 8-foot, almost
Yeah.
4-foot, and draw for 1 here.
And he's going to feel like he's got his pocket pick this end. They were sitting, they had a good setup for 2 throughout this end, but Team White has just been so precise with their hits and their angles. Yeah, a little bit deflating having to draw for 1 here, but a key shot to focus in here. Just needs a piece of the 4-foot with his last of the second end. Final
Kind of time
stone
they're looking
here.
for here, Brandon.
Yeah, just piece of the 4-foot.
Line's good.
On
You don't
off
have
here.
it.
This
You don't have
does look
backing yet.
close. Mark reminding them no
Okay,
backing.
Go ahead. Line's good. Line's good. Full 4. Full 4. Good shot, Brad. Good shot. Good sweep, guys.
Just a great draw by Brad to get his 1 after 2 ends here at the Aztec Curling Challenge. Team White leads Team Jacobs 3-1. We'll be back right after this.
I don't remember a time when curling wasn't a part of my life. when I wasn't putting in the sweat and hard work to be the best that I can be. Clocking in the time, the effort to practice day in, day out. Curling is more than just a game. It's a family, a community. And when it's time to play, I know I'll be ready. Hardline, supporting hundreds of our next generation athletes.
And we're back to the Astec Curling Challenge here at the Lloydminster Golf and Curling Center. Chris McQuinn alongside Brandon Cookson. Team White leads Team Jacobs 3-1, and White really limiting the damage there and takes the hammer back.
Yeah, really limiting the damage and then some. Just a great double by Ross White, and the angle was super tricky on his last shot of the second end. And really a great force there. That's what they're looking for. They do have full control of this game right now, so right in the driver's seat. Well, they'll be looking to make sure that they keep this end clean. They want to at least score this end. Even blank would be reasonable. They're going to try to keep that center open to avoid a steal here to let Team Jacobs back into this game.
Looks like Ben Hebert's first stone just stayed out of the house there, within that free guard zone.
Curl when you can. Only when you can.
Yeah, those are ones where you hold your breath as a thrower. Just absolutely don't want to be in there. Allow the team
Especially with the deficit, you're looking for anything you can get out front.
I didn't mind it.
Do another update just around the rink here. So sheet 2, Team Jakes versus Team Balance. Still 1-0 after the first end, and they're wrapping up the second end here. Just a couple rocks left to go. On sheet 3, scoreless versus Team DeConnick Smith versus Team Carruthers. 0-0 playing the third end. Team Carruthers with a hammer. Sheet 5, the other live stream game here tonight is Team Tau versus Libis, and Team Libis got a deuce in the second end, and they're leading Team 1 2-1. On sheet 6, Team Dunstone with a big 4-0 lead after 2 ends against Team Retornaz. And finally, sheet 7, Team Guju got a deuce in the second end over Team Howard, and they're leading 2-0. I know there's always tons of Team Guju fans.
Anywhere you go, it seems like, for sure. He's a popular player and for good reason.
Yeah, one of the most popular teams and players in Canada and in the world. So we know you Team Guju fans, especially those on the East Coast, appreciate those updates on his game.
Here in our feature sheet, we're swiped up 3-1 on Jacobs, and looking to come around these 2 corner guards and coming deep. Is that a bit of a mistake there, Brandon?
Opens up the door for Team Jacobs for sure. They'll want to cap this right off. They'll want to freeze right down to that red. Looking for a potential steal set up with those double center guards by Ben Hebert. Key shot here for Brett Glant.
Okay. Top 4! I got a little light too. Top 4!
Just looking to come back 4 here, maybe even frozen with Glance first. Supers are going hard on this to get it back, and it'll come to rest just about top button.
Yeah, and a great shot. Yeah, still good result. Even though White's sitting 1, he would have liked to be frozen right to that rock. This might leave an opportunity, as you can see here, for Team White to play red onto yellow, the short run back. Just with control weight again. So these are kind of like we talked about earlier, Chris, on these run backs where they're looking for such a precise angle. They're just playing a nice control weight to make sure they control the object rock they're driving in. The more weight you play at this, the more likely the run back stone you're driving in is going to roll off.
Clean, clean.
This looks very close, looking for half rock. Yeah. Good shot. Would have wanted to get the hair thinner to keep everything stuck behind the guards and buried, but great shot there.
White still sitting 3 now with hammer, up 3-1 in a great position here. The third end.
I think I like this shot. I'm just not sure what the weight
they do
is.
that one sitting behind the tee line. That could cause them some trouble, Brandon.
Yeah, and it looks like Brad Jacobs is going to kind of switch gears a little bit. He's going to, he's not loving that red is sitting 3 right now. So going to play the hidden roll, try and get buried behind those double center guards. I know we mentioned it earlier, but yeah, Team White, Scottish world number 7, they're really trying to dial in here. They're playing great tonight. They've won the Scottish Men's Championship in 2024, runners up at the Euro Series, 3rd at the Bottom Masters, and 4th at the Grand Slam of Curling National.
It seems to be a real battle there in Scotland for the top team. There's so many good teams coming out of there, especially 2 of them here this week with Mowat and White.
Like making this.
I didn't look like a lot of weight.
There are so many great Scottish, men's and ladies teams, but particularly the men's teams. I believe in the top 20 they have 4 teams in the top 20. So a lot of those Scottish teams are at the top of their game right now, and they have such a great program. I was talking to Bruce Mowat a little bit earlier today, and just talking about all the training and the work they put in at their training academy in Stirling. It's pretty incredible. So yeah, Scotland is definitely one of the European countries to watch here.
Earlier today probably feels like a lifetime ago for you, Brandon. You've been on the ice for 2 games today. Now you're in the broadcast booth. You're really
scouting the competition, right, Chris? Got to scout the competition for a game tomorrow morning.
Probably, at least for a couple. I don't think he could throw the in off on any of Robbins.
Jacobs does have yellow rock buried pretty good in there now. Shot.
Yeah, that was a great hit and roll by Grip Breckland.
Whoa, Carol. Carl, so much.
Looking for the curl here, trying to keep the shooter around. Get that yellow out.
We'll open it up. Wanted to get a little closer to nose there, I think, Brandon?
Yeah, definitely, and wanting to get that yellow out of the rings, that increases Jacob's chance here for a force, leaving that. That yellow is a 4-shot, so be a little hard for Team White to bring those 2 red on the left side as we're looking at it grouped together back onto the scoreboard. Team Jacobs recognizing all the reds in the rings. He's going to stay on the offense, down a couple points, and throw the guard.
Does feel like one of those kind of guard for your life situations when you see so many of the opposition's rocks in there?
A little bit, but I like the call. If you go into the rings or you try, go yellow onto red takeout, that's just leaving almost an automatic double takeout back for Team White. So this is the call. They're going to delay coming into the rings for a couple shots. I anticipate they'll play a couple guards. And Team White will just clear those guards. It'll be that kind of classic cat and mouse. We talked, of course, about Team White's season. Team Jacobs, of course, has had a wonderful season as well. World ranked number 4, and the third top. How do you say that, Chris?
Top 3 in Canada.
Top 3 in Canada. There you go. Yeah. 3rd ranked team in Canada. Of course, Brendan Botcher was the skip last year this season, and Brad Jacobs took the helm, of course, over summer. That was big news there. They have had some success this season. They won the Big New Floors Penticton Classic in BC, and were runners-up at the most recent Grand Slam of Curling National, and the Western Showdown, which was in Swift Current.
And they also finished 3rd at the points bet as well, so
yeah,
quite a few events under their belt this year.
Absolutely. Yeah, and they lost that Western Showdown to Team Cooey, who hadn't been having the strongest year up until this point, and it was a huge event for Team Cooey.
Great pick there. dispatch that yellow rock, and white now sits a couple, it looks like.
Yeah, great shot by Robin Bryden.
Yeah, I know. So there's no double. I know.
So precise, like a dart, with those big weight takeouts. That's just easy peel, clean all the way down, picks it right off the face. Team Jacobs still, though, they're going to, being down 2 without, they're going to keep the foot on the pedal here. They're going to try freeze down. It's a good opportunity with that red rock. The back foot.
Make this just a little bit better and maybe get a little more welded on there so it can't be picked out.
I would question we play the bump first, set it up. We play off it and don't make it, and they go right on top again having a whole load of bother. Maybe get one right in there first.
Getting close here, although it's a ways out there, so we may have to curl a bit here yet. That was just a great shot by Mark Kennedy.
Great shot. So yeah, definitely not a straight pick off that one. So we've seen these shots a couple times where they have those 2 rocks frozen. Team White's going to try go nose-nose, get right to the face, and leave their rock as the frozen rock right on top. So it looks like just heavy draw weight, so they're not playing takeout weight at this, just kind of heavy draw, freeze, and then the sweepers can sweep it for the tap.
I guess we'll see what he does, eh? See what he does.
Easy.
There's curl.
Clean. Lines, hair high, the goods.
Let's leave it just a hair high, frozen.
Yep, line's good.
I was going to say, if anything,
Hard. Yep, hard.
You and Kyle digging in here, trying to keep this rock straight.
It's maybe overcurling a bit from what they had hoped for. Great weight, but looks like it will be second shot.
Yeah, perfect weight. Did over curl. I don't think that red-yellow angle that they have set up on the other side is accessible with those guards, so not quite the result they were hoping for here.
Yeah, that's pretty flat across there from that yellow.
It is there, though, and you can see Brad's concern with leaving them that shot. Respecting, of course, Ross White and his big weight ability to come off that with the in-off. Listen in here.
I agree, 100%. Yeah, try to tap it a little bit in here.
Tap this too much, Brad, is risky. Maybe just pop your own edge into the open.
T-line's good. T-line's pretty cool.
Yeah, and another option, which I think they discussed, I'm not sure what they've settled on here. I think they are trying the freeze tap kind of shot on that red. So just kind of T-line weight would be what they're looking for, not too much weight. You don't want to tap off this and create a double or some sort of pocket for Team White.
Yeah.
Too much, I feel heavy, French white, it's not great. Like, you put it too tight, I just throw it light, and then freeze it, it's like, you're going to rather just like, I'm going to commit to one.
If they freeze this and off, it's quite nice to...
Brad Jacobs asking for a little more ice. Down 2 here without hammer. It's shot, but he's in a bit of trouble with the amount of red rocks around him.
Okay, line's good.
They call the hair heavy.
Yeah.
You can see Brent point his finger up.
Clean. Clean.
Back 4 is what
Clean.
they called.
Line's good. Stay close. Curl. Curl, Brett.
Looking the line here.
Yeah, Brett on the curl
Clean.
now.
Straight, straight,
Really
straight,
tight to
straight,
that
straight.
guard.
Straight,
Great line
straight.
call by Mark Kennedy. And they'll remain shot. Just an excellent tap there.
Yeah, good shot. They got a good angle off that yellow red.
first and third, it looks like.
Well, now even if he makes it, you can almost make
Yeah,
the
we'll
same
have a
shot
good
and-
look at the overhead here. Thanks for the replay. So first and fourth for, well, actually,
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's
It's
close
hard to.
between that,
It is
back
close.
red one and the
There's a
top
little
one.
bit of the light there is kind of.
I think you could be right, though. That might be red at the back there.
Yeah, close for sure.
Regardless, sitting one and in a position to steal at the moment. So be nice to get one back here for Team Jacobs, I'm sure.
I think if you're trying to get onto the top one, the four is
No, you're not
probably
going to the
staying
top.
over
You're,
here.
you're literally just put 4 into the 6.
Yeah, and you can see they're looking at the combination of trying to come off something and into that yellow. They're looking at that in-off that Team Jacobs was worried about earlier.
I think you can.
While Team White is deliberating here, we'll give a shout out to some of the sponsors of this event, of the second annual Astec Safety Challenge. We're thrilled to be here at the Lloyd Curling Club for this event. Again, fantastic event put on by the organizing committee, all the volunteers. We'll give a shout out to the sponsors, which this event, which with a $125,000 prize purse won't be able to happen. So we'll shout out to the title sponsor, Astec Safety, presenting sponsor, Wild Rose Pump and Compression, Strathcona Resources, M&P.
Maybe well here. You have to probably throw guard. And
you just played this bump.
And we'll have a look too at the
so
junior clinic.
We're probably all the same. This
Jacobs,
was the best
was
challenge.
part of this yesterday with some local juniors here in Lloydminster. Just great for the juniors to be able to share the ice with some world-class curlers and pick up a tip or two, I'm sure.
Yeah, Team Jacobs and then some of the other teams were also helping out, giving some great advice on skills and just technical strategy things with all the teams. They had a few stations that all these young curlers from the community of Lloydminster and the surrounding areas were going through. So what an invaluable experience for them. To work with these top elite curlers. Team Jacobs, of course, so those are some great shots there. There's Mark Candy with Team Jacobs.
It's great to see these high-level teams that just love the sport and love giving back. And that's where they all started one time too, right? So
yeah, great to get back to the game. I know you and I try and do that in some way, Chris, with our coaching, in some ways. So, yeah, you're always trying to, develop, the game, and, that's part of the passion of the curling community. It's a really small curling community.
Big shot here from Ross White. Looks like he's playing the in-turn, trying to hit this outside yellow and come across. What has he got?
Really close. Oh.
Really close, but yellow remains shot with one.
Yeah, great shot here, and just look at the replay. Just wanted to hit that a bit thicker. Great shot, just not quite shot out of
curl
that.
the hair on him.
Yeah.
You guys see this? Maybe for one? Is that for one, maybe? If he just throw in back 4, does he maybe get one on the intern side? Maybe, okay. What else you guys seeing here then? What are we taking away? I would be more worried that he could make this for 2. But it looks like it's gonna touch this red. Okay. Yeah.
We're potentially seeing a way that Team White could score 2 there, and weighing the risks here. So
I do think he has that out-turn chase for 2, guys.
Yeah, the easiest shot I'm seeing for Team White is this out-turn on the red, and not that's an easy shot. You can just see a sliver of that red from our view right now as we're looking at the screen. It's a great view from kind of the hack from the thrower's perspective.
Maybe.
Other shot, of course, being just the yellow, red, yellow combination, just with quiet takeout weight. So they kind of have options on both sides, which Team Jacobs is trying to figure out how they can potentially guard both.
So we talked about maybe that tap and just split that center line a little bit, guard both sides.
Yeah, so and that's never an easy shot, but they're trying to try and get 2 guards out of 1 by splitting that tight center guard.
Foot bump, half or off. Okay. I like it. Okay.
I think that's what they've settled on too here, Chris.
Yeah, sounds like he said about half rock there, bump and split. He said make 2 guards out of 1 and try to get out here with a steal of 1.
It might actually make it for 2 anyway.
Yeah, I don't see anything on the off the reds for Team White. The reds in the 12-foot on the side. So it's a good call. It's a tough shot to play such a precise split like this. I suspect Brad will be close.
Jacobs with his last, without the hammer.
Let him in for line!
Sweepers like this on and off.
This looks like this is really curling.
Hard line! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch the spin here, Benny. Curl if you can. Curl if you can. Curl if you can. Keep going, keep going.
But maybe still take away that out turn side, Brandon?
What? You still got this.
I still do think it's there. It's definitely a tighter port for sure. But the thing is that kind of frames it also for Team White. So you never like to do that when a team can get straight through port and can make a shot like that. It's framed it up for them a little bit. So they liked that out of his hand, and then kind of partway down they said hard line. So just grabbed some fresh curl, went a little bit wider for that guard. Just seemed to just lose it. I've noticed that in our game this morning and this afternoon here. So that's what the ice conditions have been like here in Lloyd. The more ice you take, it's essentially kind of dished. So the wider you go, the more curl you get, which kind of seems interesting. You'd think the more ice you take, it's not going to curl as much, but that means that the sides of the sheet are built up essentially. So more curl, the farther out wide you go. Just think of it kind of as,
Either works, probably don't.
Your breakfast cereal dish there. The further up you are in the bowl, the more it's going to go down, the more it's going to curl. So,
I always love a good cereal analogy, Brandon.
Oh yeah, I was trying to think of a good analogy there, and that's I butchered it a little bit, Chris, but there it is.
Either works. You're literally 3/4.
So he's liking this out turn side. Looking at all options here. Looks like he's maybe even, is he looking at running this yellow into that situation, Brad?
Yeah, it looks like that's a call here. Yellow onto, and I believe he's going yellow straight onto his red in the kind of top button area there.
3/4, just 8 seconds.
I wonder if this shot is still possible if he goes yellow onto yellow, and he still could potentially get big end. I think he actually might be playing that, Chris, and trying to score a huge end going yellow onto yellow. And there might potentially be a run back double here. It's a huge shot here for Ross White. Big run back here, last stone of the third end.
Ross White, stone is delivered. What has he got? Sweeper's going hard on this. Just didn't curl enough. Jacobs will sneak away with a steal here of 1. Let's claw back into this game as they now trail Team White 3-2 after 3 ends here in Lloydminster.
Handcrafted in Canada, Hardline's ice pad has revolutionized curling for over a decade. Engineered with top-tier precision and durability, it is backed by an unmatched 10-year warranty. Designed for curlers at all levels to sweep effortlessly with maximum efficiency, it is trusted by the world's best curlers, including Olympic and world champions. It is quite simply the best broom in the game. Hardline. Join the revolution.
Welcome back here to the Astec Safety Challenge here in Lloydminster, Alberta, Saskatchewan. I always feel so funny saying that. We're in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan. Of course, the border city. Great to be here, of course, for the second annual Astec Safety Challenge. And we've got a barn burner here now. That's a huge steal for Team Jacobs in the third end. And they now trail Team White just by a score of 3-2. Team White throwing the Red Rocks has hammer here.
Yeah, I feel like that was a big swing of momentum there because Team White really was in a position to potentially score multiple there, but Jacobs was looking for that steal right from the start and held on to get it and make this a 1-point game.
Just don't go back four.
Thanks to the Lloydminster Curling Club and City of Lloydminster for this excellent venue.
We can't really throw a second one. No.
Yeah, we'll do a couple of more sponsor shout-outs here. So we mentioned, of course, Astec Safety, the title sponsor, Wild Rose Pump and Compression, the presenting sponsor. We also have Arby's Lloydminster. There's the Arby's fan zone here, right here, just kind of on the side of the rink. So there are fans out here just watching the action. They're right on ice level on some bleachers out here. Which is fantastic. I wish they had Arby's curly fries out there. Chris and I, we could head out there. And then, of course, we also have the MMP VIP Lounge on ice level, just on the other side of the Lloyd Curling Club. We also have It's Time Promotions, Maz Entertainment as well. That's providing this awesome live stream coverage of the action for you.
So many great sponsors helping to put this event on this week, and we're grateful to be here. Some world-class curling, and we've got a real great game here.
Not yet. We'll get there.
It's Jacobs sitting one now. About what, half buried there? It looks like maybe not very buried, maybe a quarter buried. But pretty open. But
not the typical conventional setup. Ben wouldn't be happy with that. I'm sure everybody has watched Ben Heeper play a few times. He's a perfectionist as lead and expects to get his rocks in perfect spots. So yeah, especially with that center guard, it's so critical for the leads to get that rock on the center line, especially with a no tick zone. And you really control the center when you have that rock around the center line. So that, again, that's how critical those lead rocks are. Ooh.
Don't seem to really get away on them.
And there you go. There's the commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Chris.
Just ticked that center guard.
So Ben Heeper must have known what he was doing with that off-center center guard.
Put it right where it was dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. So the other key point about those centerline guards is the no tick zone. So the other thing, if that rock was actually on the center line and Team White had rubbed that guard and removed it off the center line, everything would go back, or I should say Team Jacobs in that case would have had the option to either leave the situation as is or remove the rock and kind of restore everything to what it was. So it's essentially like burned rock. It's like the free guard zone, of course, just for the no tick zone.
Our defending team gets the choice.
You bet.
Tight? Yeah, I like it. He's good, Brett.
The second rocks here, Brett Gallant. Sitting one, Team Jacobs down by one, without hammer.
Max. 5.
Looking to bring this, looks like just high in the house.
5.
Maybe just outside.
Yeah, and they said 5, which is really interesting because I think when they call 5, they're talking for a spot in the free guard zone. So typically free guard zones are broken down into zone number 1 being a high guard, 2 being halfway, and 3 being a tight guard. So that's just how precise these teams are. They've broken it down into 5 zones to be even more precise on the guards. Like you could hear Mark Kennedy, pardon me, yelling 5. Which in the traditional number system, which was introduced by Team Randy Furby, of course, many Canadians will be familiar with,
If he doesn't feather it, it's amazing.
Curling fans around the world will be familiar with that name, know about the numbering system that Team Furby introduced into the game.
Just missed on that run back, almost got lucky there.
Yeah, almost sent it right back onto the Team Jacobs stone, but that is a pretty big mess. It leaves the door open here for Team Jacobs to throw another center guard and apply some pressure here to Team White. Team Jacobs without hammer, looking to potentially settle in here for another steal.
And steal their way back into this.
3 guard.
Getting close to the halfway point of the game.
3.
And, got a close one.
Yeah, and this is where not quite in the fourth end, but we'll watch for it in the next couple of ends here. What we noticed playing today is the ice does, as fantastic as the ice is, curling ice only holds up for so long, especially we are in a curling club here. So we do notice the speed just slows down about 3 to 4 feet or so as we play the back half of the game. So important thing for these top teams to watch out for.
To peel these guards and open up that center.
This is very close.
And they'll just stick the second, but they do get the one off the top forefoot. 2 center guards remain, but Team White is shot, sitting back forefoot.
Yeah, and great shot. You see Duncan McFadden is disappointed with that result because he left the 2 guards. But a good result to get that rock off the top button area.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe a difference between in, turn it out, turn, I don't know.
Minimum, but close.
Just slightly.
Close to get all the way to center, yeah.
Going to come back in here, Brandon. Sit shot rock again behind these couple of guards.
Yeah, and I didn't see the call. I wonder if they're freezing right to that back red, just to make sure that rock doesn't go onto the scoreboard. Yep, they are calling the freeze.
Kennedy with his out turn. Sweepers are really starting to carry this now.
Come on, guys. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. Come on,
And
Betty.
Hebert Breckland really dragging this.
Keep going, buddy. Keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going.
Really encouraging them to get it back as far as they can, and it'll come to rest.
Yeah,
Top forefoot is
fantastic
shot
sweep.
rock.
Yeah.
Not as deep as I'd like it, but still in a pretty nice spot.
Yeah, good.
Great sweep by Ben Hebert. You can see that red face. It looks like he could use Brandon Cookson sweatband right about
That's
now.
right, yeah, the trademark.
The trademark headband, yeah.
And very little hesitation here as you might look to peel that top guard, maybe get a couple. And they will.
Yeah,
Great shot.
Great shot. Robin Braden has been really impressive this game thus far with those peel weight shots. He has made such great combinations, and he's really connected on those angles. Yeah.
Mark Kennedy will be tasked with putting a center guard back up to guard their shot rock, sitting top 4.
Probably similar to the last
Yeah, and
game.
you mentioned this earlier, Chris. This is a little bit of that guard for your life situation for sure. So Team Jacobs will keep guarding. They'll keep delaying. It'll be that cat and mouse situation. Team White will keep peeling, removing that guard.
At this point, down only 1-2, you'd be happy with a force and still be right back in the game. But 2-point deficit's not nearly as daunting as the 3-point.
Yeah, so you'll see Team Jacobs bring the play eventually into the rings. I suspect they'll do that on Brad's next to potentially set up that force that you alluded to, Chris.
Great guard there, just right where you wanted it. It's like maybe a sliver of that yellow shot rock sticking out on the outturn. It is a fairly high guard, so likely accessible.
Yeah, and that's the turn you would ideally probably like to just cheat a piece on to leave a potential jam opportunity there and not give also Team White a hit and roll behind the corner guard.
Ah, close.
Sorry.
They're talking about a hack waiter. It's a risky call, but if you make it, you might set up for a potential big end. And Team Jacobs wouldn't be upset with that call either, leaving that center guard.
So they are going to peel to center now, though.
Yeah, and I do think this is the right call. You're up 1 with hammer. You don't want to entertain Team Jacobs making a better shot into the top button area.
And just a straight peel. As we move on to skip rocks with Brad Jacobs first, and it looks like he is going to replace that guard here with his first.
Yeah, I thought they might bring the play into the rings, but yeah, we'll see. If he caps it off perfectly, it'd be a good situation. He might do that on his next. We'll see if he keeps guarding. The thing you'd have to be careful about coming into the rings, playing that yellow onto red, is leaving a double. So Brad acknowledges that, and he's seen the guard here. They just want to bite the center line here, and don't want to bring it too tight to the rings either to allow Team White a run back double off the Team Jacobs yellow in the top 4 foot. So first stone here of the 4th end for Team Brad Jacobs.
Careful, a little bit of room, line's
the
good.
intern guard.
Line's good. Straight.
Looking the line here.
Gonna over curl if anything.
Worried about the over curl here. Just gonna let it die there now. And we'll come to rest, just touching that center line.
Good.
A little bit high, but still guarding that shot rock.
Yeah, good result. We've wanted that a hair deeper and not as much curl. And we'll see if Ross White takes on the chase here. As we can see, it's the rock is totally buried.
13.
So it's edge on edge, a very precise shot.
With the way this ice finishes, Brandon, you think that's still pretty accessible there?
I think so. This is the spot, as I mentioned earlier with my cereal bowl reference, we are lower in the bowl right now, so there isn't as much curl in this spot, but still enough where I think this shot will be made. It is tricky, so they might be looking for a little bit of curl from that outside sweeper.
Like that ice?
You brought up a better reference, and I've already forgotten what I should replace with the cereal bowl. The
I think
half
the
pipe.
cereal bowl is going to stick now.
Okay, yeah, the cereal bowl is never going to leave me. They're going to be like, oh, it's a cereal bowl guy. Yeah.
Ross White with his first on the way, looking to hit this and probably stick around if possible.
And they called for 13 seconds, which is just backline weight.
Just clean. Yes. Yep. Yep.
Really precise shot here. Go hard to get by this guard.
So there you see on the curl, like we talked about.
Will they push it far enough? Not quite.
See, yeah, that's the thing. We kind of, the cereal bowl reference came in handy there. So that is a little bit of that straighter area. There's just not as much curl in that tighter line, and that's kind of typical for ice that is dished.
Yeah, just dead sunk, bite the button.
Jacobs looking to maybe sink another one in here, sit 2 with no chance of a double, and force the single here.
This is getting any quicker.
Yeah, he's still got some precision required here. Does not want to leave a double for multiple points. So got to really make sure he's got the placement. You can see Mark Kennedy's got his broom placed kind of top button, top 4 foot, biting the center line. Huge draw here for Brad Jacobs. Last stone here for Brad Jacobs. Huge shot in the 4th end without hammer.
Line's good. Line's perfect. Well then, never has to curl. Never has to curl. Just top here then. Just here. I know. Stay close. Just bite the button. Might be okay, Brad.
So a little bit of an over curl there for Team Jacobs. Slightly heavy. We'll see if there's a double opportunity here. They might have opened up the door for a potential score here. It's a very tough shot. I think what Team White would be trying to do here, like a control weight kind of takeout, trying to get low.
So they did get a bit fortunate where that top one is staggered. It looks like it may jam on that red.
Yeah, if you hit it perfectly, it would go by. But I don't believe it is there for 3. It might be for 2.
I think 11 and a half.
And yeah, you're seeing Robin drop an in-off as well. A risky shot, as you could give up a steal of 2 if you miscue on that. So huge shot here for Ross White. I believe he's thrown, we didn't see the weight call, but looks like about a control weight. Trying to get a hair low side on these yellows for potential. We'll see. I don't think for 3. 2-ender at least, maybe.
Ross White with his last here in the 4th.
Easy.
For a little more curl out of this. Not a lot of weight here. By the guard. What do they got?
Just a hair more curl on that one to get a little bit more low side across the face. And yeah, that will be a single for Team White, and they lead 4-2 after 4 ends. And we'll be right back.
The official soundtrack to Canada's only border city, 106.1 The GOAT. Stay connected with mylloydminsternow.com. The GOAT. Everything that rocks. 106.1 The GOAT.
Welcome back, everyone, for joining here at the Astec Safety Challenge. We're just starting 5th end action here. Team White versus Team Jacobs. Team White with the 4-2 lead after 4 ends.
It's almost like falling into it.
So we'll give you guys another little update around the rink here. On sheet 2, Team Jakes and Team Balance. Team Balance with the 3-2 lead after 4 ends. On sheet 3, Team DeConnick Smith, the local team from the Lloyd area versus Team Carruthers, and they got a big steal of 1 in the 5th end, so Team DeConnick Smith with the 3-1 lead, playing the 6th end. Sheet 5, Team Tau versus Team Libis. Team Tau 4-3 over Libis, playing 5. And we have a final on sheet 6. Team Dunstone, after just 3 ends, just took down Team Retornaz 8-0.
Wow.
And that's an early night for Team Retornaz. And they'll drop down to the B side now. And then finally, sheet 7, Team Howard has a 3-2 lead over Team Guju, playing the 5th end.
Big steal in the 4th there for Team Howard.
Yeah, and of course on sheet 4 here, this is a really big A-side battle, A-side semifinal. Winner of this would be playing in the event final tomorrow. So this is, of course, we didn't talk about the format, Chris, but it is a triple knockout format. So 3 losses, and you would be out of the Astec Safety Challenge.
That team's obviously hoping to avoid that, and if you can run through the A through to the qualifier, I think that's obviously a great route to take.
Yeah, so there's 3 qualifiers of the A event, 3 out of the B event, and then 2 out of the C event. So, and then there'll be 8 in the playoffs starting Friday evening, quarterfinals.
And Hebert delivering his 2nd here in the 4th. Jacobs down 2, but they do have the hammer here in the 5th end, playing the Yellow Rocks. Looking to freeze the spread. They come up a little bit short. and just bounce off that top guard. We're lucky to have some very mild conditions here outside, but does that wreak havoc on the ice makers at all with these wild temperature changes outside? I think we're about +2 here this afternoon. So.
Yeah, I think they definitely prefer it to the -40, -50 weather conditions last year at the Astec Safety Challenge. If it gets too warm, definitely that presents a little bit of a challenge just to keep the ice. But overall, no, the warm conditions, sometimes even can be potentially more curl in the ice, and it's potentially a little bit straighter.
A little more unpredictable. Just a little touch of that top guard. 2 in a row we've seen not quite get by the guard. That one seemed to have the weight, but just didn't quite get by. White does sit 2 here without hammer in the 5th end. Brett Gallant delivering. Looking for the roll underneath, and not much roll there. Just a little bit inside a nose, and it'll sit right there for a second shot.
Yeah, not looking like a great situation for Deuce for Team Jacobs right now. Team Mount trying to make the hit and roll here, trying to keep control of this end and keep control of that kind of top 12 control zone area in front of the rings and at the top of the rings.
We're going to talk about this one a little more.
Yeah, we'll listen in here.
I wasn't wanting to move this, literally just a couple inches. Well, you can touch this. I'm just scared, like if we do this, you just blast the double. You go here, he plays a bump, and then we're... If you do that, it's fine. 12?
So calling for a 12 here, Brandon, so just kind of a just through scenario?
Yeah, about hack weight. Yeah, through the rings and to the hack. The 12 seconds trying to hit and roll here off that yellow.
Well, clean. Off. Curl.
On and off here. Now Rob and Bryden taking it on the curl.
Curl.
Just a little roll to the inside, removes that yellow rock. And
yeah, and that's
sitting
exactly
really nice.
what they call the hit and roll, and then to tap their red just a little bit over.
Sitting 2 fairly buried back there now. That red one does have a little piece sticking out on the left side as you're looking at it.
Yeah, and the problem is those reds are hard to deal with for Team Jacobs.
He'll choose to ignore them and look to come right behind them, try to generate his deuce here.
Yeah, definitely taking some risk with hammer here, leaving those reds at the top, but Brad's kind of, his hand is forced here. If he tries to double off those reds, he loses shooter, so trying to go right around top 4. Can't afford to be deep here and allow Team White to throw freeze.
Vlad delivers his second. It's looking great. Can they drag it by? Just gonna rack on that top. Weight was really good there, Brandon, but just broke a little more on them than they were expecting, it looked like.
They got out there in the high part of the cereal bowl, Chris.
That's right.
And that is how this ice is. Anytime you go that hair a bit wider, just that little bit more curl. We've noticed it consistently throughout the day today.
Kennedy and Hebert, two of the best in the game. Those two have swept a rock or two together over the years, Brandon.
Yeah, of course they were the kind of the dynamic duo. They were probably some of the best sweepers in the world, especially when they're playing with Team Martin. One of the best front ends during that time when Team Martin was so dominant in the late 2000s and into the early 2010s.
Team White just looking to remove this red one and potentially sit 3. Really put the pressure on Team Jacobs here. And they will just kick their own over a little bit more. Still buried, 2 buried, and that one red one sitting on the outside on the left.
It said 26 on it. So, what did I say? Yours was 11?
Yeah, good shot. And Brad, again, is forced to deal with these reds. There's not a great draw opportunity. And again, Team White is controlling that top of the rings. They have a ton of those reds that they can use and tap back. So Brad's recognizing that and going to kind of bail out here.
Can Mark get all 3 of these going, Brandon?
Yeah, we'll have a look at the angle here and see if we could get an overhead.
Looks like he's going to come down.
Yeah, I don't think the middle one goes.
Those reds aren't very good for him right now. We could just do this right now. Open up this draw, maybe get shot, sit buried.
Listening to Mark here, he brings up a good point. Yeah,
so reds aren't really great on the left for him.
Maybe one of those two. I didn't hate that first shot. Just
listen into the discussion.
Can I get shot with the roll behind the corner? Like, I certainly think I like that play of something on that red one. I think it gives us the best chance. Even if I roll over here and I'm 3rd shot, I mean, it's a setup shot, right?
Well, if you make the roll, you'd be shot off.
It's close. It's close.
I know. Then it opens up his drawings, yeah.
Maybe save that one for later. I think those hook them a bit over there, you're right. So let's make this roll behind the corner. This is our best chance to maybe set up a in-turn draw on my second one.
So yeah, looks like they've settled on the hidden roll off the red rock here, trying to get right behind their yellow corner guard. Yeah, I like that. That's a good call for sure.
That broom looks close, guys.
Still tricky leaving those 2 reds for Team White in the top of the 12-foot, but good execution on this, and might potentially flip this end to put some pressure on Team White and set up a multiple score.
Looks like this is going to be on the center guard. Right out of his hand. Looks like that one was
Sorry, Brad.
Destined for that guard, Brandon. Missed opportunity there for Team Jacobs. White now sits 3 up 2, but without hammer, and really have that front blocked off. Only skip rocks remaining.
How much? Well,
Yeah, surprising result there for Mark.
I think
That overcurled by a lot.
especially now.
Wonder if they thought that grab, because that really wasn't close.
I like that ice as well.
Really opens up the door. Advantage back here for Team White to tap one of those reds into the top of the rings.
Clean! Clean! Clean it!
So calling for the clean here. You and Kyle staying down here.
Hard!
Going to tap this right into the top button, top 4 area.
Hard! Right to
It's looking really good here, Brandon. There's the tap. How far will he get it back? And almost full 4, half into the 4 foot.
Yeah, great shot by
really
Robin
close fit brush
Bryden.
it.
He's
It's
been
all
dialed
just
in
snapping,
throughout
like,
this
you need
game.
to-
And that is an intimidating wall of red rocks up there,
Good shot,
Brandon.
mate. Yeah, nice, good throw.
Yeah,
I was trying to tell, like, you
yeah. Team Jacobs is forced to bail here. They can't play a really aggressive shot on this. They're going to have to eliminate some red to give Brad an opportunity to at least score here. I'm not seeing multiple come up at this point, so it's kind of cleanup crew here for Mark Kennedy. And you could hear Brad Jacobs say half rock, so looking for a half rock double. I don't believe there's a triple.
Brad, just a little bit more.
Mark asking for more
No
ice.
evidence that this is going to go back. Let's just run nice and straight.
Whatever, Rice Krispie ball.
On the way from Kennedy.
And he's throwing some heat at this.
Looking to get some of these reds moving. What does he
On and
got?
off here.
2, tap the 3rd, but won't quite eliminate it. But he does remove 2 from play. Looking a little better than it did a few seconds ago, Brandon.
Yeah, that's better. A little unfortunate that he tapped that Team White Red Rock right onto the pin. So there, that's a difficult rock to deal with for Team Jacobs. They can't score without removing that. But yeah, good cleanup. At least Brad has a little bit more breathing room for his rocks.
Probably some curl there. I probably have to be positive, but it's probably the first rock down there in an hour. Yeah,
Top 8.
Yeah. You heard what Mark Candy said, first rock down there in an hour, and he's talking about his rock that overcurled drastically. That I was going to say outturn, but he's a lefty. It was his intern, so it was a fresh path, and it hadn't been played for quite some time. So grabbed, a little bit of that fresh spot that hadn't been played and curled drastically. So he's saying want to throw it when these teams talk about throwing it more positive. They're talking about using all the brooms, so not a slow release. So getting right back to the broom. Even being potentially a little bit full with some extra rotation.
Well, that's not a big issue, is it? If he's
it's
rolling
important
that
to throw that way, especially on ice like
The
this,
main thing is we want
that
to not
curls
leave them in there
so much, and at those Grand Slams, which these top teams play at all the time.
Give up here. It's just I don't know what it's going to be.
So where are we trying? Are we going above it?
I think you're fully 12, like split the line.
Does that not still leave him this?
Yeah.
Very top.
Yeah.
I'm kind of seeing this, mate, I think.
Okay.
You in top 4? Yeah. I'll ask the boys and see what they think, but
anyone in there who's got top 4.
Team Jacobs looks like they're going to have to work it out from to even score here, let alone generate more than one.
To just open up.
Yeah, good opportunity for Ross White. I believe the call is to kind of go top 8 here, fully buried behind that red center guard.
the run double, but there's a good chance it rolls out.
And potentially set up a steal opportunity.
High, kind of 12 as he plays this double and roll, sits there, and then all of a sudden where we can't guard, he's just got these runs. So, bite the forfeit. Right, yeah, I would agree.
No, I know, out there.
More ice than what Robin
Like over the hog line, once it's past the hog line. Yeah. Yeah. So I feel like my guard that one end might have hit that and just kind of went sideways.
Went really for it.
Queen!
Line's
First
good.
rock here for Ross White.
Line!
Line's great.
playing
Line's
with
good.
Fisher and Jacobs here.
Line's good. Anything. All right, Burns. Line will be good. Get it in. Pearl.
15-5. Not quite in the range.
Coming in there nice. And just touches the center line. Does it leave a little bit of a bail of a double on this left side, possibly, Brandon?
Yeah, I do think Ross wanted to be in on that, so you can see him kind of shaking his head there. He's not happy with that result. But yeah, double here for sure. The only thing with this is Brad Jacobs is going to have to roll left as we're looking at the screen, so his rock, his shooter coming in is going to be wide open, and we'll leave Ross White with him roll back under cover. But Brad's hand again is kind of forced here, trying to make a double takeout, leave himself some breathing room to score.
Brad Jacobs with his first here in the 5th. Trailing 4-2 with hammer. Looking to make the double. Open this up for his last shot. And there it is. Red one will spill out the back. A little help from Mark Kennedy.
Yeah,
and
great
then
shot.
Roll in and sit one.
Nice part about that too is Brad was able to roll his shooter way over, so that does make this hit and roll tricky for Ross White. Now, if he doesn't get fully buried, we might get a blank out of all this, Chris.
Hard to believe the way this end looked a few rocks ago.
Okay, well, if he makes the roll here, Brad, you probably have that in-turn draw. Seeing some curl there.
Yeah. I think this should curl quite nicely. Yeah, I think so. I think that's nice ice for 11.
So Ross White with his last stone here of the 5th end, looking for the hidden roll buried. Very precise shot.
And the out turn. Nice control weight here. Starting to move on. Off and on. Let's be close here, Brandon.
Yeah. On the curl now. Looks like they got this too thin.
And it looks like
and the cereal bowl analogy comes in, going right up the cereal bowl. We do see some of those inside out shots, especially as the ice gets worn in, just a little bit straighter. So they got caught in a straight spot there. They were on and off thinking it was close, but even we just came off sheet 4, and that inside out spot was running quite straight in some areas. So just things to be aware of. That's part of the precision in the ice reading that makes these teams so great.
A straightforward blank for Team Jacobs, and they will carry hammer into the 6th end, still trailing Team White 4-2. We'll be right back.
At It's Time Promotions, we make your brand stand out. From custom apparel made with precision, to headwear that puts your brand front and center, and vinyl decals that make your brand stick. We deliver promotional materials and print solutions that leave a lasting impression. With locations in Lloydminster and Provost, we proudly ship Canada-wide. It's Time Promotions, where your brand comes to life.
Like people, businesses have their journey, their path. Sometimes straight, but more often evolving, growing, and adapting to a changing world. Creating the need for knowledge in areas like accounting, consulting, tax, technology. Areas critical to your continued growth and success. All part of the journey. All part of what we do together with you. Because your success is the destination. MNP, wherever business takes you.
Welcome back to the Astec Curling Challenge here at the Lloydminster Golf and Curling Center. Here in the 6th end, we've got a battle between Team White and Team Jacobs. White throwing the Red Rocks up by 2, but Jacobs does retain the hammer here into the 6 with the Yellow Rocks and got out of a bit of trouble there at the end of last end, Brandon.
Yeah, it was looking like a potential steal opportunity for Team White. So nice double by Brad Jacobs to get out of it. And they'll be happy to take hammer into 6 into those even ends. You hear lots of talk about the importance of even ends, so you want to keep. So right now, Team Jacobs, if you play this out, they should have 2 hammers to Team White's 1. They'd have hammer in the 6th and the 8th ends, so they won't be pleased that they're down 2 points, but they've got the key hammer in those even ends. We'll give a little bit of an update again around the rink here. On sheet 2, we've got Team Balance and Team Jakes tied 3-3 after 5 ends. On sheet 3, again, the local Team DeConnick Smith with a another big steal versus Team Carruthers. They're up 4-1, playing 7. Sheet 5, Team Tau is got the 5-3 lead over Team Libis. We have, of course, the final, Team Dunstone 8-0 over Team Retornes. And then finally on sheet 7, Team Gushu with a big deuce in the 5th end. They lead Team Howard, playing 4-3, playing the 6th end. And of course, Team Howard, lots of you listening would probably think that's Glenn Howard. Glenn, of course, retired from the game. I believe that was last season, just with injury, and I believe Glenn is in his early 60s, so his son is at the helm.
Played at a high level for a lot of years. Very familiar face around the game.
A lot of years, yeah, understatement, right? Yeah, for decades, Glenn, one of the best to play the game here in Canada and throughout the world. I believe he is, I'm not sure if he's here this weekend, but I know he is the coach of course, his son's team here, Team Howard.
No, it was very short miss.
So looking for the corner guard here, and Jacobs will look to set up that deuce, and as you mentioned, score here in the 6th and retain that even end advantage.
Yeah, double corners, they're definitely looking to score a multiple point end, so that's a key thing when you're throwing those. That first corner guard, again, Ben won't be thrilled with that. It's a little bit close to the center line and a little bit high as well.
And they'll even that up right beside the first rock Ben threw. 2 great corner guards there.
Yeah, and the reason why I said you would want a little bit wider, the reason you want those corner guards kind of off the 4-foot line, which is the blue lines outside the center as we're looking at, the 4-foot lines on either side of the center line there, is because it kind of cuts off, the tighter it is to the center line, it cuts off a draw path to the center. So you want those as leads. You want to get those wide off that 4-foot line and a little bit deeper like that, kind of 2 to 3 guard.
It's a lot of shots to make. We go long, he has to make this really good.
Listening as Team White discusses this, it must be getting a little colder out there. Seeing Skip Ross White throw on the extra winter jacket out there.
Extra winter jacket. Ross White does not look like he needs one of my sweatbands, so be looking at me sideways.
We're getting a lot of shots, we've not seen the lines on, I reckon.
Looks like they're kind of debating back and forth about throwing a guard. Oh.
Well, looks like that's what they've elected to do here.
Yeah, I like the guard in this situation. You could try and bring another red rock into the rings, maybe cut off one of those corner guards. But Team Jacobs is going to need to clear these red guards up the center, so I like this call.
Line's good. Line's great.
You're still the 1-2? Oh, fuck. That's the one we thought might curl.
Just needs to sit for line.
I haven't seen evidence of it yet.
Give me a really high guard here. Just over. But it does move to the center line and cover those 2 red rocks.
Yeah, and that's a great shot. And of course, the red guard's out of our view here, but you want that just over, and that gives max separation to make those run backs even harder. Of course, the more distance there is, and there's a good view of it. Of course, max distance between those 2 guards, the high red guard and lift one tight to the rings. And good call here from Team Jacobs. Brad recognizing how high that one guard is. So instead of trying to play the run back, he's going to try essentially play a split, remove that tight red guard, and then roll a shooter into the rings potentially. Big shot here for Brett Gallant.
Kennedy and Hebert having to really go on this one. Get it by that high center guard. Are they by? And they are.
Really digging in. Still got to go to get that shooter rolled into the rings.
Quite roll into the rings, but they do split that red rock. It is into the house. Second shot.
Yeah, a little bit thinner, a little more weight. You heard Mark Kennedy just say a little bit light. And part of the reason, you know, Brett might have just been straight light, but like I mentioned earlier, this is kind of the point of the game where the speed just slows down just that couple feet. So thing for the players, of course, you know, they're some of the best in the world, then they'd be cognizant of that.
White looking to put up another guard here, it looks like, Brandon, and continue to put pressure on Jacobs to deal with these rocks and force him into making these plays instead of trying to generate some points of his own.
He's only full 8.
Just over curling.
Just short of the ring. Yeah, it's not really much.
Just over curling.
Oh, nice shot. Well placed guard.
Yeah, it's a good shot now.
From Duncan McFadgen.
Oh, yeah.
I almost like took a turn back the way, just as it stopped.
I don't even know if
when as soon as it came, just like almost turned back on itself.
Oh, wait.
Might have something underneath it.
Is he?
We'll listen in here to Mark Kennedy.
The only other option is you could just go now. Around the yellows. Good shot, though.
Gonna have a little team meeting here with Mark, and here come Brett and Ben to discuss as well.
Horse shot. Like if you go intern around the world right now to the T line around the yellows, he's almost having to try to play the double peel.
Well, if we thought the last time was
I just see anything you do with this out turn right now, you're probably bumping him in. Like he might be biting the forefoot over there now, and then it's a bigger problem.
I hear you. Is it a stupid shot right now?
Too much shots. Too much shots.
Wow.
What if the effort just play the double peel in the middle? Great. Double
Very much probably steel country.
Has like 4 corner guards.
Yeah, like a hack lead.
I'm not saying we're likely to push the red behind the yellow.
We are. I think you got to still
It's a pretty good shot though, if you can move it over to the 4-foot line and roll buried.
Here's a good look at Team Jacobs and the situation. So they're debating between just going, when they're talking, Mark said go around the world, he's talking about going around those 2 corner guards on the right-hand side of your screen there and trying to get shot stone. He said T-line. Anywhere shot though, that would be good, a good result. Problem with that, you know, which Brad was kind of suggesting, is that red rock for Team White in the top 8 foot is in such a good position for them to use. So they want to kind of deal with that as well, that dangerous red stone. See what they've settled on. Yeah, it looks like they are trying to get rid of that dangerous red stone, kind of with a... Well, let's see. Looks like based off the broom, that's kind of hack weight.
It's like a pretty narrow port through here, Brandon, from up here.
A very precise shot. He's got to have perfect weight and line. So big shot here for Brett Gallant.
Do it. Definitely. Weight's good.
Gallant delivers, looking to take out this red shot rock. Supers are going hard for curl now. Mark Kennedy trying to drag this over, get it past that outside yellow. And he is. A great precision shot. Will they push it back far enough? Not quite, just back to the 4-foot. Does move it off the center line. But Red continues to sit one here without hammer in the 6th.
How'd you make it?
Yeah, tough shot. Not bad. Not great. That they want to get that red rock further. And that yellow rock is accessible for a hit. So that was a very tough shot again. Just again, we're in that tighter area where there's a bit less curl.
The only way I ever see it is intern weight. Just with the rotation, it's going to take it this way.
I can't see in the out.
How much can you see of it?
We have to make a couple of good taps here. Just less than all of it. I have to make a couple of taps. Just where the guards are, the intern's tough. Yeah, that's what's good. We threw that freeze earlier in the game.
The only other shot is there.
Back 8, back 4.
They might be able to play that though.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed.
Only if the hit's there.
I can throw it less weight. 9's good.
I'm not fussed on the weight.
More concerned if he rolls this top 4. That's not ice. What's that ice for?
So you just play off that that yellow one, Brandon, or come right by that into the house.
Go.
Yeah, they're trying to hit the team Jacobs rock, that second shot. And just a little bit wide on that.
Okay. Out turn side, running fairly straight and catching a couple of teams here tonight.
Guys, what changes? Is it still not the out turn freeze, bump it a rock?
The cereal bowl takes another victim, Chris.
I think so.
And funny you should mention that, but because of the cereal bowl effect, this outside draw probably is a little more accessible. A little more curl out here than you'd expect.
100%, yeah. And you want to make sure you get all the way out here on these because of that extra curl. It would curl even more than you'd expect, which is kind of tricky to wrap your mind around when you've seen a few rocks running straight. So Mark wants to get all the way out here and throw good weight.
I think the speed out here is pretty good. But I do think it's just got to kind of be that positive 14,
none of them are easy.
5,
This is kind of wide as well. It's like,
am I aiming for T-line?
Robin might be able to, if he makes this freeze, play it at 10 and try and get into the side.
We're getting to that point of the game too, Brandon. Is this maybe going to need a couple extra feet on it for weight?
One with the potentially yes. The thing that we were noticing today is the speed was actually running really good out in the wings when you're out in this wider line. You see Ben Hebert on the broom the whole way here.
Come on, Benny.
Trying to get right to the tee line.
Great line, but just going to come up a bit short. It's the third shot here, but Team White does remain shot rock and pretty well buried back there at the back of the 4-foot right now.
Yeah, and that yellow rock is almost another guard for that red Ross White stone.
Okay, stop them drawing in.
Not the result Mark was looking for. He kind of wanted to make sure he was all the way back to that red rock.
Okay,
even tapping it would have been okay, so not the 11. Pro side miss he was kind of looking for.
Yep, 11.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come in here more, Russ.
Yeah, fuck.
Clean. Clean.
Yep. Whoa.
Clean.
Off.
Third rocks here in the 6th.
Clean.
Looking for the hit.
Clean. Yep. Whoa,
Little roll in.
Yep. Yes.
Great shot.
On off, yep. Absolutely. Knew that one was close again.
Does open up this out turn side though, and maybe gives Jacobs a path in here. Try to get something buried in here for shot.
It's a great replay. Very nice. Another great precise hit by Robin Bryden.
Yeah.
I think one of the key players so far of this game. He's set up Team White perfectly with some well executed, really key hit rolls and run
well,
backs.
it's either the hole with
place
some
draws.
weight or there's stubble here.
Listen in here as Team Jacobs discusses this next shot.
It's probably that. It's probably the low roll.
quite hard to call line in the sense that sometimes it just tells it. That's cleaned the whole lane, it just snapped a wee bit at the end.
I was a lot less aggressive than the first.
I know, but it just is different sometimes.
What was it?
10-8. Nice
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. Well, it's either the low roll or through the hole. Well, it's either the low roll off that wide one or through the hole.
Board?
Probably board, maybe a 10.5. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to hit like, what were you seeing there, Brett, a third? Third? Thinking I might need a little less, Brad. Yeah. Okay.
So it looks like they have elected for the hit here, hit and roll in.
Yeah, very precise. Another precise hit and roll here called for Mark Kennedy.
This, of course, his intern.
Yeah, the lefty intern
Whoa!
here.
Whoa!
So this will be called off and on here. Looks like we should be close. There's the hit. There's the roll right to the back one. What a great shot.
Yeah, they were just a little bit further. They were, yeah, fantastic shot there. Just trying to get sitting third as well to push that red a hair bit further, but fantastic shot by Mark Candy. Got that angle perfect.
Jacobs does sit one here in the sixth, but as we move to skip rocks, there's still wait to see what happens here, Brandon.
Yeah, well, and still a great opportunity, though, for as great as that shot was from Mark Candy. Still an opportunity here for Ross White to get a rock buried, top four, top one, and put the pressure back on
Not as much said as,
Brad Jacobs again.
but I wanted to give it a good go. You missing a rock?
They just took all the stones. Every day you see this.
We've got an interesting situation here.
Is that how you guys won? Throwing 10 shots every end? Is that how they won?
There it looks like there were some rocks taken from sheet 3 where there was a final. Did not want to give Team White an opportunity to play any more rocks this end.
Hard to throw when you don't have
Team
any rocks.
Jacobs must have friends on sheet 3. And there was a final there on sheet 3 is Team DeConnick Smith, the local team from the Lloyd area, with the big upset over Team Carruthers.
Yeah, Team Carruthers playing shorthanded with only 3, but still a really formidable team. So great performance, great win for Team DeConnick Smith.
Yeah, and Team DeConnick Smith with the youngest player in the event, 15-year-old Jax Robson. Shout out to him. They gave Team Gushu, a run for their money this afternoon. Went right down to the 8th end, and Team Gushu had to make a draw the button. So Team DeConnick Smith having a great event thus far.
Line's good.
And they advance on into the B event.
Ross Wright with his first here in the 6th.
Curl when we can. Line's good.
Looking to get this into the 4-foot shot rock. Slippers are going hard to drag this. Very close. It looks like they did get it. They're sit shot, but a little bit out in the open there for them, possibly, Brandon.
Yeah, decent result. Would have liked, preferred a bit more curl.
It is buried behind that tall center guard, but of course that is a ways up there, so there's a fair bit of room to get around it. Move this red, but as you noted, it doesn't move a lot here inside the 4-foot lines. So.
Yeah, that's a good look at the situation there with the guard. So Brad Jacobs can't see all of that.
Yeah, he does. He's got to make it.
He'd be wanting to really make sure he gets to the face of this. I'm guessing he's likely going to play a tap on that red. Try and get behind the tee line and keep a shooter.
Not every day you see your stones bumped.
I said to them, I was like, no wonder they got one so easily. 10 stones in that sheet.
No? I think it matters. You gotta get the nose.
The umpire fella.
If you killed it,
hope they
if
brought
you
you the
killed
right
it.
stones.
Let's say you push
hope
it
they brought
to
me one
here,
more.
it may bring that one into play. He might have to be a little more careful through the hole with a bomb.
Yeah,
If he lost the shooter, and jammed this here, you might have a shot for 3. You're trying to nose? You're trying to nose? Okay. Okay.
Just need a couple of feet of running so they can curl at the end.
Jacob's heading down to throw his first rock.
No, I just didn't want to leave it.
He's
too
going to come
far
after
out.
this
I'd
red
rather
one, just
half of
thrown
the
by
forefooting
Ross White.
buried.
almost like you're biting them straight again.
Not taking a lot of ice here, as I said. It might not move much here, but trying to get to as close as we can to the nose to above it and bump it back.
By the red and
Possibly sit 2 if they can get in there, Brandon.
Yeah, very precise to sit 2, even if they get that red just behind the tee line and are sitting 1 after this with that Team Jacobs rock just in the top 4 in a good spot to use on Brad's
Clean!
next.
Yep! Whoa! Clean! Curl! Curl, curl,
For some
curl!
curl on this.
Curl,
Holding
curl,
on that
curl!
4-foot line. Here
Keep
it comes
going.
now.
Keep going! Clean! Clean! Straight! 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 Straight!
Hit and back. Great shot. Sitting 2 in the 4-foot, pushes it all the way back to the back 8.
Good shot.
Team Jacobs sitting 2 with hammer.
Good shot. Holy shit, yeah. Got that dancing. Nice.
Yeah,
Nice throw.
great shot by Brad. Very
Unless I've got a bit of
precise. He
this,
threw the
maybe
perfect weight there just to get that rock just out of the 4-foot.
But
wait,
really
I
finish
can put
those last few feet there, too.
Yeah, and a good call from Mark Candy. He's one of the best thirds in the world, of course, and was perfectly called on and off the whole way.
I think 11 struggles to get down. Okay, 10-5.
It's not a,
We've seen quite a few down here.
hole.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
it's not an easy hole. Get
This
there.
line got a touch of bite recently, but I think that's close to 10-5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ross White does have a little piece of this red with a port here down the center, it looks like. Is he going to
You
give
know
this
what?
a
He's
run?
probably getting him over the top.
Yeah, it looks like he thinks he
You know
can
what
get
I mean?
rid of both reds with some weight here. He took a bit of ice, so I don't think he's throwing it too hard. He might just be trying to remove the one. There's a great look at it.
Yeah,
Looks
not a
like he
ton of
could
room
just
there.
remove the one
think he can
Jacob
ever
stone
jam
and
one
see
here.
if he can get some action with it spinning in for a shot.
His 6 will be in a spot.
Still have to navigate this port. White with his last
Shot is soft.
here in the 6th.
Clean. Yep. Whoa. Yep. Whoa. 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 Go.
Close here.
Go.
Has he got the port?
Go. Go.
On the curl, very
But
close.
he does. Great try, but Jacobs will still sit 1.
Yeah, great shot. Hair thicker, and he might have even got shot stone out of that. It was,
Not a lot of room to navigate on this board, just by those outside 2 yellows.
yeah.
Definitely could have. Just too hit wide. Okay.
But of course, there could have been a draw for 3 there had he wicked on one of those guards. So still a good result to limit potentially a 2. Jacobs does have a fairly routine open draw here.
Yeah, both teams are relatively happy. Of course, this is what Team Jacobs want. They want to get multiple points in the 6th end. They'll carry hammer again, of course, into
Just needed the curl.
ideally, of course, for them in the 8th end. So big draw here, though. This isn't automatic, but I suspect Brad will be close. He does need to get a piece of the button here. Big last shot for Brad. Needs to get a piece of the button here with his last stone of the 6th end.
Line's good.
Sick curl pretty early, like.
Hard line.
Blant and Hebert on the brushes and Kennedy on the call. Oh, and this one is... They're giving up on this, Brandon.
One. Yep.
Not sure what happened there, but It'll only be one for Jacobs, so as we head into the 7th end, White still leads Jacobs 4-3.
And what's the Astec Safety online e-learning website again?
Yeah, that would be aztecsafety.com.
Fire extinguisher and firefighting. We'll send that one to Paul.
Ah, now here's a course I should probably take. Conflict resolution.
Power line safety. Yeah, I thought it might help me with my line calls. Did you know this Astec website has over 100 safety courses?
Jeez. Astec Safety online course. Ground disturbance. Could have used that a few seconds ago.
Welcome back to opening night at the Astec Curling Challenge. Here, Chief 4. Ross White avoided giving up the tie there. Jacobs had an open draw for 2, but came up light, and White is up 4-3 heading into the 7 and with hammer. Pretty nice spot to be in.
Yeah, surprising miss from Brad Jacobs. Looks like it wasn't close on that. Not sure what happened. We were chatting about that, so not sure if it just grabbed something, but. Yeah, and wasn't able to capitalize on the deuce opportunity, so Team White with a big lead.
Line's good.
Guess not a huge lead, but important lead, of course. Yeah, good position, up 1 and with hammer.
There is room to throw a tight guard if we wanted to.
Jacobs' first is right on the center line, so in that no-tick zone.
14-5.
In case White was looking at potentially blanking this and carrying hammer into the 8th.
Yeah.
Ever important first shot.
Well, it was just always there. I could have swept it earlier. It's just hard to trust. It looked like it was sliding on a bit, and then it just all going just managed to bite.
That 3 on the scoreboard looms large up there, Brandon.
Next week.
Bunch of singles otherwise.
It does. That was.
I gotta get by.
3-baller is never a good thing that you want to give up on this level, at this level. So, yeah, still work to do for Team Jacobs to get back into this game with a couple ends left to play. Yeah, again, the venue looking just fantastic here, the Lloydminster Golf and Curling Center. Thanks again. Big shout out to the city of Lloydminster as well for the venue. We've mentioned, of course, the tireless work and efforts of the Astec Safety Challenge, the organizing committee and the volunteers for making this event happen, and all of the details, the hospitality with welcoming these teams, the top teams in the world and throughout Canada. 2 of them, of course, one being from Scotland here and Team Jacobs, Alberta-based team. The hospitality, the quality of the event has been second to none, and this is just the first day, and the shot making on the ice has been incredible. We also, while we're giving shout outs, of course, again, really big, important to recognize the ice crew, of course, Brian and Graydon and the Lloyd Curling Club with the ice making team for the unbelievable job they did, because they lost the ice on Christmas Eve on December 24th due to a mechanical failure. So they've worked tireless hours to get this ice in top shape, and just over 10 days to host this world-class event. We also want to give a thanks to RL Electric for working on the motor and the city of Lloydminster for their help and support as well. Yeah, no easy feat when you lose the ice.
No.
Just a little over a week before a world-class event. Yeah, the Lloydminster.
Time it couldn't be worse.
Yeah, the Lloydminster Curling Club has had a couple speed bumps this year, and you know the community has just came around and rallied and really supported everything, which is incredible to see. That's part of the really special part about curling. You get to see just that how tight-knit the community is and how everybody comes in and chips in and supports.
Got a few rocks in play here.
Single.
Jacobs looking to steal this end.
Sure.
I would imagine. Possibly limit to one, but not in an enviable position here.
Shot. Oh yeah. Oh, I know.
Carl. Okay.
Looking to clear out the front here as he'll rip that center guard. Jacobs looking for a 2 here, so a high guard.
Yeah, it's going to be, we've referenced this a few times, that cat and mouse game of throwing the guard and then the peel of the guard. So Team Jacobs is going to go really hard for the force this end. You know, ideally steal. The steal situation isn't looking great at the moment. But again, Team Jacobs will keep replacing that guard and then wait for their best opportunity to bring the play back into the rings and deal with those 2 red rocks that are in a good position for Team White.
Not quite back to the center line here, but very close, and looks pretty accurate to that too that Brad Jacobs was asking for.
Earlier in the game, that good
I don't love the long one. I like that. The chance it drags and misses this. Good chance it hits it.
Discussion here on how to best deal with these rocks in front. Belonging to Team Jacobs.
Yeah, that guard did not get to the center line, so not ideal result there for Brick Gallant.
10.5.
We'll see. Team White will try and remove the. I don't know if there's a double there, but they might be going for the double kind of across the face, trying to play it thin. They will lose their red rock as well on the top button, I believe. But I think they're okay with that, just to clean up, and might be a potential blank opportunity if they make 3 rocks go away right now.
And there's 1, there's 2. Will they be able to get it out the back? Not quite. Looks like it'll stick around back 12. They will remove 1 and move it out of that dangerous position in front.
Okay, good shot.
Yeah, again, ideally, of course, they would have liked to get the yellow guy right over there, but great shot. They are sitting 2, and it's a great situation there. The center line's basically wide open. There's only 1 lonely yellow guard for Team Jacobs to work with. And Brad's, of course, again, recognized that, and he's going to throw a tight center guard.
Wow, thanks for letting us know.
Mark Kennedy with his first. Here playing 7, down 1, without the hammer. Looking for a tight guard here, close to that center line.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Will just slip into the rings, but still ahead of that red counter.
Yeah, again, not ideal. That because it went into the rings, you can see it over curled, so Team White can see a piece of this from the hack, as we were looking at earlier. There's a good shot of the angle. Looks like they're just going to play hack to board weight. I haven't heard too many references. You hear this a lot. Scotland, the barrier weight. I don't think I've heard that barrier for board.
Rings a bell from last year. I think we maybe heard that quite a bit.
Hear that a little bit more from Mowat, maybe, yeah.
That's something you'll have to introduce for your curling teams. Brandon, of course, coaches the Lakeland College Wrestlers, and off to regionals next weekend in Edmonton.
Yeah, great shout out for our Lakeland Wrestlers curling teams. They are, they're off to Edmonton at the Thistle Curling Club next weekend, and that's part of the Alberta College's athletic conference. So it'll be an exciting weekend as the top collegiate teams in Alberta try to qualify for the ACAC Provincial Championships.
Same line I just threw.
Jacobs with an opportunity to freeze that rock. Looks like it's right on the tee line, but a position that they could get in front of it and maybe not be shot, but be in a really good position to steal.
Yeah, no, unfortunate miss, pardon me, from Robin Bryden. He had a good opportunity there to potentially sit 3 and just feathered that yellow over and left Team Jacob sitting second shot and with this freeze opportunity. Mark Kennedy looking to capitalize.
It's looking great here. It's brushing it down right on top of that red rock. Will be second shot, but in a pretty nice spot and definitely on the high side where it's impossible to pick it off of there. Maybe not impossible. Very difficult, I should say.
Very difficult, yeah. It doesn't look like they're going to entertain trying that shot. Looks like they're going to play the safe shot. I think that's a smart call with Hammer here, not wanting to take too much risk.
We're not shot right now.
Whoa! Off it!
Trying to even get that yellow on the side if they can.
Just a straight peel.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wondering where. Is it maybe a guard that we could maybe use?
It's cold out there on the ice tonight, but things are heating up in the MNP VIP lounge over there.
I think he's probably giving
It is
that a
popping
go.
in the MNP
The
VIP
tighter we are, the harder
lounge.
it
Yeah.
A lot of fans here tonight, taking this all in. Some great games on the ice tonight.
Yeah, one of
world-class
the
teams.
other great sponsors of this event. Pretty busy, also in the Arby's fan zone. Some of the other sponsors as well. Of course, Astec Safety, the title sponsor. Wild Rose Pump and Compression, presenting sponsor. Strathcona Resources. It's Time Promotion. Maz Entertainment. Musgrave Agencies. Store Rate. Lakeside Pharmacy.
Yeah, you're right.
Bar Engineering.
Okay, 4 or
and
5.
Fountain Tire Lloydminster, just to name a few.
Thank you to all the sponsors and volunteers, everyone that's made this event possible. So we just get to sit here and enjoy some world-class curling in our backyard or at home on your couch on YouTube, watching on YouTube. Is Jacobs looking to replace this guard, Brandon?
I think so. I didn't see where they put their broom, but I imagine that's going to be the call here. Just guard not too tight to allow Team White to potential run back to get rid of some yellow rocks. It needs to be well placed to not allow Team White an opportunity to chase that yellow rock in the top.
Line's good.
Jacobs with his first here in 7.
Right
Ellen
here.
Ross White,
Line's
4-3
good.
without Hammer.
Line's good.
Throwing the yellow rocks.
Line's good. Could probably
for the guard
just
here.
curl a little bit. Yep. Oh, no, you're good. You've cheated me.
Just want to ensure they expose that high side again to prevent that pick out of there. Easy pick.
Yeah, nice spot for that guard for sure. He guarded the right side of it, the more center line side as we're looking at it. So well placed guard by Brad Jacobs.
Right, make this. You have to move this.
The fear is it goes into here.
It should always spin.
Well, it could
Force
spin
plays
back.
almost
It's
the
like,
same as
it's not a guarantee it goes underneath.
Clearly not taking it.
Lots of games coming down to the wire here in the last draw of day 1 of the Astec Safety Challenge. We've got
Committed to just a harder slide.
we've got Team
right,
Balance
if we're
with a
freezing here and he
6-5
comes off
lead,
this.
playing 8. Team Balance with a hammer, up 1. We have the final, of course, that we mentioned earlier, Team Degonic Smith with a big 6-1 victory over Team Carruthers. On sheet 5 is Team Tau with a 5-4 lead over Team Libis. Team Tau has the hammer, playing 5. Another final that we mentioned earlier, Team Dunstone with a huge 8-0
10.5
win
probably
over
okay?
Team
Yeah.
Retornaz from Italy.
Yeah.
And then finally on sheet
it's a
7
10.5,
for
Rob.
all the Team Guju fans throughout Canada and the world, Gushu is down 5-4 with Hammer playing
I
8
think
to Team Howard.
across the face is very
And optimistic news for the Guju fans. Brad and team are sitting 3 right now currently, so we'll keep you we'll keep you guys updated as the final rocks are being thrown in this 8th end. We're playing 7 currently.
Unless he happens to get unlucky and roll this all the way into the 4-foot off this one. Boom, boom. Problem is, if he makes this double, you have a tougher decision.
White looking to move some rocks here, throwing some up weight.
Carl! Whoa! Carl! Whoa! Carl! Carl!
He'll just drive it past. He's hoping to up it back onto that other yellow in the rings and possibly get some ground at moving towards the middle, but we'll make the straight peel.
Yeah, that's what I saw too. You trying to roll the 6 over to the side of the 4?
10.5. Sorry, man. Actually,
question for you. If you nose it with 10.5, do you think the 6 is rolling far enough that he doesn't have the nose double? I want this 6 to kick to here. It's just a harder score. But I think it's close. It's close. It was more of a hypothetical question. No, I think 10.5 on the nose is perfect. Okay.
So here's, of course, the switch that we knew was going to happen eventually because Team White is shot stone, and that Brad Jacobs shot the yellow onto red is pretty much automatic. Very short little raise here. You could hear Mark Kennedy saying he'd like to roll the yellow, the top button, over to the side of the 4-foot to not allow an easy double for Ross White for a single. So precise shot here for Brad Jacobs, looking for, I'd say, about nose hit, maybe gain a hair low on the center line side, trying to cross the face of the rock.
Easy! Easy! Clean!
Nice
Clean!
easy weight, but hanging out there a little bit.
Clean!
Trying to get to the
Yeah,
nose.
they're cleaning it.
Curl!
Likes
the
to-
last rock.
Clean! Clean! Watch the 6 here.
Let's get a little bit to the inside.
Wow, that's a great
spot.
shot. That's exactly what Mark was talking about, not leaving an easy double for Ross White to score, which he hasn't. And not easy to hit either of those rocks and get shot. Definitely can't hit the one on the top 4, and it would be a very difficult draw. Great shot by Brad Jacobs. That was very precise and well executed.
10.5.
Too much, but then not enough at the same time.
Well, you just need. If you're
Listen
moving
in.
this, you're not at 10.5.
Really
You're going
important
to
shot
stay in the
here for
4-foot.
Ross
It's just
White.
need
They're
to
going
go
to
up
talk this through.
10.5 on the intern.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should track pretty nice and it'll curl up at the end.
Yeah. 10 3/4.
Yeah. You can throw 11 if you want.
Oh, I like 10.5.
That's good.
Yeah. 10.5, 11, we're thinking, yeah.
It's White with his last here in the 7th.
Yeah, looking for the double and can't roll too far. Really precise shot.
Go, Carl! Go on, move it!
Close here.
Carl! Go on, move it! Carl! Whoa! Whoa!
There's the hit, the double, and the roll.
Yeah, great shot. That was not easy. Had to hit that perfectly and not can throw too much weight there, so he didn't lose the shooter. So Ross White picks up his single there and leads 5-3, playing 8. Team Jacobs with hammer going into the 8th end.
I don't remember a time when curling wasn't a part of my life. When I wasn't putting in the sweat and hard work to be the best that I can be. Clocking in the time, the effort to practice day in, day out. Curling is more than just a game. It's a family, a community. And when it's time to play, I know I'll be ready. Hardline, supporting hundreds of our next generation athletes.
Yeah, welcome back to the Astec Safety Challenge presented by Wild Rose Pump and Compression here at the Lloydminster Golf and Curling Center. Final end action here. It is Team Jacobs down 2, down 5-3, and they have Hammer looking for a deuce, at least to tie the game 3 for the win.
I like roundup.
Definitely possible with a 5-rock rule with 2 well-placed corner guards.
A little light but close.
And we do have a final, another one on sheet 7 for the Gushu lovers. They're out there. Team Gushu gets a big 4-ender in the 8th end, and they will defeat Team Scott Howard 8-5. And we'll keep you updated on the other sheets as we know the other finals and who's advancing on these A side and B side matchups this evening.
Brad and his team over there taking some time meeting fans on the way off the ice. So he's very personal with the fans, which is awesome.
Yeah, and we're in Alberta, or we're in Saskatchewan, I suppose, Alberta / Saskatchewan, and I saw a couple Newfoundland flags out there, so pretty cool.
Yep. Yes. Yes. Whoa.
White looking to come around their own rock here, and they will. They come to rest just right on the tee line.
Yeah, nice setup for you and Kyle.
Jacobs will, of course, ignore those and look to put up his other corner guard. Keep these as even as possible.
Reminder, this is a A-side semifinal matchup. The winner of this game gets to face Team Guju in an A qualifier tomorrow at 12:30. The loser gets to play yours truly, Team Scott Manners, at 9 a.m. bright and early.
It's a quick turnaround. We're already after 10 o'clock here, of course, in Lloydminster. So. And we've got at least one end to go. This is a tight game. You never know. We could be going extras tonight, Brandon.
Oh, Chris, don't jinx us here. That's a commentator's curse. We love the action.
See the guards?
It's been fantastic.
They're locking. It's not great.
I'm not convinced, but
my first shot was freezing middle, but
White. Sorry, mate.
You're sitting perfect with your first 2, right where you wanted them, and.
It's up to you. I don't mind the guard either.
With this 5th rock
Very comfortable. We can chase around the corners.
Playing the freeze.
Yeah, interesting call. They're bringing another rock into the rings. I thought they would play a guard here.
They're doing that right now.
They've elected to freeze to their own here.
And we do have another final on sheet 5. It is Team Tau over Team Libis.
Yep, the one back by.
Top 4. Line's good.
Oh, yeah.
Top 8, top 4. Yep.
Weight's good.
Top yes.
4.
Weight's good. Top buttons. Top buttons. Clean. Line's good.
14-3, I got.
No. Shot. 14-1, boys. There you go, Dunk.
Either one. I think the freeze is good. Sure. Okay.
Top 4, crack.
14 and a quarter. Ross. Borderline.
There's a great freeze there by Duncan McFadgen. Brett Gallant looking to follow him down. Even a little tap on those reds.
Wait, close.
Make sure
Top
that
T-line.
that Team Jacobs has a little bit of wiggle room
T-line.
here to score their goose.
Yeah, really, both teams executing well this end, but White really got those rocks very early on there.
Yeah, it's a classic setup from the front ends here. 2 great corners, great placement on all the rocks here. The freezes, the rocks in the top 12.
Had a 4-10. Everything's
You're a
pretty
fan
dead.
Of, lots of rocks in the house and some angles. If we got a deal for you, this is shaping up to be an interesting end.
Yeah,
Good
we've
shot.
got a really good finish coming right down to the wire here.
Rep that then. If he's got nothing on this side, then just rep that corner.
They could probably produce something on that side at some point.
Yeah, Ross's first inclination was to run the red
like
in
the
on
guard.
the nose and get rid of
That'd be my last choice. It'd either be this run or... Sorry?
He'll get there eventually.
You could hear
Well, you've got to
Ross
leave
saying
that one
the
to
guard
leave the
would
guard.
be my
Hit the
last
guard,
choice.
so
I guess you
definitely not then.
I don't mind the guard here,
But
Chris.
that's
It'd be
the same
pretty
mix
all in. Would
Yeah,
you
it
throw the
would
guard
be,
here?
that's
You've
for
got
sure.
you've
always
got
gonna
2
be there
rocks
first,
in
unless
the
he moves it.
button area. It would be pretty, would be a little bit risky knowing the hitting
He's either coming
power
right in
of
this corner
Team
or he's going on top of
Jacobs.
No matter what, you're at least two shots to remove
You're on
that
top
center
of there
red one,
again,
and
you
you
blast
the
the
one
top
right in
one
the
off,
middle
the
stuck
middle one's
between those
still
other two. But
All the plays right in the middle at least.
last thing you want to
Yeah,
do
that
is
was
give
high.
up
We got
that
one
chance for
sitting in
2.
there
You
for
want to end
sure.
it right here. So
The middle one to stay at that point. He blasts
at
in the
some
middle.
point.
We keep one red in there.
Yeah, I'm
one
pretty
yellow, and
comfortable
we're
this
coming
one's
around.
staying.
Yeah.
No, I get
Steal this. We could
Yeah,
make
you don't want to take on too much
make it,
risk
then-
without
no,
hammer
I don't
here,
need it.
which
Yeah,
is
I know.
why
Problem
Ross
is,
is saying the
doesn't do
guard
much
is
right now,
his
is it?
No,
would
it's
be
just if
his
they can get to,
last
like, there.
option, but
Should be chaseable.
it's not a
Should
bad
be.
option.
They can make it really good. It's tough.
Thank you,
Okay, man.
And looks like they're just throwing the single peel on the corner guard here. It's a good call without hammer here and being up 2. Again, throwing a bit of caution to the wind, not wanting to play with too much risk.
straight peel here, those guards are totally even across there, so no chance to remove more than one. Nice easy peel and avoid his zone red at the top of the 12.
Yeah, we actually thought about freezing another, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and I think this is a call that Team White was anticipating as well. Just
why he's either going
Jacobs
there or
trying
he's
to
running far.
lock another one on. Even again, a little bit of a tap to get some separation, get some space there would be fine. But really key part is getting right to the face there,
grab it,
freezing on the proper
a little
angle.
more.
Wait there.
Top.
Tighter. Wait's good.
Sweepers, clawing weight's good.
Wait's good.
Coming in here, Ben Hebert now.
Just looking to lock this red on top again. Kennedy's going to take it right to the nose.
Yeah.
Little bump and
Great shot.
got 4 in a row there.
Yeah, that's a perfect angle on those rocks for your team.
Try to stick it here.
Jacobs.
Try roll
Really good
away.
execution. The
Shot.
precision in this
2/3.
8th end thus far has just been bang on. Ross trying to, he kind of mentioned he's going to try plant this, trying to plant his red. He's not going to get rid of both yellows, but will get rid of the one just in the top 8.
He's got a few rocks moving here.
Yeah,
Does
nice
unlock
shot.
that center.
Yeah.
Good job.
Jacob still sits 1, but it's looking a little lonely back there behind that red second shot.
Little lonely. There is still a corner
thin
guard
half.
for Team Jacobs to work with.
Went through my head. Went through my head. Fair point.
Guys, I'll be somewhere in that.
Got one, then I've got a tough one. I can't
I'm
stand
thinking speed will be close to what you just threw, Brett.
Probably was the shot, but something I read is.
So, yeah, I thought. Okay, sounds good. Yeah.
Like a couple of good ones, right?
Yeah. I'll give you guys top 4 too.
So Mark Kennedy looking to utilize that corner guard. He is playing the come around, trying to go
rock
right
if
to
you have
the
to
tee
sweep it.
line.
Brett's rock. Lock it on. Line's good for the freeze if
Wants
you
to
can.
look it on the corner of that red
Get her lost then. Get her
stone.
lost.
Moved over there on the last shot. White team. Didn't quite finish there, but remains in the
I might have got a
open.
little
But it
full there.
looks like
Hold
they've avoided setting up a double there, Brandon.
Yeah, I don't see a double there. For Team
How much do you need for the
White.
double?
And then I did hear them say they think there is a double.
I don't know if we'll over the top that red one or not.
Yeah,
Looks like they may jam, but-
definitely precise. They're looking at. I thought maybe they're talking about trying to hit the
You have a
yellow
look?
directly, but I think that go underneath.
The only other shot I'm seeing is this, Robin. And if you touch this, it might be okay. So I've always got it.
I think I've got it.
Oof, yeah.
I definitely have the double.
Tough
Yeah,
shot.
Okay.
yeah,
Let's make it.
I was trying to be anywhere in the vicinity. We just didn't have perfect
Okay.
line.
Yep.
If that's dead sunk, you could
We're
almost
thinking like a
lose that.
third,
Just be top 8.
slightly thicker than a third.
So I
That
guess
works.
Just make
Top
sure it's
eight,
over the top.
Half open. He's got
I think it's
to be able
just
to
less
double
than
the
what I
other way.
see.
I agree.
Had to get lost.
Yeah, so they are hitting the yellow directly. They do think the doubles here to try and kind of hit the back side of the second yellow in the 8-foot. And then bounce that up over the ring. So this is not an easy double.
Not a lot
But-
of that yellow rock poking out off the center line either.
Huge shot for Robin
Clean.
Bryden.
Yep. Out. Clean. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Really close here, off and on. He got it, and he does.
Yeah,
Wow,
great
shot.
shot. That's a beauty.
Just been firing pistols here all day.
Yeah, Robin Bryden, like we kind of talked about earlier, but he's really been the key player here for Team White this game. He's just been making those great doubles, run backs, great precision on all the shots tonight.
Okay, I think the ice was close. I was just a little bit full on you, I
yellow
think.
rock, as you mentioned, and push it over the top and avoid that jam.
A little less is good.
Kennedy looking to redo this freeze. Get a rock in position here.
Easy.
Lock
Easy.
it on this red one.
Guys,
or
don't
maybe
kill
a
it. Easy.
little above it. Plant and Hebert sticking close. Put it right on the center line.
Good sweep, guys.
Shot rock.
Do that on my first one. It's a little different.
In a pretty good spot just above that red one. Not enough room to really get there to push it out potentially. A little bit of a jam risk.
Juice is good. Oh, give me.
So we head into skip rocks here now in this 8th end. Team White is up 5-3, but Jacobs has the hammer. Laying one currently.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I can't quite hear Team White here, but I don't know if the chase is there. They could play a freeze on that yellow, but they're not willing to give up 2 here.
Oh, yeah.
or sorry,
Yep,
they're not
yep,
willing
as
to
long
give
as
up
your second
more
shot.
than 2, I should
Good
say.
call.
So they're just peeling the corner guard.
Yeah, I don't even know if
And
it would be there.
conceding the fact that they
It'd be
might give
crazy
up
to play
2.
it, wouldn't they?
Ross might
You
have a
would have
double on
room to
his
roll
next.
our way a rock.
Yeah, then he's playing.
Smart call not to, play too much risk and potentially give up the loss here.
Roll
So
behind our yellow. Oh, off of this one. Oh, gotcha. Then you can't.
Ross White, his first. Looking for the
Yes,
straight peel.
Yeah, I see.
Yep, nice shot. That was all he was looking for, of course, was just the single peel.
Yeah, you will be second shot if he knows it. Just thinking of nosing it. Yeah.
Listen in here, like Mark said. Just
he hits
thinking
and rolls
nosing
this way, you
doesn't
mean?
think there'll be a
I was
double,
thinking
or if it
he ever
does,
rolled
it would jam.
under, then there's, well,
Yeah. Do you think you can do that better going this way though? Do you get a little bit more of the 8 foot going this way? It's that, or you're probably drawing here, but.
What do you like here, Chris? Personally, I
like
like the
your
draw,
shot.
splitting
like
the
the nose.
rings.
little roll.
Yeah, I know there was some talk of that that hit on the center. Potentially second shot, although it's it'd be close.
Yeah, that's true. Then you got the nose hit.
Could set up a double potentially.
Yeah, that's the only reason
What's your weight here?
like the shot a little bit less.
10 and
Is
a half?
just the potential of setting up a double if you don't roll to the perfect spot here. That you're talking about just
'Kay.
nose, which is
You
I
might
think is what they
see.
settled
Okay.
on.
Okay.
Important shot here to get right to the nose, as they discussed. Not leave a double here for Ross White. Really critical shot here. Brad Jacobs with his first of the 8th end, down 2 with hammer. Ben Hebert on the curl here.
Trying to hit this right on the nose. Curl over a little bit here. A little bit, but still in a pretty nice spot there.
Yeah, and I don't think Ross White, the double looks like all sorts of kind of troublesome jams on that double, so I don't think he'll take on that risk. Looks like he's calling the hit and roll off the yellow on the tee line. Try to get buried behind the yellow and just biting the top 8 foot.
Jacobs needs 2 to tie and is sitting 2 currently.
Yeah, and the
2 rocks
reason
left
that
to
would
come.
be such a good shot too, if Ross got that hit and roll perfectly buried, if Brad Jacobs only shot as a run back, his shooter wouldn't outcount that rock in the red rock there. Just out in the outside ring of the 8 foot. So very precise hit and roll required here.
Ross White, his last here in the 8th.
Looking for the hit and roll.
Needs a little curl here. Look at the hit, and
Wow,
pretty
yeah.
nice roll right underneath.
Great shot. That is not easy. Brad Jacobs, like I said, he cannot play that run back because he will not be sitting 2. That red, as we're looking at on the left, would outcount the Brad shooter. So he's going to attempt a lightweight chase just with backline hack kind of wait.
Does have that little catcher on the side, potentially, but it feels pretty flat there too. So
yeah,
not come into play.
very precise shot.
Just a couple more inches of roll, and that shot's really tough for Jacobs.
Yeah, opportunity for the 2 and to send this game to extra ends. Last rock, 8th end, Brad Jacobs.
Mark Kennedy calling line. Hubert and Glant on the brushes. For a little curl out of this. Gotta be close. Are they by? They're by. Oh, great brush.
Yeah, great sweep is right.
Big 2 for Jacobs.
Almost lost that.
Here in the 8th, and we are off to extra ends.
Yeah, really
We'll
good
be back.
sweep.
At Strathcona Resources, we're more than just an energy company. We're a part of our communities. We take pride in hiring locals, creating opportunities right here at home, and fueling our community's growth. With safety at the heart of everything we do, we ensure a responsible and secure environment for our team and for our neighbors.
Handcrafted in Canada, Hardlines Ice Band has revolutionized curling for over a decade. Engineered with top-tier precision and durability, it is backed by an unmatched 10-year warranty. Designed for curlers at all levels to sweep effortlessly with maximum efficiency, it is trusted by the world's best curlers, including Olympic and world champions. It is quite simply the best broom in the game. Hardline, join the revolution.
Friends, little bonus coverage here at the Astec Curling Challenge opening night at the Lloydminster Golf and Curling Center. Jacobs finally able to put up a deuce for the first time in that game, and came at the right time as they tie it up. But Ross White will have hammer here in this extra end.
Yeah, that was really a really well executed 8th end, back and forth. A great setup by the front end, lots of precise freezes, really precise hit and rolls from Team White and Team Jacobs. And then a great last shot from Brad, just that soft little come around tap to get the deuce. And not the ideal spot for that guard for Ben Hebert. It's not that's bad. It's he would just want that either higher or tighter. It's kind of a no man's land right in the middle, so it'll be hard to throw 2 center guards on this. And maybe it sounds like that's a little bit picky, but that's the precision these top teams are looking for. And the shot making this game has been incredible, so those little differences go a long way.
Is White electing to come around the center guard?
Yeah, you betcha. I believe White will come around the center guard twice, and Jacobs will throw 2 guards, so you'll likely see another come around from Team White. And I believe, yeah, Team Jacobs is just going to throw the high guard with Ben Hebert. So this is going to be, he's going to want to be as high as he possibly can here on this guard for max separation to not allow a double peel.
Looking for one of these just over high 1 guards, I guess, Brandon, we were talking about earlier.
Yes, yeah, for sure.
A little bit further than they'd like, but still a really precise shot. Pretty good, but maybe a chance for a double peel here later in the end.
Yeah, again, Ben will be disappointed in that over curled and a little bit deeper than he wanted. That will be, we've seen it all game here, the precision of Team White with those double peels. That will be lined up for them. Can already see Duncan McFadgen, the second on the right as we look. He is eyeing up that double peel that he'll eventually be playing.
And looking to come around here again as you predicted.
You make me sound so smart, Chris, as predicted.
Well, that's what I'm here to do as a good broadcast partner. Just tap it to just behind the button. Sitting 2 with hammer.
Yeah, not ideal. You can see they're not happy with that because it did go behind the button. They tapped that too far. They want to get low side and just tap it kind of top 4, top button. This opens up the door for Brad Jacobs, Brett Gallant here to make a great freeze and set up a potential steal.
Gallant looking to freeze this right on top of that red one back button. Liking the line, it's all in the sweeper's hands now. Trying to drag it, just touch it. What a great shot.
Perfect shot by Brett Gallant. Right to the tee line, perfectly frozen. That's frozen, Chris.
That is frozen. I don't think you can pick that one, Brandon.
I don't think so. I guess there's a little separation, Chris.
Yeah, then we might
we can
be seeing this here. They are.
We can be picky up here.
That's right. They're playing the south turn side. Looks like a run back into the yellow one that was just frozen there by Gallant.
Yeah, and a good option here. This does look wide. They're going on the sweep the whole way.
Oh, and they were able to get it out. Great shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Duncan McFadgen. Yeah. Good sweep on the curl there too by you and Kyle to get that over there. Really important to release that back red. That was back button. That was good backing for Team Jacobs.
Jacobs look to hit and roll in here now. Behind that center guard.
Could kind of hear Brad indicating board weight, and then now talking about the draw. My initial thought was a hit as well. Only thing which I think why Mark Undy's brought up the potential to draw is, you know, they might be able to use that red at some point, but also that's a red that is useful potentially for Team White. So always a thing you have to think when it's a must-deal situation. Sometimes the more rocks in the rings, the better, and that's kind of the philosophy with this call. And also Brett Gallant just threw this draw.
Yeah, he should have a really good idea what this is. He threw his last one perfect down in the spot on the freeze. Now looking for the tap here. There's the tap, roll to the center, and they'll be shot rock.
Yeah, great shot. Two great shots by Brett Gallant.
And again,
Perfect.
as you predicted, here comes the double peel attempt. Got one and just whistles by that second one on the way by.
Yeah, so close. He
Close to
actually
perfection.
just feathered it. Would have loved to get both those dangerous yellow guards for Team Jacobs off the center line. Does leave an opportunity for Team Jacobs still with a good guard here. Steal is still in play.
see where Jacobs was for sure asking for this, but likely just something out front here again on that center line.
Yeah, I think they're throwing a high guard over top of the yellow guard that's kind of halfway. Again, it'll be almost cat and mouse here. I don't know if Jacobs will play into the rings again. I think they're probably okay with that. They might try and tap that yellow up to get closer to the button, but I think they're pretty happy with where that yellow rock is for their steal point. So keep on guarding this situation for the time being.
His guard just over the hog line. It's high guard. Jacobs continues to sit one without hammer late in the extra end.
Yeah, and this is quite a call from Ross White, of course, looking to get all three, and the angles are there. They're very precise. Looks like it's about 3/4 on the very top yellow. And Robin has been throwing these great all game. He'll be close.
There's one, there's two. Just pick out his own at the back. A little unfortunate there. But there's nothing to hide behind there now, so
yeah,
mission accomplished on getting rid of the
great double peel.
Jacobs does sit two, but nothing to hide behind up there.
Yeah, he's been deadly with those that game, this game. So again, talked about this earlier, but this is definitely guard for your life territory right now.
Absolutely.
Guard away, not too deep to allow some sort of double opportunity for Team White.
Mark Kennedy with his last here in the extra end. Looking for the guard.
And they just want bite center. Breckland trying to get this to curl.
It's a great spot.
Yeah, well placed. The only thing, of course, because we're up here and can pick away at things, is it did come a little bit deep, and the closer those rocks are together, there's a run back here. Last rock for Robin Bryden. And this is close as well.
Ooh, and he just stuck it.
Yeah.
Did move it off that 4-foot, though. As nice a spot as it was before for Team Jacobs. But also left that center guard.
Left the center guard. The only positive news is for Team White is it is their guard now that they can use. Sending that into the rings.
We head into skip rocks.
Yeah, and Brad will, I think, ideally want to be like, we'll listen in here if we can. And we will not listen in. We will analyze continually here, as I'm told. We just lost audio on the players, just so you folks know at home.
Luckily, Mark is making it pretty easy for us to see what they're liking to do with his broom here. So discussing some options, maybe coming around this top center. A little worried about that run back double.
Yeah.
If get too deep there.
And if that is a concern, you know, you could go deeper with this rock as well to leave it less short. Yeah, they're definitely respecting the hitting ability of Team White. Worried about leaving them some sort of double or run back combinations, and worried for a right reason. They have been really accurate on those and connecting on those run backs and doubles throughout the game.
Full day of action here again at the Astec Curling Challenge, Astec Safety Challenge tomorrow for day 2 coming up as well. So a lot more good curling to
first draws go tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Again, a reminder, loser of this game drops to a B-side matchup versus Team Manners. And I believe all B-side matchups tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So you'll see those. So tune in, of course, again with us at either Curling Zone YouTube or Lloyd Curling YouTube page to catch all the action tomorrow for day 2 of the Astec Safety Challenge presented by Wild Rose Pump and Compression.
Looks like Jacobs has decided on that top button buried here. With his first here in the extra end. Starting to move as it gets across that 4-foot line. It's looking great. Comes to a stop just above the pin. Buried center line.
Yeah, great shot.
Great judgment there, great shot, well executed.
I said early room and look at that get in there.
It's now decision time for Team White. As you mentioned, that is their rock up front, so some opportunity there if we needed for a run back.
Yeah, I think there's probably 2 calls which they're discussing. We'll kind of watch their brooms just because we can't hear them. But I think the options would be, yeah, either connecting on the red run back or trying to play, as we're looking at the screen, a soft weight out turn. Just tap and leave your shooter sitting there, try and get to the face.
Looks like they were looking at a potential double on the side too. Those rocks aren't quite even. It's fairly even across there, but
yeah, see, I see that as super even, and I don't see the double there. But these guys with their accuracy, and actually, there's a good look at it. So yeah, quite flat. You'd have to throw weight, and of course, throw the in-turn, probably at that, just to get a little bit of a higher roll to make that double. Not an easy shot. The key thing that's tough about that double is if you don't make it and you don't get that rock off the button, you're gonna have a tough one on your next. But Ross seems to like this shot, so he's lined up the double. It's fairly thick. It's about 2/3 with quite a bit of speed here, and he'll be having it humming. This will definitely be peel weight coming down. Huge shot here for Ross White, his first of the extra end. His first of the first extra end, Chris.
Yeah, that's right. No, nobody says it has to end at 1. We do have enough rocks in play that seems unlikely. As White delivers. Looking for the double. Hit. Just a bit too thick.
Yeah, good shot. Again, he would have liked to get that yellow rock, like we kind of talked about, fully off the button area. I believe this will leave a freeze for Brad Jacobs, even a freeze tap option.
If he freezes one in there, perfect. It's going to be really tough for White to score here.
Yeah, they're also talking about a guard as well, so really only, from what I see, a couple options here. Definitely been lots of discussion in this game, but they're looking at either, I believe, freeze or a guard.
Right, these rocks overlapped. I don't know if there's any way to take away every possible shot here from white. What do you like here, Brandon?
Well, with the early morning that the loser of this team has, I'd like for them to throw a shot. I think. No, all jokes aside, I think I do like the freeze. That's what I was seeing at first, and they just they've thrown kind of that similar line here a few times. The guard, another good option for sure. They'd probably want to try and, overlap them a little bit so there's not a run backs. But again, precision need either way. What I think they're looking at is if they freeze the yellow perfectly, if Ross White would just be able to bonk the yellow anywhere, the two yellows, the yellow that would be frozen and be shot stone. Definitely lots of conversation here.
If he does put one there, is there not a chance to maybe come around on that intern side and just tap your red slightly and push that other existing yellow out enough to be shot maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Not an easy shot, but definitely more makeable than some options. Brad Jacobs with his last here in the extra end. Settles in the hack.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they landed on actually. This looks like, pretty tight ice here, so they maybe are looking at a tap of some sort.
Happy with the weight here now. So he's gone off it. Now Ben Hebert trying to bring this over. Just by that guard. Tap on the red. Great shot.
Yeah, really
nice
good
spot.
shot. Hard to know. Again, that's what they're talking about so much, is it's hard to know if Ross can just hit that on the nose and if he'll be shot stone. So they were definitely having a good look at it. It's hard to tell from this angle for sure.
Yeah, really hard to tell. I think with what's showing, it'd be tough to get to nose there too. You almost only have the almost a full rock, but if anything, the side you want showing is the wrong side.
The only other option which I'm seeing is, which I think they might play, is the run back in the red. Because they've got options. They can go the red and they're drying it out right now. Again, we can't hear them, so we'll kind of, speak for what their thought is. So there is a red tight guard that Team White can run in kind of on the nose and get those yellows going.
That's a good shot of it there.
Yeah. Other option, of course, if that was to overcurl and still play the run back, they could come off their red and then into the yellow for the win. I don't think they'll play the direct hit on those yellows just in case they wouldn't get shot. It would be a risk for sure if you're not sure.
It's looking, if anything, it would want to kind of squirt to that center and potentially take away that shot rock position.
And you can see the players chatting and not sure, and they're all laughing and enjoying the competition, of course. It's been a well-curled game. And luckily, Chris, I think the blank is impossible here, so...
Yeah, I think we're looking at one last shot tonight. put that in such a great spot, just welded onto it, that it definitely made this decision a little tougher.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Brad Jacobs playing the really tough, precise shot to push that red, roll perfectly frozen. I wasn't seeing that as a call. I definitely thought he was playing a freeze. So yeah, great execution on that, and it's forced Ross White to run back for the win. Huge shot. Quite close to the nose here, so those of you watching at home and watching the rock come down, he's just wanting to kind of bite the line. This rock, when it connects, it should be biting the center line. You'll know he's close. Huge, big run back here for Ross White, last shot of the extra end.
Looking for it to curl a bit. Sweepers are off and on here. Here's the run back, and what has he got?
Ooh.
Ooh, that is close. This may come down to a measure.
Yeah, it looks like Mark Kennedy is conceding it, so that looks like the win for Team Ross White. Red was shot stone there.
Or is that? Nope, they're going to measure it.
Well, they shook hands. From me,
I think they
that
conceded
looked
the
a little
game is
bit-
done. And,
they conceded the
and they're
game
ready
is
to
done.
go
That's
home
good
to bed.
call. Good call, Chris.
Yeah,
I thought
this
he conceded that is
I don't know how this
red.
looks at home, but I don't know. Should we want to place bets on this, Brandon? I don't know. It's very close. It's a great overhead shot there.
Yeah, I thought that by the handshakes that Mark thought it was red. I do also think it's red.
I'm going to go with yellow then here. We'll
Okay. We'll
have a friendly bet.
One last friendly bet for the evening, yeah.
Measuring an extra end, Brandon. You couldn't get a closer game than that. Wow.
Yeah, unreal precision at this game. It's came down to inches and centimeters every shot, so it's fitting that this comes down to a measure this game. Let's see if we can look here.
Quite see that dial, but
yeah, definitely went all the way around. The point was to red, so we'll have a look here.
point was to red? Yes, it was.
Yeah.
So the closest of margins. Team White pulls out a victory in an extra end. Wow.
Just by the sliver, yeah.
That close, and they'll move on through the A final tomorrow.
Yes, against Team Gushu. So there's A final action going on tomorrow at 12:30. Tune back in again to Curling's own YouTube, Lloyd Curling YouTube, to catch the action in the A and B side tomorrow. Thanks, Chris. It's been a blast tonight, and
thank you all at home for joining us.
Game. Yeah.
Excellent game, excellent start to the Astec Curling Challenge, and we will see you again tomorrow.
Stay
tuned. Good luck on the ice tomorrow, Brandon.
Thanks, Chris. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Hey, Ben, what's the Astec Safety online e-learning website again?
Yeah, that would be AstecSafety.com.
Fire extinguisher and firefighting. We'll send that one to Paul.
Ah, now here's a course I should probably take. Conflict resolution.
Power line safety. Yeah, I thought it might help me with my line calls. Did you know this Astec website has over 100 safety courses?
Jeez. Astec Safety online course. Ground disturbance. Could have used that a few seconds ago.